Hello, Marjorie. Come on in. All right, Winter. Oh, you all right? You all ready to go? Yes, I think so. Hello, Marjorie. All right, my love. Where's Reese? Okay, so slight change of plan. Reese can't make it because he's sick, so I'll be babysitting the twins by myself. Marjorie, I don't think... No, before you say no, please let me do this, okay? You can trust me with them, all right? Firstly, I'm an educator. Secondly, it's literally my job to work with children, so I know exactly what I'm doing. And thirdly, I'm their godmother. I should spend some one-on-one time with them. Marjorie, you're not their godmother. Exactly, Marjorie. As their godmother, you should be spending one-on-one time with them. Oh, thank you. Look, you will not regret this, okay? You two have had this in the diary for weeks. Very well, but you know, if there's any problems, please do call. No, this is your night off. I will not be disturbing you at all. I'd rather you did, you know, just disturb away. No. This is your night off, okay? Auntie Marjorie has got this. What exactly is Reese ill with? Is it something we should be concerned about the twins catching? Oh, no, don't worry, you're in luck. You got salmonella. Golly, how on earth did you get salmonella? No idea, bless him. He's been in bed all day, unable to eat anything. Luckily, I made him a lovely meal last night, so he's nice and full up for the day at least. Lucky indeed. To be honest, the timing of it is very lucky because I don't get to cook that often because Reese dominates the kitchen. So it was nice that at least before he got ill, I was able to make him his favourite meal. I imagine he'll be dominating the kitchen a bit more and you'll be cooking a bit less after this. Right, Marjorie, a few things before we go. Yes. We find Dorian and Emery go down better for sleep at night with formula rather than breast milk, so you'll need to make them up a bottle each. Yes, and we've also found that Dorian really loves the Discovery Channel, so if you wouldn't mind just sitting and watching an episode of Planet Earth with him before bedtime, that'd be great. Oh, it's very niche, but sure, okay. And Emery is very much into her hair pulling at the moment, so it might be worth tying that back. Oh, please, Emery loves her Auntie Marjorie, okay? I think we'll be all right. Anyway, Marjorie, any problems, give us a ring. Look, there won't be any problems, okay? You can trust me. The twins are perfectly fine. You don't have to worry about them. It's not exactly the twins we're worried about. Anyway, my love, let's get to the restaurant. We don't want to miss our reservation. Marjorie, best of luck. Right, you have a lovely night, my love, and please do not worry about Doreen and Emery. I assure you, Marjorie, I'm not worried about them. Right. My love, should we be concerned about, you know, hard toys, sharp edges, fractured skulls? I'm sure the twins will go easy on Marjorie and only use soft toys. I hope so. Emery's got your throwing arm. Hello. Hello, my love. How are you feeling? Oh, tiny bit better. I thought maybe I'd go downstairs and get something to eat. Oh, darling, I've no idea how you've managed to get salmonella. But if you are feeling peckish, there is some leftover chicken in the fridge from last night. Oh, no, that's all right. I didn't want to go through the trouble of cooking anything. Oh, you don't have to cook it. Just heat it up in the microwave for about 30 seconds. The mystery of my salmonella is starting to become a bit clearer. Anyway, autumn and winter have headed out, so I'm just going to sit down with Dorian and Emery, watch a little bit of Discovery Channel, give them both a bottle and put them to bed. Easy peasy. Yeah, how about I give you a call back in about half hour just to check in? No, darling, okay, I was only checking in just to see how you were, but why don't you go into a nice deep sleep, okay, and I will literally see you when I get home, okay? Well, I thought we've got this last night's chicken, I may as well go to bed. As long as you're sure you've got this. I've got this. I love you. I love you too. Hello? Yeah, I don't got this. Somehow, Dorian managed to get the remote and he's turned the Discovery Channel to Spanish. Oh, yeah, he does that. I think he's bilingual. Yeah, okay, but Marjorie's not bilingual, so how do I change it back? Oh, you can't. What do you mean I can't? I don't know how to do it. Nobody does, only Dorian knows, and he'll only change it back once he's ready to. What? That's ridiculous. He's like 3 months old. How on earth does he know? Dorian, can you give the remote to Marjorie? Yes, give it to Auntie Marjorie. He's flipping you the bird, isn't he? No, he's just playfully holding up one of his fingers, you know, as all babies do.
Okay, well, it sounds like you got this, son. I'm gonna go back to bed.
Yes, I've got this. All right, darling. I love you. Bye.
Love you. Yes, Marjorie.
Just one thing, darling. How might I go about getting Emery to let go of my hair?
Oh, you have to give her something.
Oh, okay. What's Emery's favourite toy?
No, she won't accept a toy. You've got to give her something high value.
What do you mean high value?
Cash, jewellery. Emery owns my Rolex now.
I'm not giving a 3-month-old money.
Fine, but you'll be bored by the end of the night.
Okay, right. I've got 10 quid in my pocket. There you go. Oh.
Do you have any more cash on you?
No, why?
£10 will only buy your freedom for so long. You need to come up with something better than that, otherwise she's going to go for you again.
I haven't got anything high value.
Well, you better come up with something quick, because if she gets hold of that hair and you haven't got anything expensive to go there, you're leaving without it.
I might have something. Right, I need to go and make them both a bottle. I'll speak to you later, darling. I love you.
I love you.
Right, bottles. Oh. Hey, Marjorie. Charlotte, great. I need your help. Yeah, sure, Marjorie. Is everything okay? How do you work a prep machine? Oh, that depends. Which one is it? Tommy Tippy. Oh, you're in luck. That's the one we have at work, so you just work it in the exact same way. Marjorie, are you still there?
She has absolutely no idea how to work one of those. You may as well ask her to go and perform brain surgery on someone.
That's not true. Marjorie, you know how to work the prep machine, right? Right, let's prepare the sterilised bottles. Okay, and how will I know they've been sterilised? Because you're going to sterilise them. Right, okay. Bottles. Marjorie, do you want me to come over? No. Look, I told them both that they don't have to worry, okay? I want them to be able to trust me with the twins, okay? And if I start calling for help, they're going to start worrying about the babies. You seem distracted, my love. Are you worried about the babies? No. Are you worried about Marjorie? Always. Next time, how about I get a babysitter for Marjorie too, so you can really shut your mind off and let your hair down? That would be lovely. And shake and done and... Oh my God, I did it. I did it. I made a bottle. Sure, I made a bottle. That's great. Although as the manager of a nursery, I don't think you should be getting this excited. I don't care. I've managed to make 2 bottles all by myself. Okay, right. I'm going to go get them fed and get them to bed. Okay, Marjorie, good luck. Baby, I think Marjorie may need to just do some basic training at work.
Oh, can I tell her? Please let me tell her.
And I think I should be the one to tell her. Right, both of you. Why is there only one of you? My love, did we warn Marjorie about Dorian's little disappearing act? No, and there's absolutely no point now. Planet Earth is over, so he'll already be in the bottom drawer of the bureau. You're absolutely right, my love. No way we could have warned her. Oh my Christ, your parents could have warned me you like to hide in this drawer. Oh, right. Let's call Uncle Reese, okay? I think maybe an extra set of hands would be great here. Oh, Wednesday's wrapping. Okay, right. Do you know what, Dorian? I've got great fine motor skills too. Here, have this. It's getting on to bedtime now. How do you think they're doing? Crying, screaming, tantrums, emotional breakdowns. And how do you think the twins are doing? Oh, God, just take it. Just take the ring. It's quiet. The faint aura of despair in the air. Hello, you two. Hello, Marjorie. How did you get on? Fine. The twins are both asleep in bed, so I'm going to take off. Marjorie, don't you need your keys and phone? Oh, I'm going to walk. I lost my keys to Emery because, she drives really hard bargains. So good night. I'll see you in a few years. Don't say that went really well.
It's the ugliest effing skirt I've ever seen. Hey, gorgeous. How'd it go?
Reese, I love your family, but we are never babysitting again.
Oh,
What?
there's a haunted mansion they want to go and stay in, so I told them we'd babysit in a few weeks on the anniversary of their first date. I want a divorce.
Jeremy has so much fun in the sandpit. Oh, I bet he loves a sandpit. We always try and take him to the beach as often as possible, you know, just to let him run around and really feel the sand. Yeah. And he always has such a great time. We also, we were also, like, drawing shapes in the sand and doing handprints and... Charlotte? Yes, I'm in a rush, so I'm going to take Jeremy home, but I'll speak to you tomorrow, okay? Okay, see you tomorrow. Excuse me? Excuse me?
Yeah?
Hi, I'm so sorry, but would you mind not starting to hoover in the room whilst we still have parents in here doing a handover?
Well, I'm on a tight schedule, so I need to make sure I have the whole nursery done.
I understand that, except it's very distracting and quite loud when I'm trying to talk to a parent and you're hoovering right around us.
Well, actually, it's quite difficult to hoover a room when I've got people stood right in the middle of it.
Okay, but we're only in here because we're in here doing our jobs.
And I'm in here doing my job.
Is there any chance you can start your job in one of the other rooms and wait for this one to actually clear out?
Or why don't you just do what you normally do in summer? Shut down the room early and take all the kids out to the garden to do handover from there so you can all get off work early. Yeah, we know you're trying to get out of work earlier. Well, I want to get out of my job earlier too, so move.
This is not over. This might be over. What are we making out of the Play-Doh today?
Charlie?
Yeah.
So I know we're not supposed to technically check the kids for lice, but from where we're stood, can you very clearly see a knit
Running over Maggie's hair? Yes.
Okay, Gran, it's not just me. Right, kids, we're going to split down into our groups.
Chloe, are you okay to take your group out in the garden? Great.
My group, I'll go sit on the lino, please. Thanks.
I'm going to take my group to soft play.
Okay. Oh, wait, Charlie.
Yeah. What am I going to say to Maggie's mum when she comes to collect her? Okay, we both know her mum lives in Delulu land when it comes to her.
You're right. What am I going to say to her?
I don't know.
Why are you backing away like that?
Because I feel like they're on me and I need to get out of this room now. So best of luck.
I hope you're riddled with them.
Evening.
Oh, good evening. Good evening.
Maggie, come on, let's go.
Oh, sorry. Is it okay if I quickly talk to you about something?
Sure, what is it?
So, the staff and I suspect that Maggie,
maybe has head lice. Why? Well, if you just direct your attention to Maggie's head, you can see some of the head lice crawling around. Maggie's not the one with head lice.
I'm pretty sure that's Maggie with head lice.
Yes, there is one on Maggie's head, but it's not hers.
I'm sorry?
Here, look. Right, Maggie, keep still. Let's pluck that out.
Okay.
Now, as you can very clearly see, this head lice is black.
Not taking my eye off it.
Maggie's hair is blonde, so this is not her head lice.
Huh?
Head lice always takes the colour of the hair it's trying to blend into. Maggie is blonde. This has come from a child here with darker hair.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
Trust me, it is. So you need to find whoever owns this. Take it. Go. Right. Maggie, let's go. Good luck finding the culprit.
The culprit just walked off, leaving evidence at the scene of the crime. Morning.
Morning. Oh, I have slept.
Small tip.
Excuse me?
Tip. Small ironing tip.
Oh.
If you've got no time before you walk out the house to, set up the ironing board or whatever, hairdryer. Quick once over, 30 seconds and you're done.
Oh, that's a great tip, thank you.
Do you know why the car park is suddenly so full today?
Oh, September 1st. New influx of children started today.
Wonderful. Brand new crop of people who have absolutely no idea about parking etiquette.
Oh, have there been issues in the car park?
Yeah, a huge big Range Rover out there seems to think they own the place.
Sorry, are you talking about me? I own the big Range Rover outside.
Since yours is the only one out there, then yes, I would be talking about you.
So how's Abigail?
Okay, what's the issue with the way I've parked? You've butted up right against the line of the parking space rather than just going in the middle of it. I've had to do it like that because of the way the car's parked on the other side of me. They've butted right up against their line, so that meant I have to move over in my parking space to make sure I can get out of the car. And now you're right up against my driver's side door, okay? As I walked away from my car, I realised I wouldn't be able to get back into it from the way you were parking next to it. Well, then your issue isn't with me, it's the car on the other side of me that's meant I've had to park like that. No, my issue is very much with you, having absolutely no courtesy for any cars around you, just thinking about yourself and your space. If I parked in the middle, I'd have had to squeeze out and I wouldn't be able to open the door properly for my little one out the back, okay? Your issue's not with me, it's the other car. Either way, I still need to wait for you to leave before I can get into my car. Abigail's fine, Charlotte. Have a lovely day. Bye. Well, that's not a great start to my little one's first day. Well, the car park can get very chaotic around drop-off and collection times. But I saw through the window that your little one's handover went great with Saoirse and soft play. Yeah, it did. Saoirse said that, my little one absolutely loves soft play during a settling in session, so suggested we do the first handover in there, and it went really, really well. Oh, that's wonderful. Anyway, I only came in to drop off her comforter because she'll need it for nap time, and then I overheard him belly aching about my car. Well, thank you for bringing that in, and have a lovely day, and we'll see you this evening. Okay. Was there anything else? No, but you heard him. He can't get into his car until I come out, so I'm just gonna let him stew for a bit. Oh! It's good to see you're making friends on your first day. Okay, so it's really important when moving around the nursery, you always make sure the door behind you is shut before opening the door in front of you. Okay, but why? Because the age group likes to run, and it also makes sure that they're always in one place at one time, so you can always make sure you do a head count as well. Wow, this one's really strict compared to our one. We're just really hot on safety, just to make sure the children are always safe in our care. Okay, well, I'm going to take my lot out to the garden, so I'll be back for snack time. Okay, great. My group, let's go. Right, you too, Jessie, come on. Right, go on then. Down the corridor to your pegs. Sir, are you counting them as you go out? Yes, literally, 3 of them running up the corridor. Come on, Jessie. It's fine. She's fine. She said she worked at the sister nursery for 5 years. I'm sure she's got this. Huh. Are we enjoying soft play? Oh, Marjorie. Yes, my love. Would you mind just popping your head out to the garden and letting Louise know that Chef's brought snack in for her group? Oh, just see her. She's already back in the classroom. Oh, she's back from the garden. Okay, great. Can I ask a favour? Yes, my love. What is it? Would you mind watching my group for 2 minutes? I really need to quickly run to the loo. Oh, 2 minutes, Marjorie. Okay, 120 seconds. I can do that. Yeah, you can. Oh, yeah, you throw a ball at me, I'll throw one back. Right. Oh. Hello. Oh, hello. I'm assuming this little one is yours. Who? He was at the bottom of your garden, trying to get out. All I had to do was reach over the gate and open it, and he walked straight out. Oh my gosh, right. Jessie, coming to Charlotte, thank you so much. I'm so sorry about this. It's okay, although I think I've probably pointed out some glaringly obvious flaws in your security system. Yes, and those will be dealt with ASAP. Thank you again, thank you. Okay, never send my kids here. Right, come on, Jessie. Yeah, finish your snack, just want to do your day diary. Hi. Hi. How those head counts work out for you? Fine, why? I think you were missing one. He was here literally a second ago. What, did he just get out the door? No, that would have been the best case scenario. He was literally just dropped off at our front door by a complete stranger who found him alone in the garden. Oh my god. I'm assuming you have something to say about this. How did a stranger manage to get into your garden? That's really dangerous. In you go, Jessie. Amelia! Charlotte Victoria, where on earth are you going? I've been in here for 300 seconds now. Yeah, I know. So, how long have you worked at the sister nursery? Be 3 years in December. Why? Oh, we've just not had the best luck with any other staff coming to cover, but if you've been there 3 years, you definitely know what you're doing. Yeah, you don't have to worry about me. Great. Anyway, this little one smells like he may have just done poo, so I'm just going to go and change his nappy. See, I didn't even have to tell you to do that. You have to tell people to change a child out of a soiled nappy? I'm not exaggerating when I say we've had really bad luck with staff here. Yeah, you really won't. Right, come on, little one, let's do your nappy. Let's... Right. Oh, does this little one have his own cream? Yes, he does. It's just on the shelf on the other side. Oh, okie dokie. Oh my my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, what is it? Is everything okay? You just left him. No, I just went to get the cream like you said. I know, but you left him unattended on the changing mat. Oh, I know, but he's got like a bar in front of him. Yeah, if he decides to roll over, that bar does absolutely nothing, okay? You have to have one hand on the child at all times. He's not even crawling yet. He couldn't roll over that. It doesn't matter if he's not crawling yet, okay? He can roll, and I can bet your bottom dollar he's going to try and do it when your back is turned, and he's going to drop to the floor. Don't worry, he wouldn't have been able to, okay? It was literally 2 seconds. I was able to get to him from the other side of the classroom before you'd even turned around, okay? That's plenty of time for him to have rolled over. Okay, fine, I'll keep a hand on him from now on. But look, nothing happened, okay? So you have nothing to worry about. I mean, you said those famous last words just before this incident. Good morning. Is Audrey all ready for her first day?
I think so. I mean, she did great in all those settling in sessions, but honestly, I think of the two of us, it's going to be Mum that struggles most.
Honestly, don't worry. So many parents struggle on their first day, so you're not alone.
Do you perhaps have any, tips on how best to do this?
Honestly, one thing that we would all recommend is to drop and leave.
Seriously? Oh my God, that sounds so cutthroat.
I know, but I think for a lot of the children it's quite confusing if the parents loiter or worse, go hear their child cry and then come back in, because then it just prolongs the whole dropping off session.
Okay, so if I give her to you and Audrey cries?
If Audrey cries, just know that we are comforting her, and keep an eye on the app as well, because as soon as she's settled, we'll upload a photo for you to see how well she's doing.
Okay, awesome.
Right, so would you like to come to Charlotte?
Okay. Bye, Audrey.
Oh, that's it. I mean, I know the drop and run thing feels... Morning, Charlie. Morning, Solskjaer. Look who we've got. Little Audrey's here.
Yeah, I know. I just saw her mammy in the corridor.
Oh my gosh, she was absolutely incredible. I suggest, drop and run. She quite literally dropped and ran. Like, there were no prolonged goodbyes or anything. And look how well she's doing.
Oh, yeah, no, I can see she's doing grand.
Oh, I love it when a parent actually takes our advice, because we do know what we're doing here.
Yeah, I wouldn't pat yourself on the back just yet.
What do you mean?
Yeah, Becky wasn't doing a drop and run for Audrey's sake. She was making a beeline for...
Oh, her and Bob look awfully cozy in the corridor, don't they? Certainly makes a difference to how he was treating a parent yesterday.
You're talking about Range Rover, ma'am.
Yeah, she stayed in here, so he'd have to wait out there.
Oh, he didn't wait. As she was walking down the corridor, he came back in to find her.
My goodness.
I know. It's my favourite trope.
What are you talking about?
Bob and Range Rover. That is enemies to lovers.
So you can't just go creating fake storylines in the nursery when there's no drama.
Oh, are you talking about Bob's Love Island? It has been a bit quiet around here lately.
Darling, I didn't realise that renovations took so long, okay? When I booked it, I thought it would only take a couple of days, okay? I grew up watching changing rooms. They did that in like 24 hours. Anyway, I've got to go to the bathroom and have a wash the way they do in period dramas. All right, I love you. Bye. Oh. Hello, the night nursery. Hi, is that Marjorie? The one and only. Oh, Christ, where's that? Hi, Marjorie. I just wanted to double check. Is the nursery shut today? No. We're open today as normal. Oh, right. It's just I thought because of all the rain, it might have to close. Oh, no. Don't worry. We are open as usual. Okay, well, honestly, there's quite a lot of rain where we are, so I'll keep Lewis home today. I won't send him into nursery, and I'll just take the day off work. Check if ring is next to the toaster by our bed. Oh, right. No worries then. I will let the toddler room know that Lewis won't be coming in today. Great. Would you also be able to let my work know? Let your work know that you can't come in? Yes, if you could, that would be great. It's all right, I think I've skipped a few steps here. Wouldn't that be something you would call them for? It won't mean anything coming from me. Well, actually, I told my work that I can't make it in today because Lewis's nursery is shut because of the torrential downpour, so it actually would mean more coming from you. Well, if you've already told them, why do I need to ring them? They didn't believe me. I wonder why. I've no idea. I've worked there for 3 years. You'd think they'd know me by now.
Well, it sounds like they do.
Oh. Anyway, if you wouldn't mind just, calling them and saying, oh, I'm so sorry, but Lewis's nursery's shut, so Mum's had to stay home and watch him, so she can't come into work, that would be great.
Why is the toaster in the bedroom?
Oh, because of the renovations.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my love. I don't feel comfortable lying to your place of work, given the fact that we are, in fact, open.
It's fine. It's okay. I'll just get my sister to ring them instead. She sounds exactly like you. Her voice is annoying too. Oh. Hello, darling. What is it?
Yes, I know. The
the renovations are taking place in the bathroom, okay? I just fancied some toast last night when I was in bed. Charlotte? Yeah? Did you do a nappy order last week? Yeah, it arrived on Friday. I put it all away myself. Right, and did you include size 6 nappies in that order? Yeah, I completely restocked on size 6s. That's weird. Winter's just taken the 2 to 3s for a toilet run and he said the shelf that has all the size 6 nappies is practically empty. What? There's no way we could have gone through that many packs of nappies in 4 days. There's no way. It was definitely full. I refilled those shelves myself last night with the nappies from the packs in the cupboard. Right, I'll go take a look. You're on the early shift? Yep, I'm out of here in 2 minutes. Andy's walking down the corridor. I don't think you're leaving anytime soon. It's fine, I haven't left on time on the early shift for 3 years. Right. Oh, sorry. Oh, hello, I'm ever so sorry. I got Julie into the car and noticed he didn't nappy change, so I brought him back in to do it. Is that all right? Yes, of course, that's absolutely fine. No trouble at all. Lovely, I'll literally only be 2 minutes. There's no rush, I need to take your time. Excuse me. Sorry, I'll be out of your way in 1 minute. Oh, it's not that. So why are you putting nappies into your bag? Oh, these are for later. Yeah, I'm sorry. The nappies aren't for taking home. They stay here for changes that happen here. Really? Yes. Oh, well, when did you change the rules? Those have always been the rules. You don't just help yourself to the nappies at nursery, okay? Of course you can do it when you need to bring a little one in for a change, but you don't then stock up on your own supply. Well, this is what I would do at the last nursery. And they knew about it? Well, I assume so, because nobody ever told me I couldn't. Yeah, having to explicitly tell people not to do something is how we've ended up in a society where you have to write not for human consumption on gasoline. Sorry, I didn't follow. Please don't take our nappies, okay? If every parent did what you are currently doing now, we'd literally go out of business. Right, I see. Okay, well, it was just a misunderstanding. So, moving forward, I'll no longer take your nappies. Could you also take the ones out of the bag you've just put in? I saw at least 10 in there. Oh, they're already in the bag now. Why disturb them? Oh no, but with so many nappies in there, I doubt this bag would even fit in the tiny boot of your 2025 Porsche. Morning. Yeah, good morning, Lucy. How are we today? Yeah, she's fine. Oh, off she goes. Knows where to get her food. Chloe, would you mind seeing her to breakfast? Thank you. She's all good, ready to go. Lovely. We'll see you this evening. See you this evening. You alright, mate? Yes. No, it's just you look a bit tired. Oh, yes. My twins had a rough night. Keep you awake, did they? Well, they were actually keeping each other awake. I'd get one down to sleep and then the other would wake up, which then would wake the other up, and it was just a rinse and repeat for most of the night, unfortunately. Oh, so you and your wife had to stay awake with the babies, did you? No, it's just myself. Oh, right. Isn't she on mat leave? Till January, yes. Oh, well, isn't that a bit unfair that you got to stay up with the kids all night? No, they are my children too. No, I mean, because you got work the next day. I mean, how come she gets to stay in bed? Because I told her to. Oh, right. Mate, look at you. You look exhausted, I mean, she gets to stay at home all day. Why are you doing all the work? Because she's at home with twin infants all day, every day. My tiredness is a drop in the ocean compared to my wife's. Mate, you just said she's at home all day, every day. Here you are trying to slog it at work on no sleep. She doesn't just sit at home all day and do nothing. She's running a household whilst at the same time taking care of 2 infant children that require round-the-clock nurturing. God forbid I want her to have one decent night's sleep. Okay, look, I guess it's just different because, my missus only had 1 at home and, she never needed help with the night feeds or anything like that. So I guess with 2, it's just a bit harder. Out of interest, are you planning on having any more? No, missus has said 1 and done. I wonder why. Bob and Range Rover lady seem to be going at it in the corridor again. Do you think there's something there? I'm more concerned about the something in Miles' nappy you should have taken care of 5 minutes ago. Sorry. I'm itching for some drama. Have you brought those lice into this room? This was a lice-free room. Drama, Winter. I'm itching for some drama. You, Miss Self-Proclaimed Unproblematic Queen, is itching for drama? I thought you prided on yourself you weren't involved in any. Exactly, I'm never in it. I'm not that stupid, but it doesn't mean I don't like hearing about it. Oh, well, if you'd like some drama, I've got some for you. Go on. So the other night, while Autumn was feeding Emery, Emery completely just unlatched herself and leapt up with her head to try and take a bite of the sausage roll that Autumn was eating. Wow. I know. The odd thing is this is not the first time, but she only ever seems to do it when Autumn is eating meat. I think my daughter might be a carnivore. It's just like her mammy. And then the other day I put Dorian down for a nap and he clearly didn't want to, and in protest it seemed like he was mimicking me. Winter, babies are supposed to do that's how they learn. But it wasn't in a cute way. I think he was genuinely mocking me. I very much doubt that. And then the other day I took the twins out for a walk, and then I looked down and I noticed that Emery was... Am I doing it again? That thing where all you ever do is talk about your babies and nothing else? Not really. Sorry, I get so passionate about them. It's fine, I'm a parent, I understand. The way you can already start to see their personalities, and you know they're very smart. Really? Really, honestly, I think their IQs are going to be off the charts. They're just geniuses, both of them. Yeah, your babies are geniuses because they babble and try and put things in their mouths. Wow, somebody called Mensa. I had to stop Quinn from drinking puddles in the garden yesterday. Chloe, am I going nose blind, or is there a strong smell of feces in here? I can't tell anymore. Morning. Danny, in you go. He's absolutely fine today. Chloe, take her group out for a toilet run now. Just out the door now. Go. Thanks. Aw, Danny's on his own for breakfast, is he? Technically no, because I'm still here. True. Anyway, I'm going to be collecting him a little bit earlier today. Around what time? About 4 o'clock. Okay. Bye. Marjorie, you need to get in the hallway now. Now, could you follow me to the office, please? Yeah, sure. Is everything all right? We'll discuss it in my office. If you can come in quickly, please. Gosh. My goodness. Marjorie, is everything all right? Could you please remove your meta glasses? Oh, I use these for driving. Sorry, I forgot I had them on. Forget or not, you've just broken one of our very serious policies. You walked into a room full of toddlers with recording equipment on you. Oh, sorry, I'll delete the footage. Could you do that now, please? And I'd like to see that you've done it. Okay, it was an honest mistake. Mistake or not, I've now got to send out letters to 4 parents saying that their children have been filmed without consent. Really, you have to send out letters considering I'm deleting it? Wouldn't you want to know if somebody had filmed Danny without consent, even if they had said they deleted it? I suppose so. How are we getting on? As you can see, deleted after deleted items, deleted out of my iCloud backup, everywhere gone. Great, now if I could just ask you to put those glasses in your bag and not remove them until you're out of the building. Okay, but Marjorie, it really was a mistake. Oh no, my love, but a mistake, even an honest one like yours, can still have very serious consequences, so we are going to have to follow up with this, but I will make sure everyone knows you didn't intend any harm behind it. Thank you. I'm happy to speak to those parents directly if they have an issue. Thank you, that would actually be very helpful as well. But you know what, the 4 parents involved are very understanding, so there shouldn't be any need for that anyway. Okay, again, I am sorry. It's alright. Quick question though. Yeah, where'd you get those? I can send you the link, but surely you wouldn't be able to use these here either. No, it's not for here. It's for when I'm having conversations with my husband. So later down the line when we have an argument about said conversation, he goes, oh, when have I ever said that? Bang! I've got the proof. So I'm going to keep a close eye on Abigail today because she really wasn't herself yesterday. Thank you, I appreciate that. She may just be a bit tired today though because she hasn't been sleeping too well. Absolutely, but just keep checking the app for update and I'll keep you updated on there as well. Great, thanks very much, Soldier. I'll see you later. See you later. Jane? Chloe? Bobby? God, it's been so long. How have you been? Fine. How about you? Yes, I'm great. You look really well. So do you. How long has it been? Well, I've not seen you since school, so 20 years. You know each other from school, do you? Yes. We were,
Jane and I were,
suppose you call us high school sweethearts.
yeah.
Oh. Do you know, I'm actually in a hell of a rush, but I'd love to catch up.
Yes, I assume we'll run into each other here when we're dropping off our children.
Gosh, look at us, parents all grown up now.
I'll see you later.
See you later, Bobby. Morning, Chloe.
Chloe, I'll be right back.
Charlie! So sure, I still got 5 minutes before I start my shift. I'm not late.
What? No, it's not that. Bob's Love Island is real.
What?
He just ran into an old flame downstairs.
So?
So, high school sweetheart.
Range Rover, enemies to lovers. Becky, friends to lovers.
I'm not following.
It is the trifecta of romance tropes, okay? This is quite literally Bob's Love Island. She's gonna have to pick between them.
So, I really think you need to stop watching such trashy romance TV.
Oh, I should just do what you do instead and read about smutty fairies.
Fairies, actually, I don't know why that's important.
So, I bumped into Alt this morning. Okay, Ains, you want a gold star? She was dropping off your ring, your phone, and your car. So I love the 3-month-old can kick your butt.
Emery did not kick my butt, okay? She hustled me.
The way I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall to watch that calamity.
Oh, well, a fly would suit you quite well. They happen to sniff around one particular thing quite a lot.
What's about you in such a bad mood? Emery stole your lunch money.
Oh, do you know, this whole mean girl act, I'm so done with it.
Aw, I'm not.
Yeah, it's giving peaked in high school.
It's giving never peaked in her life.
Excuse me?
What?
Oh, God, I'm ever so sorry. You interrupted us rehearsing for a play. Really?
Really?
Yes, it's just about two women who just absolutely cannot stand each other but are in close to forced proximity all the livelong day, and they have lots of emotions that bubble to the surface for each other and they just want to, but you know, they can't because, you know, they'd be fired.
Or do time.
Wow, that sounds like a very interesting dynamic. There's one word for it. It reads to me like these two people have loads of loving, affectionate emotions for each other, but they're so scared of showing that's how they feel that they mask with such contempt. Oh my goodness, the way these two really adore each other.
I could have come up with something better than that during psychology A level.
Oh, you'd have already been on the decline by college. Anyway, what can I help you with?
Have you seen these nursery accounts all over TikTok?
Yes, we have seen them.
Oh, right, well, I was wondering why this nursery isn't on there.
We post one photo per week on Facebook at best.
And even that is a nightmare to organise. So a daily TikTok? No bueno.
Yeah, honestly, we actually don't even know where they get the time to do those, but it's not something we'd be interested in anyway.
Well, if one of the videos went viral, this place would get great exposure.
Given the waiting list, I don't think we need any more exposure.
A lot of these pages post the children doing fun and interactive things.
Yeah, we'd never post the children on TikTok.
Well, you post them on Facebook.
We'll post one static photo from far away where it's really nice and grainy if you zoom in, okay? Videos, you can do all sorts with those with AI, okay? We just wouldn't trust it.
Okay, but what about the parents? I think it'd be a great way for...
Sorry. It's actually, it's my manager. I really got to tell you this.
Hello, Sean.
As I was saying, I think it'd be a great way for the parents to keep up to date with what the children are doing.
Well, you see that every day already with the daily diaries.
But they're not videos. Look, between you and me, I know Marjorie's a bit of a fuddy-duddy. But you're obviously up to date with current affairs. You can see the power of a platform of this size.
You know, that fuddy-duddy is literally trying to protect your child.
Protect from what is TikTok? It's not unsafe.
No. Have you seen the saves on some of those videos, particularly the ones with children in? Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. You really think there's that many parents out there that are interested in what those children are doing? No. Marjorie is trying to take a stand to make sure that your children are protected. This is not about image or popularity. It's about child safety.
Look, I thought you were a lot more savvy and you'd understand.
I don't. And I back Marjorie 100% in this case.
Fine, we'll just continue living in the Stone Age.
Siobhan's coming to visit next week. What'd I miss? She just came up with my new nickname for you.
Oh, no.
Cute scrunchy. Thanks. I've seen you in here before. You live close by.
Not really. I just want to get my coffee and go to work.
Oh, so do you drive here then?
No.
Oh, your boyfriend drives you, does he?
Yeah, look, I'm sorry. I'm not interested. I just want to get my drink and go to work.
Fatherless behaviour.
What?
What, oh, you want to talk to me now?
I'm not, but why are you saying fatherless behaviour like it's an insult to me?
It's not exactly something to brag about, is it?
Not if you're the dad, no. If I was fatherless, it would mean my dad had either walked out or neither of which are my fault. So I don't know why you're using it to shade me.
I thought you just wanted to hurry up and get your drink and go to work.
I'll say I don't want to talk. I'll come later, I don't want it anymore.
Alright.
A few hours later.
Right, Carly, when Bella's parent coming in to collect, could you let them know we had an incident for her today? Yeah, sure, what was the incident?
She wasn't using her listening ears, and then I asked her to sit down for lunch and she flipped me the bird.
Seriously?
I was 9 parts disappointed and about 1 part proud because, you know, she did it with such conviction.
Okay, no problem. Anyway, your shift's ended, you should go.
Okay. Oh, I can see Bella's dad walking down the corridor now. I'll see you tomorrow, Carly.
Bye, Seamus.
Right, Bella, go get your stuff out your tray.
Hi.
Hello? Bella alright?
Yeah, although we do have an incident report I need you to sign for her.
Yeah, why's that then?
So Bella really struggled with her listening ears today.
An incident report for listening ears?
No. The incident report is when she flipped off a member of staff when they asked her to sit down for lunch.
Oh.
Kind of giving fatherless behaviour, if you ask me.
Bella, let's go.
See you later. Oh, can't wait to tell Mel Shah about that tomorrow.
Okay, so we're swapping this comforter for this one.
Yes, they are exactly the same, but, you know, it's nice to keep one on rotation so the other one can get washed occasionally because she keeps the thing in her mouth most of the day.
I completely understand. I had to do the same with my little one because they cannot be without theirs for 10 minutes.
That's great. Oh, sweetheart, you'd like a cuddle.
Oh.
There we are. My God, is that the time? Sorry, I need to dash off. I'll see you later.
Bye. Oh, he forgot to take the dirty comforter home. Chloe, can you cover me for 2 minutes? Thanks.
Don't worry. I made sure not to park too close to his lordship's car today. Thank you. I think his lordship has a rather nice ring to it. Well, the other nickname I came up for you wasn't exactly child-friendly, and given that this is a nursery, I had to make sure I kept it PG. Really? All this attitude because I asked you not to park so close to my car. You can't tell me how close to the lines I can park within my own parking space. To be honest, I imagine you're not used to people telling you anything. And what's that supposed to mean? I say you're rather used to getting by on your looks. And I'd say you're not used to anyone standing up to you because you're so used to getting by on your charm.
Oh my God, you were right.
It is Bob's Love Island.
Right?
Charlotte. Yes, Marjorie.
Junior's caught the horrible sickness bug that's going around the nursery, so he's out of action and won't be in today.
Aww. Shame. Wait, why are you telling me?
No.
No, Marjorie, please, isn't there anyone else?
Afraid not, my love.
I'm your ratio. I can't even leave the room today.
Chloe's going to cover you.
Well, if Chloe's coming in to cover me, why didn't she just do it?
Her food hygiene certificate isn't up to date.
Well, there must be somebody else here who's got an up-to-date one.
Unfortunately not. You're the only one who's up to date with the food hygiene training.
Wait, so because I'm the only one who's kept on top of my training, I'm being punished?
Charlotte, it's not a punishment to work with Chef. So what are you being punished for then?
For doing my job, apparently.
Tough break. Right, grab the apron.
Oh.
You might want to hold your breath as you put it over your...
Oh my gosh, why does it smell like a Lynx Christmas gift set box?
Because that's exactly what it is. Thanks to his nan, he's not bought his own deodorant for about 12 years.
They smell like puberty.
Right, why don't you make a start on peeling those carrots for me?
Okay.
What?
Oh, nothing, it's just... It's kind of peaceful in here.
Most of the time it is. It ain't the job that's hard here, it's the people.
What people? Oh, I'm people. I don't think we're that bad.
What?
That attitude probably doesn't help.
No, Saoirse, that's absolutely fine. I'm perfectly happy to stop everything I'm doing to bring you a utensil so you can make your own Mr. Forky.
Yeah, okay, maybe we do make the job a little bit harder. Right, so I'm just going to take the accident book to the office to be signed.
Okay, I'm assuming there was a full moon based on how many there were today. No, this is my chair.
It's my desk.
We're hot disking it today.
I know.
Because you physically can't get to yours because your appetizer can't get up. This is my swivel chair.
I've got something else you could swivel on.
Oh, right, you've asked for
Sure what
it.
else you could do, Marjorie. I'm already living in hell.
I wish you were when I'm through with you. Get it.
So sure, I couldn't get it signed just now. They're right in the middle of something, so I'll go back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I could hear the something they were right in the middle of from here.
Good evening. Good evening. Christopher, you've gotten so big. Started year 1 this week. Oh my goodness, it feels like only yesterday you were starting with me in the baby room and I was your key worker. Oh, doesn't that feel like a lifetime ago?
It does, but at the same time it feels like it was only yesterday. Oh my god, I can't believe how fast that's gone. Oh, I've got that medical questionnaire for Lucy if you want me to drop it into the office on my way out.
Oh, I'll do that.
Are you sure?
Honestly, it's okay. Do you know, they're right in the middle of a very important meeting, so I'll take it in for you.
Oh, thank you. Christopher, are you enjoying school so far? Yeah. Very popular, aren't you? I think he's going to be the most popular boy in school. Oh, that's nice. Do you know, it's funny, you looked so much like your mummy when you first started here as a baby, but now I think you look like your dad. Yeah, he's looking more and more like his dad every day. Oh, did you want Christopher to stay looking like you? Oh no, I'm glad that he looks like his dad because his dad's very attractive. Oh, okay. Thing is, every time I look at him, I keep seeing his dad. I'm like, oh my god, what in the Oedipus complex? I mean, hi.
Hi, Saoirse. Right, Christopher. Lucy, let's go. Thanks for dropping that in for me. I'll see you later.
Bye. Did she just insinuate that she finds her own son attractive?
To the point where it actually rendered me speechless.
I mean, do we report that? Because, ew.
Yeah, I'll go and do that now, just as soon as Mia and Marjorie finish their meeting.
Oh, is there a new requirement for staff meetings where we have to throw stationery at each other?
Saoirse, have you seen the little red track that Luna likes to play with?
Baby spat up all over me. No, sorry, I haven't.
Oh, do you remember the last time you saw it? Because I'm sure Luna was playing with it yesterday afternoon, but I can't find it anywhere.
Well, it was here right before my shift ended because as I was walking out the door, I remember Luna was bashing it into my ankles.
Okay, but I don't remember actually putting it back in the truck drawer, so somewhere between you leaving at 4:45 and me shutting down at 6, it's kind of gone missing.
I'm sure Luna's just tucked it away somewhere. It's probably in like the cuddly toys or something.
Yeah, of course, I'm sure it will turn up. It's just Luna's very attached to that toy and I can see that she's becoming a little bit unsettled without it.
Okay, well I'm sure when you pack down tonight you find it.
Okay.
A few hours later.
Good evening. Oh, evening, Jessica. Your mummy and brother are here. Did she have a nice day? Yeah, she didn't really want to eat much for her lunch, but other than that, she's been fine. Okay, great. Right, come along, Jessica. Let's go. Bye. Oh, sorry, James. That toy actually belongs to the baby room. Oh, James, go put it back.
Thank you. Right, we'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
The next day.
Ah, Luna, how lovely. You found a different colour truck to push into my ankles.
Morning, Saoirse. Oh, I have to tell you something.
Oh, did Bob pull someone for a chat last night?
No. Jessica's older brother, James, was in here yesterday and he was asked to put a toy back.
Okay.
Except when he thought all of our backs were turned, he went and got that same toy and quickly put it under his jumper and walked out.
Oh, that thieving little...
He's 5, Saoirse.
Cutie pie.
Anyway, I think that's maybe where Luna's truck has gone. And actually, there's a few things that have been missing from this room recently, so I'm going to talk to Mum about it later.
Oh, grand, you hear that, Luna? You'll have a truck for each angle. Ah.
Evening. Good evening. Good evening, James. Did you want to go and play with your sister for a moment while I talk to your mummy?
Thank you.
Oh, is everything all right? It's just a small thing. Yesterday after we asked James to put that toy back, I noticed that he popped it under his jumper and walked out the door with it.
Really?
Yeah, look, I'm sure he thinks it's a fun game, but we noticed a couple of the toys from the baby room gone missing recently, and we wondered if it'd be okay if he just returned them.
Did anyone else see him put it under his jumper?
No, it was yesterday after handover when it was just you and I in here. Yeah, I don't think it's really down to the parents to replace broken toys. Sorry? It feels like some of the toys have been broken and now you're asking the parents to fork out for them under the guise of, they've been stolen. No, that's not what this is. I really did see James take a toy yesterday. Well, I know for a fact we haven't got any extra toys at home or in the car, so I'm not sure what you've done with them. Right, come on you two, let's go. Bye-bye.
What if they're not at home? Where are they?
Morning, Saoirse.
Morning, Charlie. Oh, how'd it go with Jessica's mum last night?
Not great.
Uh-oh. Why? What happened?
She flat out denied that it was James.
How can she deny that? You said you saw it.
I did see it, but she implied that I was lying because I want her to replace toys that we've broken here.
What? She thinks we've created this entire elaborate plan to what? Replace a 50p truck?
Apparently so.
I can't believe she's denying. Does she not think it's weird that he's showing up at home with all these toys she's not bought him?
That's the other thing. She said he's not turning up at home with all these new toys.
He's not. Then where are they all going?
I have absolutely no idea, so maybe it's worth looking around because somewhere between here and the car they're going missing.
Okay, well hopefully something turns up.
Evening. Oh, good evening. I owe you an apology. Oh? So James' teacher pulled me for a chat after school today and said that he's gotten into a little habit of picking things up that maybe don't belong to him and then moving them to somewhere else.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So I had a little chat with him about any toys he may have taken from here, and he said he had picked up a few things and moved them to bags out in the corridor.
Oh, okay, well, that's absolutely fine. I understand that.
And I did ask him about specific toys, and he mentioned a reg truck and said he put it in a bag outside.
Oh, right, one of the children's bags.
I'm so sorry, I don't know. He just said a bag hanging up, and he's just been popping stuff in it on his way out.
Great. Well, thank you so much for letting us know, and we'll just go and check a few of the bags and see what we can find.
Great. All right, Jessica, come on, let's go. I'll see you later.
Bye. Susha? Yeah, overheard from the napper room. So, shall I go check the bags?
Yes. Oh, while you're out there, would you mind just throwing away that doll? Its head came off, so I've just put the pieces on the side over there.
Okay. I can see the body, but not the head.
Where's the doll's head?
Oh my Christ. First a truck the colour of... Now a head. Right, whoever's sending me these messages, what do you want from me? What do you want from me?
You're right, Seamus.
Morning, Harley, you alright?
Good, thanks. Whilst I'm not in ratio and before the next child comes in, do you mind if I quickly ran to the office? I need to talk to him about my annual leave request. I did it wrong.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Great, I'll be right back.
Oh, hang on a second.
Yeah.
The office door's closed and Mark's on the phone, so you won't be able to go in just yet.
Oh, okay, no worries. I'll just wait till he's off the phone. I'll go in then.
Okie dokie.
Right. He's off the phone, and while we've got one of the babies asleep, I'll quickly nip out now.
You can't go in there now.
But he's not on the phone.
No, but the door to the office is still closed.
So I can just open it.
No, Carly, when he is sat in there with the door shut and he's not on the phone, you don't go and disturb him.
Why not?
Because it means he's in a very bad mood, so it's best to steer clear.
But on my first day, he literally said he has an open door policy. Like, he said to go in whenever I have an issue, and I've got an issue with my annual leave.
Yeah, we all got that same spiel when he started. What he means by open door policy is only go in when the door's open.
Okay, so when is he going to open it, okay? Because this is about an annual leave request I've put in for next week. I need to resolve it as soon as possible.
Don't know. Depends on how bad a mood he's in. He's been known to shut it all day before.
Oh, day! What do you do if you've got an issue or there's an emergency?
Then you need to try and find a moment where the deputy's walking up and down the corridor and try and catch them instead.
Oh my God, my former manager, Marjorie, she used to do that a few years back, okay? And we absolutely hated it.
Well, then hopefully you should be used to it now. I mean, everybody does say that Mark with a C is basically just a male version of your manager.
Yeah, but she's not like that anymore. Oh my God. Is Mark with a C still in his villain era?
Right, I don't want to start a fight. Then don't. But I think our desks should be moved further apart.
Say less.
Done. I think the desks should be moved further apart so that we can twist them around and bring them together again at a different angle.
But if we bring them together at that angle, we'll be facing each other.
Yeah, but the other way, we're sitting next to each other, okay? And I feel like I'm in school.
Why can't we just leave it like this?
Try and get out.
Oh my God, this is literally like one of my nightmares come true. Fine, I'll move the desk back together, but clear your desk. If I have to look at it, make it aesthetically pleasing.
It's fine, I'll just stick it all in the shredder.
Oh, have you finally given up on your dream of going on Love Island?
Yes.
Didn't Reese ever mind that his wife was always trying to get on a dating show?
I wasn't going on there to date.
Then why were you trying to get on there?
It's a free holiday. I just wanted to sit by the pool sipping from my personalised water bottle.
Seriously, Marjorie, you're that desperate for a holiday you were going to go on a show all about people trying to find love?
Nobody goes on Love Island today. It's all to boost their IG numbers for their brand deals.
Oh, were you hoping to crack double digits on yours?
For your information, I have 36 followers on there now.
Oh, 36. Did you count them yourself?
You have to count them. It tells you at the top of the page how many you've got. Oh my God, you've been living under a rock.
Do you have a rock for a brain? 36 is a reference.
To what, your IQ?
I'll be lucky to have it that high with the long grey work around you.
Well, it's good to see there's absolutely no love lost between you two. What can I do for you, Siobhan?
Hey, Shibs.
I just stopped by to give you both a date for your diaries.
Okay, which day?
November 7th.
Okay, what's happening that day?
Viv and I are getting married.
Charlie? Yeah. The person from the sister nursery that was here yesterday, what was her name?
Claire?
Yeah, Claire. Did you check the 3 daily diaries she put out for the babies yesterday?
No, she told me she'd done them and what she had done them about, but I didn't need to check them because she's worked with the company for years.
Yeah, well, apparently, all being part of the same company, does that mean we all do things the same way?
Oh no, was it bad?
See for yourself.
Millie used perfect hand-eye coordination and the use of her gross motor skills to pick up an object and lift it into the air to examine it. She was obviously taking in all of the colours and structure and the volume of said object before placing it down gently using said gross motor skills and that same hand-eye coordination.
She picked up a cup, Charlie.
What does she write on the other one?
Have a look.
Riley demonstrated great personal, social and emotional development today. Whilst remaining engaged in a task for several minutes, Riley became frustrated. However, she stayed on task and used several methods to problem solve her way out of it, demonstrating a great way to regulate her own emotions.
Riley couldn't push out her poop properly, sat down, so she had to move to the side.
I could have had a million guesses, and that's never what I thought she was talking about.
On to the last one.
Leo demonstrated fantastic communication and language today by indicating to his teacher that he was tired and needed to go down for a nap. This is also wonderful in the sense of his personal, social and emotional development because he was able to regulate his own emotions while doing so.
He'd fallen asleep in the book corner, Charlie.
So, any big plans for Reese's birthday today? Do you actually care? Would I have asked if I didn't?
Yeah, you would. You're going to wait until I tell you everything I'm doing for him, and then you're going to make fun of it.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Honestly, I'm not. I'm really interested. I want to hear all about it. What are you doing?
Okay, well, Reese is obviously really big into astrology.
Yes?
Yeah, because you've been with the man for 20 years and not know he likes the stars, okay? Yes, he likes astrology.
Marjorie, that's... Carry on.
So, I found this lovely group on Facebook where people come together and they all discuss their favourite things about astrology.
Right.
And they all meet once a week at the coffee shop in town to discuss all the things they love about astrology.
Wow.
Right, and I've got my hat that says Reese Knight, the astrologer. And I found this gift set online, okay? It's got like 12 different signs of astrology, and now I'm assuming that's all the stars you can see during different months of the year.
More or less.
And I signed us both up to this lovely little astrology course that we're going to go to on the weekend as well. So it's all things that Reese loves.
That all sounds lovely.
Do you know, I don't even care if you're being sarcastic, okay? I love it and I know Reese will love it.
I'm sure he will.
Alright, what's going on? This is really unnerving, okay? You would certainly have something to say about this. So go on, what's going on?
Okay, I'm torn.
Between what?
Well, on the one hand, I promised Reese for his birthday present I would be really nice to you today.
Okay.
On the other hand, it's taking every ounce of self-control I have not to laugh my off of the fact that you've mixed up astrology with astronomy.
They're the same thing.
Marjorie, astronomy is the stars, like Reese loves. Astrology are star signs, which Reese does not love.
I've signed us up for a course to learn about star signs.
Don't forget the coffee shop with all the fellow astrologers.
Oh my god. You'll be there now.
Oh my god, Sagittarius, I feel like a Pisces sometimes.
That should have been my first clue. Mia,
Hey, Ships, what brings you around these parts?
is Marjorie around?
She's in the kitchen.
Toast or appetizer?
Appetizer.
Very well. I wanted to ask you both something, but since you're on your own, I'll do this now so I don't get a huge reaction.
Oh, sounds ominous.
Last year, you and Marjorie both had a huge hand in helping Viv get away and be together.
And I would do it all over again to see that look on Ratty Roger's face.
Well, for our wedding, Viv and I are not doing traditional best man or bridesmaids. However, we did want people who were important to our story to be a part of the day. I'm sure it comes as absolutely no surprise to you, Mia, that I don't have many friends.
I disagree. I think you've got quite a lot of friends now.
Well, with that in mind, Viv and I would like it very much if you and Marjorie were stood at the front of us when we did our vows.
Oh my Christ! Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes, yes, I will be at the front with you. So much for no big reaction.
Indeed. So what would you like us to do for you? Do you want us to go down the aisle first and create an entrance, or we can do a speech, or would you like us to sing?
I'm already regretting this.
No,
Okay, right, great. Do we want a bridal shower? Do we need to get you something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue? The Hindu? Do you want a stripper? How does that work? Do we get you a woman? Do we get you a man? What does we do? Marjorie, I just want you stood at the front during the ceremony because, truthfully, without you, Viv may never have come to me and we would never have been together. Okay, but I'm a crier though, so you should probably have mics for your vows because there's gonna be no hair balls. Bet you wish you'd eloped now. There's still time.
Cheers to 6 months of us officially living together. And 6 months since my last asthma attack. You only had that asthma attack because you were laughing so hard. And you blame me? Moving did turn out to be quite eventful. Darling, right. Here we go. Hey Marjorie, hey Reese, thank you so much for helping us move today. It's really nice that you both willingly gave up your Saturdays to do this. Oh, well, given that Mia has hidden my stash of appetiser cans at work and said she'll throw them in the nappy bin if I didn't help, I wouldn't exactly say we're here willingly. Oh, that's very sweet, Marjorie. What did Mia threaten you with?
Nothing. You guys helped us move. We wanted to help you move.
There's picky bits already on the table.
Yum. If she touches my appetiser cans...
Marjorie, they're in your desk drawer.
That's not a very good hiding spot, is it?
And yet you still didn't find them.
Oh, ha, Marjorie does no work, so she'd never check a desk drawer. Which drawer is it?
Marjorie, you literally have 2 drawers.
Fine, make me hunt for them.
My goodness.
Mia?
Marjorie?
It's a nice place.
Thanks. Marjorie, Reese has never been here.
Oh, thank goodness. Right, I can leave my mentee be in the car then. Right, should we get started?
Yeah, let's just pack the small stuff until the muscle arrives.
I'm assuming you mean the other muscle aside from me.
No, I'm the other muscle aside from Mia.
Oh, seriously, what's the other muscle? I'm so much stronger than her.
Big brother, I've been able to take you ever since we were teens.
I had a shoulder injury then, okay? I could easily take you now.
Fine, let's go right now.
Have you two always been this competitive?
Yes.
Pretty much been like this with everything. Sports, academics, cars.
Father.
Father?
Oh yeah, do you remember that game of chicken you used to play with your dad growing up?
Wait, how'd you play chicken with your dad? So, Ort and I used to settle a lot of our disputes by seeing who could give our dad the silent treatment the longest. And how did that go exactly?
Not well.
There's one sausage left. Which one of you wants it?
I
do. Decide between the two of you who gets it. So how was school? Am I talking to myself? What happened at school? I've asked you 2 questions now and I've been ignored twice. One of you say something. Mutton chops. Reese. Right, that is it. If one of you does not say something right now, you're going to regret it. Oh my Christ!
So who would normally win out of you two?
Oh, neither of us ever won.
We'd end up pushing him too far and he'd wind up chasing us up the stairs.
So I ended up with my shoulder injury. Somebody quite literally wrestled me out the way on the way up to the stairs as our dad was chasing us.
I did always win the race to the bedroom.
And then I'd always be left at the table by myself while Rog chased him upstairs, so I just end up eating the food by myself.
I still can't believe I've married into this.
Right, let's get started. Reese, for the sake of your ego, why don't you help me do some of the heavy lifting? Shar and Ort, would you mind just going through the smaller stuff and packing that up? Marjorie?
You can be as useful as you are at work and just stand around and do nothing.
So you're holding my drinks hostage for what exactly?
I'm going to go and grab some more cardboard boxes. So did you guys want to make a start with taking the stuff out of that cabinet?
Oh, just like old times you and me being together, exactly like it was at work.
Well, if it's exactly as it is at work, can I expect as little help from you here as I do there?
What's this? It's got my name on the front, so what's it say inside?
What?
It's Mia's diary!
Are you sure?
It's Mia's diary! Listen to this! It's obviously from when she was in school. Miss Honey smiled at me today and I blushed so hard I had to cover my face with my geometry book.
I remember Miss Honey. I liked her.
Well, evidently so did Mia. Listen to this. I saw Miss Honey walking down the corridor today, so I pretended to trip and fall over. She helped me up, and the hand that touched my hand I did not wash for a week!
Does it really say that?
Yes, look! What else we got? What else we got? Miss Honey and I made eye contact for 0.5 seconds today. I think we are soulmates! Oh my Christ, she was pathetic!
Marjorie, I really don't think you ought to be reading that.
Why shouldn't I? Okay, at every given turn that woman makes fun of me. Now I've finally got something to get her back with. Oh my God, this is like a gold mine.
Very well, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh my God, she's done drawings as well! Oh my Christ, what way? Oh, no one's bendy enough for that.
Okay. Oh. Hi, Saoirse, where are you?
Hi, Charlie. Look, I know I said I'd come and help today, but I'm so sorry I can't make it.
Oh no, why can't you make it?
Normally people just take that at face value. When did we start asking? Quinn was up all night, so I'm so tired. I'm exhausted. I'm so sorry.
Quinn was up all night?
All night.
Isn't Quinn with Clodagh at her mum's house giving you a free weekend, which is why you were able to help us in the first place?
Okay, fine. Yes, look, for the first time in years, I've actually got a weekend entirely to myself, and there's lots of things I would like to do with it, okay? And one of them is not logging boxes.
Wow. Right, I've got some more boxes.
Right, we've loaded a chest of drawers into the truck. We? We?
Weird, because I remember doing that all by myself and you just spectated.
And thank God I was there to direct you. You were all over the place with that thing.
Mia? What's that smug look for? Because I have just read some of the most embarrassing innermost thoughts of yours.
Where did you find that?
Oh, darling, I think the more important question is, why did Mia suddenly stop writing fan fiction called Miss Honey and the Bee?
I never wrote that.
I think you did.
No, I didn't.
Really? Then who did?
I did. What?
What?
Oh, that's my diary.
This is yours? So you fancied your old school teacher?
Miss Honey wasn't our school teacher. She was our 60-year-old lunch lady. I did tell you you ought not to read that, Marjorie.
Right, look, she always gave me an extra big portion and she did it with a smile.
Kind of sounds like those mummy issues really did manifest themselves everywhere.
Oh my Christ. Okay, a therapist is going to have an absolute field day with us.
Oh my God. Oh God. Oh.
What is it?
Do you have my inhaler? That story kills me.
My love, I am so excited for our weekend getaway. Couples massages, starlight boat rides, late night strolls by the lake.
Yes, I am looking forward to an uninterrupted night's sleep.
Well, you're sharing a room with me and I talk during the night.
I didn't know you talked in your sleep.
I don't. Anyway, I've got something for our little weekend excursion.
A refund?
Check it out. Hers and hers toothbrushes.
Marjorie, I have a toothbrush.
Not like this, you don't. Okay, first of all, the heads are completely plant-based and recycled for free.
The woman who said she'd fly a private jet to work if she could suddenly cares about the environment.
Turning over a new leaf. Get it? You're cracking up. Secondly, they come with a rechargeable travel case.
Marjorie, I've seen you travel with your toothbrush in your pocket before now.
That's because I had to buy a disposable one at the airport because my other one had ran out of its battery, which brings me on to my last point. These have got a 1 month battery life, which I know for a fact is longer than the battery life of some of the other electric devices you use at home. Yeah, gonna have lovely clean teeth and saving the environment while we do it.
It's a good thing Reese and I have the same taste in toothbrushes when it comes to the colour of them.
Why is that a good thing?
Because you've been able to repurpose it for me when it was originally for him.
No, why would it have been for him?
Well, I assume this little romantic getaway was originally for you and your husband, but he was no longer able to come, so that's why I was invited instead, so you didn't lose the money, correct?
Yes. Morning, morning. Wow. Oh no, who is this bronzed goddess? Actually, I was remarking the amount of skin you've got on display. I don't think I've ever seen your shoulders before. But I wanted to show off my lovely tan. And where did that come from? My recent trip. Actually, I meant what bottle did it come out of? Oh, excuse me. This is from the sun. Really? You got this glorious suntan from the blazing hot sun in the tropical city of Prague? Okay, maybe it was less from the sun and mostly from my soul skin. Mostly. Okay, all of it came from this bottle. But you know what? I managed to get this beautiful tan without a single ray of UV.
Okay, you have a lovely evening and we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Oh my goodness!
Oh, you're looking at our little one there.
Yes, she's tiny. How old is she?
She's the youngest we've ever had. She's 3 months.
3 months? My gosh, that's very young for nursery, isn't it?
Well, she only does half a day a week right now. Her parents are going to build it up until she starts full-time in 6 months.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's clever. Do you know what's sweet about them at this age?
They're lovely and cuddly.
Their poo.
I don't think we've ever described anyone's poo here as sweet.
Well, the older babies may not have it anymore, but you know when babies are that little, their poo has that kind of like sweet smell to it.
Oh, sorry, what's sweet about a baby? Oh, okay, right, sorry, I thought you meant like, what's cute about them,
Oh, I meant that too. I find the aroma of a newborn's poo quite intoxicating.
I mean, the newborn poop is quite distinctive smelling, yeah.
You didn't perchance change any of her pooey nappies today, did you?
Yeah.
Sasha, stop looking so worried. I'm not going to ask you to give it to me.
Oh, okay, sorry, I thought that's where that was going.
God, no. Did you do it in the nappy changing room?
Yeah.
Fab.
Yeah, no, well, sorry, what's happening? Sorry, hello?
Oh, sorry, Brandon hasn't had a newborn poo that smells like this for so long.
Okay, but Brandon probably wasn't doing 12 babies worth of poops, okay? This is exactly what we're smelling in this room right now.
Oh, can you smell it? That sweet aroma of the newborn poo.
I can smell something.
Oh, anyway, got my fix. I'll see you later, Sasha.
Why was nobody here to see this? No one's ever going to believe me when I tell them this.
Good morning. Good morning, Florence. How are we today? We're good. I think she's all ready for her first day. Oh, that's good. Now, I know you mentioned in your initial meeting that Florence has some comforters to use. Yes, so we've got this teddy that she loves to sleep with. Fantastic. And also a onesie that she likes to nap in as well. Oh, okay. Sorry, when we went through the initial meeting, I explained we just take out the outer layer of the baby's clothes and just let them sleep in their vest. Oh, I know, but since our initial meetings, we've been trying something different with Florence at home, and we've found that this works really, really well. Okay, so Florence naps better in a onesie. Yes, this particular one. There we go. Great, thank you. I'll just pop this to the side. Oh, and just make sure you iron that before she wears it for a nap. I'm sorry, say what now? Florence loves a crisp, warm onesie to wear to bed, so just make sure you iron it right before she puts it on before nap time. I know, princess, right? It's not that. It's just I don't think that's something we're going to be able to accommodate here. Oh, why? Trying to get out of the room to set up an iron and an ironing board all takes time, and especially around nap time when it can be quite chaotic, that's not going to be something we'll be able to do. Oh, but our sleep room is lovely and warm and toasty, so I'll leave the onesie in there ready to bring Florence in and change her into it. Okay.
I'm sure she'll be just fine. It's just I remember you saying that, you know, you'd do anything you could to accommodate Florence on her first day and just to help me say goodbye, but you can't. Simply because we just don't have the staff to be able to go upstairs to the staff room to start ironing. I'm so sorry. Okay, it's a very small request. It just would have made leaving her on her first day so much easier. Do you know what? Maybe there's a way I can get the onesie all toasty and warm for Florence right for her nap time. Oh, that'd be great. Right, have a lovely day. Bye-bye, darling. Bye. Bye. Darren, you don't need to get all your friends to go into the toilet to look at the poop you just did. Preschool toilet runs. Yes, when Mammy gets to cover in here with you, while Charlie has to do the toilet run for me. Oh, quick, Susie's walking down the corridor.
Right, who's doing handover?
I think you should. I did handover all last week.
She wasn't in last week.
See, I didn't even notice. You've obviously really missed her, so I'm sure you want to take this one.
No, look, I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to use that game of chicken that you said Art and Reese used to do when they were dad growing up.
Wait, you mean...
See who can give silent treatment to Susie the longest, and whoever breaks first does handover.
Saoirse, you know I'm never going to win a contest like that.
Sure you will, you just need a bit more practice. Like now.
Morning. Hello? Morning, good morning.
Morning, happy handover.
How's Glenda today?
She's fine. She's wearing a very, very expensive outfit today.
Of course she is. Sorry? Oh, of course she is. Look how smart she looks today. Oh.
Anyway, if she should get it dirty, then it can't go in the washing machine. It's hand wash only.
Okay, well, we don't actually wash any of the children's clothes here. We always put them in a plastic bag and put them in their bag to be sent home. So we'll do the same with this outfit if it gets dirty.
I know that's your usual protocol, but on this occasion I'm going to need you to hand wash it.
For what? For reason? Why?
Because the fabric is so delicate, if it gets dirty you need to soak it immediately to get that stain out.
Is this perhaps not the best outfit to be wearing to nursery?
Oh come on, you yourself said it was smart, so how could I not?
Just not.
Anyway, you let it soak in water for about 30 minutes, take it out, let it dry as much as possible, and then I want you to re-soak it for another 30 minutes. Then lay it out to air dry, and if you happen to have any tissue paper about, lay it down on that just so it doesn't get any creases. Thank you. Jesus, if only you stay quiet or a bit longer.
I despise you sometimes. Right, it's really chaotic in here, so I'm just going to call the office for some support.
Okay, good luck with that. Hello?
Hi, Mark. With a C.
Oh, hello, Carl. You all right?
Yeah, well, no, actually, I was just wondering if you wouldn't mind coming in to cover.
Cover who exactly?
No one. It would just be literally to come in and help us.
Okay, hang on a minute.
Oh, great. So you're on your way in?
Right, you've got 9 babies in today.
Yeah.
And you've got 3 fully qualified members of staff in there, right?
Right.
Okie dokie. Right, why do you need me to come in? You're all in ratio.
Oh, look, I know we're in ratio, but like we've had quite a few nappies that need doing, and loads of them need like bottles, and it's just there's not enough hands to physically get everything done.
Okay, don't worry, I've got the solution. Why don't you have one person do the nappies, one person make the bottles, and one person feed the baby the bottles. Done.
Yeah, it's not that simple. Like, whilst we're all doing that, it'd be nice to have some support just to keep some of the other babies occupied because they're all a little bit unsettled.
Oh, you've got some unsettled as well, have you?
Yes, exactly. Yes, we do.
Oh, well, this is going to be perfect practice for you to multitask, okay? Because a lot of making the bottles is just standing around doing nothing. So, try and entertain the babies whilst at the same time and let me know how you get on. Good luck. You will never get Mark in here as long as we're all in ratio. So, what do you suggest?
Basically, I've got to juggle the bottles while I make them. Oh, morning. Good morning. How's Jacob today? Oh, he's fine. In fact,
I think he's really close to saying his first word. Really? Yes, honestly, I really feel like he's this close to saying mama. He really feels like he wants to say mama, and I think today's going to be the day. Oh my goodness, that's so exciting. It is, but obviously because I have to drop him here and go to work, I'm terrified that I'm going to miss his first word, and it's probably going to be mama. Oh, well, that's understandable, but as soon as he says it, I can write up a little observation on the daily diary for you so you know what's happened. If you could also upload a recording of it too, that would be great. As in a video of him saying his first word. Yes, because I'm at work and I really don't want to miss it, so if you could record it, please. Certainly, yeah, I can definitely try and encourage Jacob to say something while I'm recording. Oh, that's great. Thank goodness you're going to record his first word. I'd be devastated if I missed it, especially if it was mama. I mean, I will definitely try my best for you. Thanks, Charlotte. I know you won't let me down. Well, I might accidentally let you down. Nonsense. You're capable. You'll be able to record his first word. Well, it's just very hard to guarantee they'll actually get it on video, you know. I'm not recording him all throughout the day. That's fine. Just hover around him with the tablet, ready to record the second you think he's about to say something. For the whole day? No, of course not. Oh, you got me. Obviously, I don't expect you to record him while he's sleeping. That would be weird. Yeah. Anyway, I'm already filled with enough mum guilt that I'm going to miss his first word, which is probably going to be mama, so I'm just going to take myself out before it gets any worse. I believe in you, Charlotte. Right. I think you're going to be needing this. Okay, Jacob, whenever you fancy sex... What are you waiting for? Click record! Right, oh my gosh, okay. Jacob, could you do that again? Mama. Okay, so mama was his first word. That's what I had. Darling, maybe we can do one of those compatibility tests, you know, see if our star signs align. Darling, I swear to God, that coffee meet-up was an accident, okay? I wasn't trying to dupe you into being interested in astrology. But since we're on the subject, did you get my daily star sign reading? Sorry, darling, I've got to go. Somebody's here, right? Oh, you did do it? What does it say? What does it mean a Virgo is your soulmate? I'm a Capricorn. Hello. Hi. You and your husband both into astrology? One of us is, him's not so much. Who's a Virgo here? I wondered if I might just ask a favour. Yes, of course. I wonder if it might be okay for the staff of the room to brush Jade's teeth after she's had lunch? Yes, I mean, we can certainly encourage her to do so, that's fine. Oh, great, because she is a menace at home when I try and do it. Oh, okay, well, I'll let the staff know that, you know, they can encourage, but they might not be successful then. It would be great if they could try. As long as you provide the toothbrush and toothpaste, that's fine. I'll ask them all to do so after lunch. Fab, that is going to save me a lot of hassle in the evening. Oh, I'm sorry, is this instead of an evening toothbrush? Yes, as I said, she's an absolute menace with it, so I'll do the morning and we can split the load, so then you do the afternoon. That'd be great. Okay, but obviously Jay's going to go home and have her evening meal with you guys as well, so she'll still need a toothbrush before bed. No, it's fine. She's still getting 2 toothbrushes a day. I'm doing one in the morning and you're doing one in the afternoon here, so it's fine. Okay, I worry a little bit, you know, because she is going to have quite a lot of food between lunch and bedtime, so I just wouldn't want any of that to be in her mouth. That's exactly what the morning toothbrush is for, to get rid of all the food from the day before. Is it? Yes. Okay, but then by that logic, wouldn't we only ever be brushing once every morning just to get rid of all the food we've eaten the day before? Actually, that's a really good idea. If you ask your staff to do it first thing in the morning when I drop her off, that saves me all the hassle of having to do it at home completely. Thank you. But the staff are all going to demand a pay rise for this. Hello. Oh my gosh, look at Sandra's hair. I know, isn't it beautiful? Oh, Sasha, you have to come and see Sandra's hair. Now, what do we have here? Oh my gosh, look at you. Have we been inspired by Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunters? Yes! Oh my gosh, your kids love that film too? Sure, yeah, my kids love it. Oh, yes. Sasha, have you seen it? Yeah, sure have. My daughter loves it. Isn't Quinn a little bit young for K-pop Demon Hunters? Aren't you a bit old for it? Anyway, little Rumi, looking absolutely fabulous. Isn't she? So, any messages for Sandra? Oh, just the one. So obviously after she wakes up from her nap, her hair is obviously going to be a mess. So I've brought in a few products for you to use when you redo her hair. Sorry, when we redo it? Yes, now you'll see there's quite a few little bobbles in. When they become loose, if you could just take them out and re-put them in. Sorry, so we'd essentially be redoing her entire hairstyle. No, only the bits of hair and hair bubbles. That is the entire hair. Don't worry, I've got a couple of products for you to use to make your life easier. I have a suggestion that would make my life a hell of a lot easier. Okay, so we have like a little bristle brush, just to stick it all back. I've got some gel, just to, keep it all tidy, and then the hairspray, keep it all in place. Whilst I appreciate all this, I just don't think we're going to have the time to do this. Oh, nonsense. Took me 15 minutes. There you go. Sweetheart, I can't wait to come and collect you later and see all your hair because we're going out for dinner with family and friends. You'll do a great job. See you later. Does she really think we have 15 minutes to spare?
Saoirse, no, I'm not sick. I'm just pale. You'll want to talk. Just go get the paints. Do you feel a bit warm?
Hi.
Carly!
You alright?
Yeah! Maybe not, actually. Saoirse may have been onto something.
Oh, well, it's great to see you.
It's wonderful to see you too. What are you doing here?
They needed cover here, so when they asked at our nursery if anyone wanted to volunteer, I stuck my hand up straight away.
Oh, we get to work together today, just like old times.
Well, it feels exactly like old times. I see you and Saoirse are still bickering like sisters.
Always.
Walked past 2 to 3s and Winter was jumping around singing Wake Up, Shake Up. I guess he still really loves his job.
Yeah.
And as I walked past the office, I heard Marjorie shout at Mia, telling her to go to hell and not to talk to her for the rest of the day.
Oh, they're having a good morning.
It's literally like nothing's changed.
Yeah, I had a really nice time too.
Well, that's definitely new. When did Eric and Lydia become a thing?
They're not a thing, they're just friends.
They weren't that friendly when I worked here.
Yeah, that movie Saturday night was really good, but probably would have been better if I'd walked into the right screen at the cinema and watched the right film.
Oh my God, did you hear that?
Something about Saturday night?
Yeah, I texted him last week asking if he wanted to do anything on Saturday. He was like, sorry, I can't, I've got plans. He didn't have plans, he went to the cinema.
Well, last I checked, going to the cinema doesn't constitute plans. Unless plans now mean something different. Oh my God, has the young person lingo evolved again?
Right, I need to go spend some time figuring out whatever this is because, ew.
Oh. It's going to be a lovely day working together. Okay, maybe I'm sick.
Darling,
Yeah.
we're going to be leaving for dinner in about 5 minutes or so you can go and put your best shirt on now.
Oh, I'm allowed to put it on now, am I?
I just didn't want you to crease it, okay? It's a very special dinner. It's your 40th birthday dinner.
I will go and put it on now.
Hello?
Ella, my love, I'm just checking that everyone's there already and waiting for Reese's surprise birthday.
Actually, Marjorie, I wouldn't know. We're not there.
You were supposed to have collected the cake and been there half hour ago. Why aren't you there yet?
Marjorie, there is a huge queue outside of the bakery. We've already been queuing for 45 minutes.
45 minutes? Why is there such a big queue at that bakery?
Somebody who works here apparently uploaded a video of himself farting on one of the cakes and it went viral, so now everyone is here to try a fart cake.
Wasn't Reese's cake, was it?
No, it was literally his own cake. Apparently he farted on it and then ate it, so now everyone's here for that show.
Just when I think I understand the internet, it goes and spews out something new. Okay, right, how long do you reckon you're going to be?
It's really, really crowded, but I'd say about 15 minutes.
15 minutes. That's fine. I can stall him 15 minutes. Sorry, you say there was a big crowd of people in the queue?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be okay? I know you don't do so well with crowds.
No. I'll be fine.
If you push my girlfriend one more time, I'm going to shove that phone so far up you, you'll be wearing it as a hat. Okay, sounds like you've got everything under control there. I'll call you back in a bit.
Right, there were 2 shirts hanging up. Which one do you want me to wear? The blue one or the green one?
The blue, it brings out your eyes, but not right now.
No?
No, I forgot I made the booking for 7:15, not 7. So let's just chill.
Okay, let's chill.
But would you mind chilling somewhere else? I've actually got a phone call to make.
Right.
Yes, Marjorie.
Also, right, okay, we're running a little bit late. Are all the guests already there?
Yes, but out of interest, how did you acquire this guest list?
I used Reese's phone book.
How old is this phone book?
I don't know, but why?
Well, currently Winter is making small talk with my ex-boyfriend from school.
Okay.
Carly is currently having a dance-off with our old nanny.
Right.
And Sorter and Clodagh have been cornered by my great aunt Melly, who up until today we presumed dead.
Oh my Christ. Okay, right. So the phone book was a little bit old, right? But as long as the guests are there, that's fine. But we are going to be about, I say 15, 20 minutes late. So if you can just let everyone know.
Fine, but I'll do it as an announcement to everyone rather than one-on-one. I can't allow myself to be cornered again by Reese's old waxer. She's awfully graphic.
Thank you. And look, and if the guests get restless, just tell them to dig into the food.
Marjorie, there isn't any food.
What?
Marjorie, what ring of hell have you sent us to?
Siobhan, what is going on? You and Viv were supposed to go and collect the food and be at the venue an hour ago.
So should we?
Not now, darling, okay? Just go walk around the rest of the house, all right?
It's a lovely start to our romantic evening.
Siobhan, what happened?
We would have been there an hour ago if your caterers weren't in the middle of nowhere with no road access, so we had to walk the last half a mile.
What? Where on earth are they?
They're in a barn in the middle of a field with no actual car access.
Oh my gosh, this was meant to be a legitimate caterers, okay? They were called Fresh and Gourmet.
Oh, it's fresh, all right. I'm watching pigs roll around in blankets. I'm assuming they're going to be made into pigs in blankets later.
Christ, right. How long until you can get to the venue, okay? I've already stalled him once. I can stall him again for a little bit longer.
Well, once we have walked all this food back to the car, we should be there in about 25 minutes or so.
25 minutes. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I'll call everyone and just let them know that we're just stalled a little bit longer, okay? Thank you, Siobhan.
Am I allowed to be done with my walk?
Change of plan. I forgot. I did not book it for 7 or 7:15. I booked it for 7:25. So we're going to leave in about 15 or 20 minutes, all right?
Okay. Do you want me to just check the original booking?
No. It's fine. Okay, we're going to have a lovely romantic evening. You're going to enjoy your 40th birthday, okay? So if you could just go out of this room because I've got a few more phone calls I need to make, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, Marjorie.
Right, the food is not arriving for about 25 minutes, okay? And I'm going to check on the cake in a minute, but you're just going to have to stall everyone a little bit longer. Are they all alright so far?
Well,
I think my favourite dance is the tango, not the samba. I'll arm wrestle you over. In fact, no, get on the ground now. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle properly. You and me. Let's go.
maybe one gets down, but other than that, fine.
Okay, thank you. Oh. Hello?
Marjorie, it's about the cake.
What about the cake?
Marjorie.
Darling, would you just go and walk outside for a little bit? Okay, just give me 10 minutes. Go and walk outside in the street just for 10 minutes, okay? Try and work up an appetite, all right?
Look, Marjorie, I just...
Just nothing. Okay, just get out. Get out.
Okay.
What's wrong with the cake?
The writing on the cake says he needs a nappy change.
What? It's meant to say happy 40th race.
That's what I said, but they said that's what you asked for.
Why on earth would I have asked that?
Well, just think back to when you ordered it. Okay, that's 2 tiers with buttercream. Have you given any thought to the topper?
Oh, Marjorie, look, is he not a dead ringer for Captain Jack Sparrow?
Aw.
Oh, he needs a nappy change. Oh, you're right.
Great, that's everything we need. The cake will be ready for collection next Saturday.
Oh, okay. Thanks very much. Bye. Did I forget something? Oh my Christ. Well, can they change it? I can't have a cake that says he needs a nappy change. It feels like I'm poking fun at his age.
I mean, they did say they can, but they can't do it right this second because they have too many people lined up outside the door, so we're going to have to wait.
Okay, how long?
Marjorie, we're talking like TikTok virality here, so probably like 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Okay, right. I will let everyone know that everything's running a little bit behind, okay? Just as soon as you've got the cake done, just please let me know and we'll meet you at the venue.
Baby, hold my phone.
Should take you to crowds more often.
Hello?
Ultimate's going to be at least 45 minutes, okay? So I need to wait until we were there ideally just to keep the cost down, but just go ahead and tell everyone it's an open bar.
Were they not already supposed to know that?
No, have all the guests been drinking from an open bar this entire time?
I'll let them answer that for you. It's a cost of living crisis, Marjorie. Most people ordered quadruple measures.
Oh my Christ, right, let me see where this food is. If I can get this to them ASAP, they can all eat and hopefully sober up by the time Reese gets there.
My sweet, go for a headlock. It's much more effective.
Yes, Marjorie?
Siobhan, Vivian, right, how quickly can we get this food over to the venue, okay? These guests need carbs.
Marjorie? Yeah? Because of the torrential downpour and the fact that we had to walk it, the field's flooded and we've got no way to get back to it, so we're kind of stuck here.
What?
Also, Marjorie, I don't think they heard you clearly on the phone because this is a spread for 15 people, not 50. And even that's stretching it. Viv and I could finish this off in one sitting.
Fine, do you know, just, I'll call the venue and see if they've got a caterer on hand, okay? Oh God, that rain is probably not going to help matters. Oh no. Oh Christ.
Yes, Marjorie.
Oh, right, could you ask the people who work at the venue if they've got any food on hand that they can just start giving the guests?
I'm afraid I won't be able to do that.
Why?
Because most of them are being removed in police cars.
Oh, God. Oh my God, darling, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, this was all a ruse just to keep you busy, okay? I'd actually planned a surprise 40th birthday party and I'd invited all the guests from your phone book.
I have a phone book.
Apparently a really old one, yes, but half of them have been carted away in police vehicles. Siobhan and Vivian are stuck in a barn somewhere in a downpour, which sounds like the start of a really bad adult movie. And your cake implied that you were incontinent. I'm so sorry.
Right, so the surprise party I was meant to be having tonight.
A disaster and definitely not going ahead. I'm so sorry. Everything's been ruined and now this is your birthday party.
So this is what we're doing for my big 4-0.
Yes, and based on the weather, I doubt we're going to be able to get a takeaway. So the only thing we've got in the house is like lemonade and crisps.
Lemonade and crisps.
I just wanted it to be special. I'm so sorry.
So we're going to stay in, just the two of us, cozied up by the fire while it's raining outside, no peopling, and enjoy the meal we had on our first date. Marjorie, I'd say you pulled off the perfect birthday.
Really?
Really, just the two of us at home. No socialising, just cozied up together. We can stick a movie on.
I love you.
I love you.
Oh, one thing. I paid the deposits on your credit card. I hope you don't mind.
That's fine. Everyone who wasn't arrested can enjoy the party. I'm sure they're all having a great time.
As you can see, the birth of my 3 children were very messy, but it was nothing compared to the birth of my 4th. Oh, you're in for a
Must have done
story
something
here.
terrible in my
So
past life.
basically, I told
Hello, Sorsha.
Hey, Winter.
Ready for a wonderful day in 2 to 3s?
No.
Oh, come on, it can't be that bad in here.
To be fair, I did have a parent ask to smell the baby's nappies the other day, so, you know, how much worse can it get?
Oh, good morning. Good morning.
Morning. What are you doing? My shoes stay on.
Now it's Fred's weekend.
Winter. We got him to poop in the potty.
Oh, that's fantastic news.
Ah, that's wonderful. So, you can't have my shoe.
He did so well, so we're hoping with all the encouragement, he's going to carry this on, and fingers crossed he does a poo here too. Yeah, well, keep an eye on the app. We do a single poo in the potty or anything like that, I'll immediately upload it so you know.
Great, and if you could just do me a huge favour.
Mm-hmm.
Would you mind if at just any point he does do a poop in the potty, you give me a ring?
Oh, well, if it's to let you know, we updated on the app all day anyway, so just keep an eye on there.
Oh no, it's not that. We found that the way to get him to poop on the toilet best was if we just congratulate him a lot.
Okay.
So if you wouldn't mind, just let me speak to him on the phone right after he's done, just so I can give him loads of congratulations, so that will continue, you know, him doing it.
Do you know what? Just have it. Okay, so you want to be on the phone with him and just...
Praise him, sing to him, just make him feel wonderful for pooping in the potty.
Okay, yeah, sure, why not?
Great, thank you so much. Good luck, darling, and hopefully I'll speak to you on the phone later. Right, bye-bye, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Janie Mac.
This is all your fault.
How is it my fault?
Second before she walked in, you said, what's the worst that can happen? So, you're in charge of making all the phone calls because you have absolutely no idea how much fibre is in that boy's diet.
Okay, I know you're not exactly happy with me, but could you tell me how I might go about getting my shoe back?
Hey, Winter.
Yeah, look. Why do you and Saoirse make such a big deal out of coming into 2 to 3s?
Because it's the 2 to 3s.
Why are you whispering?
Because they might hear me.
Good God, Charlotte, they're children. They're not predators trying to smell your fear. Actually, to be fair, Nancy's very good at spotting hesitation, so just keep your wits about you around her. Anyway, parents on the way in. Would you like to do handover?
But don't 2 to 3 parents make like really odd requests?
Charlotte, I had a baby room parent ask you if you were a fake so you could feed their child, okay? Don't come for my parents. They're all perfectly fine.
Yeah, but
Good morning.
morning. How is Daniel today?
Oh, he's fine. He's doing really well with his potty training.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I did have one small request, though. We went to a birthday party over the weekend, and since then some of the parents have said their children have come out with a bit of cold.
Oh, okay, you just want us to keep a close eye on him just to see if he gets a temperature or anything.
That, but also, whenever he sits on the potty, could you send me a picture of his poop afterwards?
Sorry, it sounded like you said you want me to send you a picture of his poo.
Yes, look, I know it sounds ridiculous, but I can genuinely tell from his poop alone if he's about to get poorly.
To be fair, that is valid.
Yeah, so if every time he goes to the toilet, if you could just take a picture of the poop and upload it to the app, that would be great.
Will do.
Can't wait to see it. Right, have a lovely day. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, so I may have spoken a tiny bit too soon, but sure, pictures of poop today.
We should probably tell the staff in all the other rooms exactly why we're doing that as well.
Why is that?
All the images are shared on OneDrive in the nursery, so if someone from another room doesn't know why we're doing this, it just looks really weird.
No, they're all working in rooms with children too. They'll fully understand why we're taking pictures of poop.
Oh, I wasn't referring to the people working in the actual rooms.
Oh, I've got to upload a photo to Facebook and... Oh my Christ. Oh my Christ! Charlie?
Yeah.
Don't forget Damien's coming back in today.
Oh, okay. What's wrong with your voice?
My mum says I have the voice of an angel. What's wrong with your voice?
No, I wasn't attacking your actual voice. I mean, you sound croaky.
Oh, so do you.
Mira and I went to karaoke over the weekend.
Oh, hopefully one of those contained booths, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's just us two, so we couldn't hear everyone else's singing.
And hopefully they couldn't hear yours.
Well, why do you sound like that?
Went to a bottomless brunch on the weekend, had like 20 Prosecco's, got mortal, partied all night.
You got drunk on 3 and were in bed by 7, right?
Seriously, why is this becoming apparent? Make your intolerance go down. Okay, I have a wedding coming up in Ireland next year. If I turn up and I can only do 3 drinks and then I'm out, I will be the laughing stock of my family.
Oh, Damien's mum's walking in now. So it was 48 hours since his last bout of diarrhea, right?
Yeah, but like 48 hours ago to the second. Okay, she swears down his last bout of diarrhea was 2 mornings ago here.
Good morning.
Good morning. How's Damien today?
Absolutely fine. Not a single bout of diarrhea since you made me come in and collect him 2 days ago.
Well, he'd had 3 loose nappies, so we just, had to be sure.
But sure did waste a lot of time because he's absolutely fine now.
Great.
Anyway, I best not get any more calls. Right, darling. See you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I think he needs a nappy change already.
Oh, right, okay. Damien, should we go and do your nappy? There we go. Right, darling, nap you off, legs up, and... Saoirse,
Yeah?
is Damien's mum still in the car park?
Yeah, why?
I think she may have confused 48 hours with 48 minutes because we have a loose nappy.
Right, I will phone her and... Actually, do you know what? She'll see her number pop up on her phone and she'll drive off and not answer. I'm going to go and run and jump in her car.
I would.
Oh, Charlotte, for God's sake, would you stop sulking?
I'm sorry, I missed the baby room.
Well, you're not in the baby room today, okay? You're in 2 to 3s, okay? So get it together.
Sorry.
Right, I'm in the middle of a Play-Doh activity with this group here. Would you mind just doing handover with this parent?
Sure.
Morning.
Good morning, Andrea.
So, Andrea has lice.
Oh,
But don't worry, I'm hoping with just a few home remedies we can get on top of it and get rid of it.
okay, and by home remedies you mean lice treatment?
No, there's something else that I've seen online that I'm hoping you can do today to help.
We're not actually allowed to administer lice treatment.
No, it's not lice treatment. It's like a home remedy, so it's like a loophole so you can do it.
Okay.
So I've got a few cans of pop in here. So I've been told cola is fantastic because it kind of dissolves them. So if when they go to the toilet, you can just get her to hold her head over the sink and just pop a little bit in her hair. That'd be great.
I don't think I'll be allowed to pour cola in your child's hair.
It's fine because it's not lice treatment, so there's no chemicals or anything. It's a can of pop, okay? So you can do this, all right? This is a holistic treatment.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just pop these cans over here. So I'm assuming this has been working at home?
You'll be trying it for the first time. She gets messy at nursery anyway, so it made more sense to do it here than at home where I'll get cola all over my lovely, countertops.
Right.
Anyway, good luck. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
I swear, these requests only come in on the days you work in here. Good evening.
Oh, good evening. Andrew, do you want to come over to your mummy?
Oh my god.
Everything okay?
What happened to her hair?
Oh, yes. So, apparently cola in the hair will make it sticky and knotty.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is horrendous.
But on the plus side, I think even the lice found this to be unbearable living conditions because we've not been able to see any.
Good morning.
Good morning, Laura.
Here we go.
Hello. How is she, Sharai?
She's fine. I have a lot of my husband's work colleagues coming over tonight.
Ah, lovely.
Yeah, I'm hosting a very, very important dinner tonight.
It sounds like it.
I did ideally want to get a babysitter for tonight, so Laura wouldn't be interrupting, but none of you volunteered.
Well, you know, it's nice to clock off every now and then.
I understand. Well, since I wasn't able to get a babysitter, I have a plan.
Oh, okay.
So as you know, Laura only has one nap in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And that nap's very good, it sees her all the way through to her bedtime in the evening at about 8 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
But all of our guests are arriving at 6:30, so I need her to be tired a lot quicker.
Oh, don't say it.
So I'm thinking for today, if we cut out her nap altogether,
You're saying it.
she'll be so tired by the time I pick her up, she'll just fall asleep instantly. So, no nap today.
You said it.
So just keep her awake all afternoon, so by the time I come and collect her, she'll be so exhausted.
I think you're probably going to be collecting a very, very unhappy baby if we have to keep her awake all afternoon.
Oh, I'm sure she probably won't be the happiest.
Well, I mean, she's only just dropped from 2 naps to 1, so to go from 1 nap to none in the space of a few weeks, I think she's going to be very unhappy.
True, but I think she's going to fall asleep in the car, so she'll only be unhappy for me for like 5 minutes.
Okay, but she's probably going to be screaming and grumpy and miserable for us for hours.
Well, if one of you had been available to babysit, I wouldn't have to do this now, would I? So, have a lovely afternoon. Bye-bye.
Is this a punishment? Okay, so as you know, we've been struggling a little bit with Liam's biting.
Yes, I know, it's becoming a huge problem.
Well, if it's okay with you, we're just going to use the teethers. We can put them in the fridge, cool them down, and it will just help on his gums because we do think he's teething.
I mean, you can. In the meantime, I'm going to go and talk to my friends. They've both got babies, and I think if anyone knows about babies and biting, it's them.
Sure, it wouldn't be us. Yeah. Okay.
Great, well, I will see you later, and I'll have a solution to how we're going to tackle this.
Grand.
Oh, good evening, Saoirse.
Oh, good evening. I just need to get the tablet.
Oh dear, something to sign.
Yeah, so we did have a little incident with Liam today.
How many people did he bite?
It was just the one child, and to be fair, that child actually kind of put their arm in his mouth, so I don't think he actively went out of his way to bite somebody.
Okay, well, I actually do have a solution.
Oh, really? The Friends WhatsApp group came through for you, did it?
Mm-hmm. So, moving forward, whenever Liam bites, bite him back.
Good one. What did they actually say?
They said to bite him back.
Yeah, we're probably not going to assault your child, if that's okay.
It's not assault.
I think a jury would see it differently.
It's fine. My friend said if he bites somebody and you bite him back, he'll feel that pain and then understand what his other friends are feeling when he's biting them.
He's 13 months. I don't think he's going to understand somebody biting him as a way to empathise with other people.
Well, my friends all said that it worked.
Really? All their kids just stopped biting, did they?
Yes, they did.
Really? These babies who were suddenly all starting to be attacked by their trusted adults no longer wanted to interact with anybody else ever. That's strange.
Saoirse, we're not talking big bites, just enough that they can feel the pain.
Yeah, we're probably not going to do that. Ever.
Well, if you want the biting to stop, that's the only way you're going to do it.
I would love
the biting to stop, and not at the expense of traumatising your baby and then me going to prison.
But then the biting is never ever going to stop.
Yeah, I can't think of a single adult I know that's still biting because their parents didn't bite them when they were babies.
Do you know what, Mia? If it bothers you that much, you can just leave.
So, can you, okay? You can go do that in the bathroom. Why should I, okay? It's like asking a breastfeeding mother to go and express in a toilet. Marjorie, the two are not comparable, okay? A breastfeeding mother is feeding her child. You are expelling gas at the rate of a nuclear plant.
It's exactly the same thing, okay? It's a natural bodily function.
There is nothing natural about the frequency with which you fart, okay? Those appetizers are turning you to pure gas.
Well, I need them to function.
Except the rest of us cannot function because we're all high on your fumes.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, it's fine. I'm eager to see how quickly you get delirious from all the fumes in the air too.
I was just checking. Maisie forgot her welly boots, and I know she's doing forest school today. Does that mean she's going to miss out?
No. She won't miss out. We have spares that the kids can borrow when they forget things from time to time. It's fine.
Okay, great. Sorry, this is going to seem really forward. Are you single?
No, and trust me, you are seriously barking up the wrong tree.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't actually talking to you.
What?
What? I meant, you single.
Me? You're asking if I'm single? He's asking if I'm single. You're asking if I'm single?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm very happily married. But you no, yes, no, oh, no.
Oh, well, can't blame a guy for trying. Anyway, my mum's waiting for me in the corridor. I better go. Bye-bye.
Bye. Seriously, Marjorie.
Yes, seriously, you were so quick to assume he was talking to you, and he wasn't. Someone actually was interested in me over you.
Fine, go ahead, glow.
Oh, you bet I'm gonna gloat. The way you just assumed he must be talking about you because no man could ever fancy me over you. Oh my cross, this has made my week.
I wouldn't celebrate too quickly, Marjorie.
Oh yeah, why is that?
Turns out I just wasn't his type.
What are you talking about?
Check out his mum.
Bye-bye, Maisie. Come on, my love, let's go home.
Wow. If mummy issues were a moth, you are definitely a big, hot, flaming mess.
Whatever, I'm going to take the win.
Right, this Friday we are going to Birmingham to watch ourselves on the big screen. And I was allowed to bring 2 more people to meet everyone in the audience. So I've picked you 2. Are you ready, Janice? I think the more appropriate question is, are they ready for me? I don't think they are. And are you ready, my love?
I certainly am.
Right, ladies, let's go. Birmingham, we're coming for you.
Right. Oh, Roger will be here soon. Let's make sure everyone looks busy. Where is everyone? What are you all doing in the staff room?
All the children have left.
Nearly all the children have left.
Yeah, so we thought we would just all chill in the staff room until the meeting starts. I'm not as ticklish as you think. I am not. Okay, my knees may be a little bit. No, but no, stop. Stop. Okay, yeah.
But you're loving this, aren't you? If I were on life support, I'd pull my own plug. I'm right there with you.
It's the knees. You're really ticklish in the knees.
Okay, that is enough. I did not come up here for a show.
Sorry, Marjorie, you were saying?
Right, Roger is going to be here in a minute. And if he walks in and sees we are all doing nothing 30 minutes before we're supposed to close, you know what that means.
He is going to be thrilled that his staff are such capable, competent people and he's going to give us all a raise.
He's funny. No, if he comes in and sees you've got nothing to do, he's going to give you more stuff to do and your job lists are going to get longer.
But Marjorie, it's not like we weren't doing our jobs, just that today all the children went home quicker.
Nearly all the children. I'm still waiting for Clodagh. I know. Look, either way, I cannot have you just all sat around doing nothing when he arrives, which is going to be like 5 minutes, okay? So please disperse.
Wouldn't it be such a shame if something bad happened to Roger and none of us could go to the meeting at all?
Bad like how?
I don't know, but if we put our heads together, I'm sure we can come up with something.
Spit straw.
I was thinking a little bit more adventurous than that.
Oh, laxative in his coffee. Pooping all day really does take it out if you actually know. Every day 5. Ooh, we could cancel his direct debit for his council tax.
My great Aunt Lolly likes to kiss on the mouth and she's got no teeth.
Right,
we've strayed away from the real issue here, okay? You are all sat around doing diddly squat. Okay, well, Claudia's not getting here until past, so I'll take Quinn to the baby room until then.
What?
why don't you take Quinn down to soft play instead? You know, I've shut down the baby room and it'd be awfully boring for her in there. Okay, grand. Yeah. I'll go and sit and soft play on my own for 20 minutes.
So sure, I can go with you to soft play, it's no trouble.
Even better. Right. Up, look busy. Right, Quinn, let's go and take you to soft play. And I'll just triple check the baby room, make sure nothing else needs to be done. Just go.
I'll see you in 20 minutes then.
I'll miss you.
I will miss you too.
I'll miss you more. Hurry back.
I need to go.
Mia, I need to go. Yeah, I'm gonna miss you. Anyone can miss you too, but I absolutely the love of God. At this point, I may as well buy shares in Boost and make a sickness tablets after by watching you two. Honestly, they're the biggest sin for one another. What's gotten into you? You alright there? You know, you need me to bring you a foot spa or anything? Now that you mention it. Right, just get up and go and get busy. And while you're at it, could you tell Summer and Lydia to do the same, okay? Because I think that's actually an unknown concept to them. Summer, anything. Literally anything. Just pick one toy up and move it to a different spot. That's how busy you've got to look, okay? Eric! Yes, Mrs. Marjorie. Staff meeting's in 20 minutes, but until then, would you mind just looking like you're doing some work?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Great. Eric, what are you doing?
You said to look busy.
Yeah, it was something small you could have been getting on with. Why on earth have you smashed the glass?
Well, I had nothing to fix. Now I've got something to fix.
Eric, I meant something small that would just keep you busy for 20 minutes, not a full day's work. Oh, okay. Marjorie, I've got some bad news. I don't think I'm going to make it to the staff meeting. Oh, do you know what? It was about the staff in the rooms, so it didn't pertain to you anyway. Involve you. I mean, it doesn't involve you, so you crack on with this. You have a good night.
Oh, okay.
Right. Busy, 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 busy.
Hello, Marjorie.
Siobhan, you're right. I wasn't sure whether or not to expect you.
Truthfully, I didn't want to be, but with Ofsted changing how they do inspections, we have to make sure every nursery is prepared.
Why have we got to have a meeting about that? We literally just had our traumatising Ofsted inspection.
True, but if any of the staff from this nursery go to cover at the other nurseries and they have an inspection, we need them to be adequately prepared.
Oh, right. Got it. So is it for all the staff? Or...
Viv's not coming tonight.
Oh, good. Whew. After the graduation party, you can imagine those two back in the same room together. It'd be a bit awkward.
Just a bit, yes.
And what about my wonderful mother-in-law, Adeline? Is she coming?
Adeline won't be attending tonight.
Oh, okay.
However, she did allude to the fact had Reese been here, she probably would have.
Okay, this disturbing Netflix documentary is really starting to write itself.
And the guest star of that documentary has just pulled into the car park.
Okay, right. Here we go. Right, your mammy will be here soon, but maybe we can have a little pit stop in the kitchen on the way out.
Oh.
Is that Reese?
Yeah, I just need to quickly take this call outside.
You found that a little fishy too, right?
Hi, sorry, I just needed somewhere private to take this, so... Oh. Hello, Roger.
You knew?
Yeah. I literally just started 11 years ago.
Oh.
Oh my god, did you hear that? I was literally at his wedding last year.
Oh, I wouldn't take it personally. He called Ort's piano teacher Mark for 4 years, despite the fact that she had 3 different teachers and one of them was called Linda. Marjorie, I'm going to the staff room to get a coffee.
Okie dokie. Bye, Quinn. Mammy's just pulled up in the car park and... Oh.
Evening. Oh, best of luck on your new baby boy.
What? Close enough.
Marjorie?
Hello, Roger.
Pregnant yet?
Not to my knowledge, no. We had better get a massive inheritance one day.
So, I was thinking of that one. It's very nice.
Mutton chops?
Father?
Mia?
Rog?
So who exactly is watching my grandchildren then if you and William are here?
Myself and my husband, Winter.
entrust our children with their uncle.
Well done. I see you've turned my son into a glorified nanny.
He literally worked in a nursery.
Where he was paid a considerable amount to run the nursery.
Well, if it pleases you, Father, I can begin paying Reese. What would you consider an adequate wage? The same you pay your staff? I can't believe he still calls you mutton chops. Well, it's better than the nickname he had for you growing up. What nickname did he have for me growing up? Scarlet Scamp, Red Rascal, Maroon Typhoon. I get it. I have red hair and I was a little bit mischievous. A lot mischievous. Oh.
William? Dad?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Oh, Eric, sir.
And what do you do?
Oh, so sweet of you to take an interest. Play a lot of video games.
What do you do here?
Oh, whatever Miss Marjorie tells me to.
Whatever I'm paying you, it's too much.
Oh, it's very generous of you, thank you. Roger?
Siobhan?
I'll just go and round everybody up.
I hear you've set a date.
Yes. Yes, we have.
Must be something about this time of the year, because last October you were announcing to everyone the date of our wedding.
Log in. Account not recognised. No problem. Register new account.
Email already in use.
Let's try and log in.
Password incorrect. Okay, right, reset password. Cannot use the same password as an old password, oh my Christ! Siobhan! You just caught me in the middle of an inside joke with myself. I don't normally have breakdowns like that all day, every day at work. It's fine, Marjorie, I don't care. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Okay, well, I'll stop rounding everybody up and getting upstairs. I'm sure his lordship's waiting for us all up there by now. I'm just gonna go and get a coffee. Didn't you just get one? I must have drank it all. I'll meet you up there. Okay.
All right, Nikki. Thanks very much. Bye.
Thank you for rushing down. I didn't know what else to do.
Bon, you never have to thank me, okay? Plus, he's going to be fine. Nick said he's got concussion at worst.
How's Jamie?
He's fine. He's with Sarah. She adores him.
What did they say? Do I need to buy a black dress?
No. He's got a sore head, but he's going to be fine.
Oh, thank Christ. That wouldn't have done very well for our nursery reviews. Anyway, I'm going to go tell the staff to head home because I'm guessing the meeting's off tonight. Actually, there's a few of you I'd like to speak to, so why don't you send the likes of Summer and Lydia home and the rest of you can go to the staff room? Very well. Oh, shocked, did you find Mia and all? No, I can't seem to find them anywhere. Oh, well, cross one. We need to find them now, okay, because also has no idea what's happened to her dad and the plot was thickened. How so? Janice wants to have a word with all of us, okay? So when you find Mia and all, just send them straight to the staff room. Okay, do you know what? I'm going to go check round the back in the garden. Maybe they went out to get some fresh air. Okay, and when you find Autumn, send her straight to me. I thought you said to send them straight to the staff room. Mia, yes, and anyone else you see on your way there, tell them all to go straight to the staff room. But when I tell the news, she's going to need a hug. What's going to need a hug? Are you sure it's not you? No, this is all for her, okay? So just go find her. Okay. Right. I'll send Lydia and Summer and Eric home and let's all go to the staff room.
Bon, shall I meet you at home?
Yes, please. No. Vivian, I think you should be a part of this meeting too. It's fine, secret's safe. Better be, you're the only one I've told. Hey, baby, you okay?
Yeah, Autumn, Marjorie needs to speak to you urgently inside. Very well. What were you two whispering about? Just now, you two looked like you were up to no good. What was that about?
Nothing, I was just showing her a new car I was thinking of getting.
But you'd never sell your Mustang. Oh.
Why is Reese calling you?
No idea. They need everyone in the staff room, but I need to tell you something about Roger on the way.
Okay.
Oh. Do you like a hug? No.
Are you sure, my love? I just told you your father was an inch from death.
You said all he walked away with was a sore head and concussion.
Yes, but this far away from Harry's hit his head, there was a nail. A little bit further that way, he would have been... My darling, he was quite literally an inch from death. Come on, my love.
This all feels kind of ominous.
A bit like that conversation between you and Autumn in the garden.
I can't believe I'm part of a real-life whodunit. This all feels very pointless. Well, Sarah did say she was happy to watch Jamie for a few hours, so we'll always go for a couple of drinks after this.
My love, I'm still here if you need me.
No.
Hello, my love.
Hello, my sweet.
Oh, right, I see. He gets all the affection.
Right.
I'm ready.
Now, as many of you know, Roger took an unfortunate tumble down the stairs. Now, whilst he's lucky enough to only walk away with a small concussion, we're taking this matter very seriously. And truthfully, I'm not entirely convinced he wasn't pushed.
Pushed?
Yes, pushed. So that's why I've gathered you all up together, because every single person in this room has a motive to hurt Roger.
Well, hang on a second. I don't have any reason to hate Roger.
Well, you should, considering how badly he's treated everyone, my girlfriend included.
And the way he treats me and my husband. Not to mention the way he treats me and my wonderful wife. May as well throw our hat in the ring here as well. Okay, fine. Right, you've all got beef with Roger, which apparently means I'm the one who wants to push him down the stairs.
Well, as you can see, you've all confirmed my suspicions about motives. So, where was everyone at the time Roger fell? Winter?
Yes.
I understand he's not the best father-in-law to you, so where were you when he fell?
Okay, I confess. Winter, you! That's disappointing.
Winter, you pushed Roger down the stairs?
What? No, God, no. When Roger fell, I was in the baby room stocking up on formula. Look, that stuff is insanely expensive, okay? And the twins have got the appetites of two bears that have been hibernating, okay? I did what I had to do. Is that why you told me to go to soft play instead of going to the baby room? Because you were too busy in there nicking? Just like that one time you told me to get a drink from the hose in the garden rather than going into the kitchen because you were too busy in there stealing tuna.
Never happened. Mia? You have quite a lot of history with him. Where were you when Roger fell?
I was outside in the garden with Orp.
Really? Doing what?
Personal.
Seriously? Too personal to talk to me about it? What were you two talking about? I was showing Mia a picture of a mole on my back. It's something I was concerned about and I just wanted a second opinion. Oh! Autumn, I'm so sorry. And I didn't mean to make you share something so personal in front of everyone. It's fine. Charlotte, since you're so interested in what everyone else was doing, Where were you when Roger fell? I was with Saoirse in soft play.
Until you had to take that call from Reese. Was Reese ringing you? Yeah. Wait, is Reese ringing you?
It's, we all know that Reese cannot stand his father. Did he put you up to pushing him downstairs?
No!
Whoa!
Marjorie, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for you to find out like this. He said he was going to tell you himself.
Tell me what?
Reese was just calling to share some notes on something he's reading. Reese has joined my book club.
Oh, well, why is that such a big secret? Because she reads about smutty fairies.
Fairies! Again, that's really not what's important here.
Wait, my husband's reading about freaky Tinkerbell?
What? No! All that matters is I wasn't in the staff room. I was going through notes with Reese. Marjorie?
I was in the office.
Can you prove that?
A quick look at her internet search history would prove it.
Whoa, okay, we don't need to be doing nothing like that. Marjorie, what are you looking at?
Yeah, Marjorie, what are you looking at?
Nothing, okay, nothing that concerns any of you. All you need to know is at the time that Roger took his little tumble, I was in the office.
Yeah, I want to go check that. Me too.
Okay, right. You cannot look on my internet search history because I was buying all your Christmas gifts from the company.
Oh, Marjorie, that's so sweet. You were trying to keep them a surprise for us.
Yeah. No, she's not. She doesn't want us to see them because they're absolute garbage.
What? No. Seriously? Look, there weren't much left in the budget, okay? It's not about how much you spend on a gift, it's how it makes you feel. So I've gone nostalgic and I hope you all like penny sweets.
Wow. Whose is this?
That's Carly's. How could that have even gotten here? Carly hasn't worked here for weeks.
Really? The young girl that Roger used to spy for him hasn't worked here for weeks and now her scrunchie's shown up on the night Roger takes the fall.
Okay, whoa, before we jump to conclusions, right? Let me just ring her, okay?
Hello?
Hello, Carly, my love, you all right?
Hey, I'm good. Thanks, Marjorie. What's up?
Oh, it was just a quick one. You haven't perchance been, pushing anyone down any stairs recently, have you?
What? No, wait, Marjorie, what are you talking? What? No, what?
Oh, boring story, really. Roger took a tumble down the stairs and we're just trying to eliminate everybody, so I just want to make sure that you are nowhere near here.
What? No, I literally stood outside the cinema waiting for my friend to arrive so we can go see a movie together. I'm sorry, Roger fell down the stairs.
Oh, lovely. Have a great night, my love. She was nowhere near here.
I guess we'll circle back to it then.
Fine. But I still don't believe that Roger fell.
Hi, everybody. I'm sorry to interrupt. I left this here. Carly would kill me if I lost it. I'd say that's a story for a different day.
That's not exactly a story I'm concerned about. What I am concerned about is who has intentionally hurt Roger.
I did it.
Nice.
Bon. I didn't mean to, though. So what happened? I came up earlier to make myself a coffee, and while up here I bumped into Roger, and he made a quip about the fact that this time last year he and I had announced our wedding date, and it antagonised me enough that we got into a huge fight, and before you knew it, I'd thrown my coffee over him. Coffee? It's okay. I'm sure it was decaf.
Seriously, Marjorie.
What? So, what happened after you threw the coffee? I panicked and ran off, but what if throwing the coffee over him disorientated him to the point where he stumbled and fell down the stairs? Bon, his shirt was clean. Vivian, I don't think his laundry is what's important right now.
Oh my god.
No, what I mean is, his shirt was clean when I checked on him after he'd already fallen down the stairs, meaning he'd changed his shirt after you threw the coffee over him, okay? It had nothing to do with the coffee or you, Bon. It wasn't. No, it wasn't anything to do with you.
Right, Right, so we've established at the time Roger fell, Charlotte was on the phone to my husband, debriefing about the fairy godmother's briefs. Winter was pillaging the nursery supplies, despite the fact that his wife is minted. Every penny counts. And Inul and Mia were out in the garden where you were showing her a picture of a mole, which I can't say didn't hurt because... Why didn't you come to me to show it, okay? You know there's not a single part of your body I wouldn't look at. Marjorie, you must say these things in your head first before you say them out loud. And between taking cans of tuna, Saoirse was in soft play, okay? Well, I think we have to accept Roger just fell. Very well, but the second Roger wakes up in that hospital, I will be going to speak to him to confirm this. In the meantime, you're all dismissed. Right, everyone let's go and let's... Oh, you want to come and show me that picture now? It's not very good, Houdonna. Viv. Yeah. How about we skip drinks and just go and take a drive past our wedding venue?
After you, fiancé.
Hey. I'm so sorry I got so suspicious over you and Autumn. I know you'd never keep anything from me. I was obviously just having a moment with all the Roger stuff. It's fine. I'm just going to go grab my coat and we can go. Oh, I have you. Thank goodness you bought that. That was very quick thinking with the mole. Thank you. It's fine, but maybe next time make sure there's absolutely zero chance of Charlotte walking in whilst you're showing me pictures of engagement rings.
Why is Quinn's toy at the bottom of the stairs?
Wait, sorry. Quinn did it.
Yeah, no one's going to suspect a baby. It's the perfect crime.
Seriously, she's been on this planet since last year and we're making her a criminal.
I'm sure she very innocently left that toy at the top of the stairs.
Right, that is enough chit-chat about Roger falling down the stairs. He's going to be here any minute with Janice, and I really don't think he needs to hear us talking about that. So, up, look busy. I need to find her and make sure she's not hiding any photos from me. Let's go steal some cans of tuna. Not that clingy, are we?
I mean...
Oh, you're right, Janice, you okay?
Fine, just waiting for Roger to arrive.
Okay, all the staff are so busy, but I'll go get them now.
Good.
Mia, just accept it, alright? I look younger than you.
Marjorie, please. I look way younger than you.
No, you don't. And it's not even a bad thing. I'm literally younger than you.
Marjorie, I could be mistaken for your niece.
Yeah, you probably could. If I had a sibling who'd given birth to you 39 years ago.
Marjorie, my skincare is out of this world. I have never looked this good.
Oh, you want to talk about skincare out of this world, do you? Okay. Mine literally has an online consultation involved with it.
Mine comes with a dermatologist designed treatment plan.
Well, all my formulations are made to order, okay, and evolve with my skincare journey.
Hello. Hey, oh.
Hello, my love. What are you doing here?
Came to meet Winter for some lunch. All going well here? Would you settle a debate for us?
Yeah, who looks younger, me or the old suitcase over there?
You want me to pick between the two of you?
Yes.
I don't think you get a very fair answer if I'm the one choosing.
Because you'd obviously pick me.
I'll leave you two to decide this between yourselves.
Do you know what? It don't matter. I know I look younger because I know mine's the better skincare.
Marjorie, please, if I look like you in 10 years' time, then I've aged badly.
Oh, mine is personalised. It has my name on it.
Oh my god.
What?
We're arguing over whose is best when we both use the Skinny Daily Doser.
Oh, so you did get onto Skinny Daily Doser?
Yes.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but you got onto this because of how good my skin looked.
That's neither here nor there. Right now we have a much more pressing matter to deal with.
We need to know who Autumn's going to pick.
Well, we both know she was definitely going to pick me.
Oh, please. People call us Margin for a reason. All right, my loves, and welcome to our team building day. That's the spirit. So today we are going to be doing loads of different fun activities in order to get us best working together as a team. So we thought it'd be fun to throw in a little bit of healthy competition. So, oh, God's sake. At the end of today, there is going to be a prize for the winner. Oh, when did it come on? Rubbish. Look, I know it's a Saturday, okay? So you'd all rather much be at home planning all the lovely activities you're going to do throughout the week with all the kids. Does she think that's what we actually do? But I can assure you, we have planned the most incredible day for you today. Okay, by the end, you're going to want to do this every week. Trust me, by the end of today, you're going to be saying, Marjorie, I've had the best time of my life. I want to do this every single week. And you know why it's going to be so great? Because we've hired a professional who is going to lead the team building.
Hello, everybody. I'm very excited to lead today, but can I first get a hello? Hello.
Hi.
So I'm going to be leading you all through some exciting activities that will help the way you work as a team and communicate with each other.
Wait, is there something wrong with the way we work together as a team?
Well, no, there's nothing wrong. This is just all about, making sure we all work together seamlessly, Many fingers make light work. Marjorie, I think it's many hands make light work.
Eggplant aubergine.
Jesus.
Anyway, because this is an exercise built on trust and communication and all about working together, we're actually going to split you down into pairs. So we're not actually working together. You are. You're working together in pairs.
But I thought the whole point of this was to be together as one team.
Yeah, one team made up of lots of smaller teams.
But we're all in competition with each other, so aren't we all working against each other?
Look, the exercises that are included with this package cater to pairs.
So why did we not just go to the package that caters to groups?
Because that was more expensive and we didn't think it was worth it. No offence.
Okay, so the first thing we need you to do is to split down into pairs. And I understand that Marjorie has a very fun way for you to do that.
She's going to pull names out of a hat.
I certainly do, Joanne.
It's Margaret.
Anyway, let me go and show you how I'm going to sort us up into teams.
She's pulling names out of a hat.
We are going to
Pull names out of a hat.
pull your names
Out of a hat.
out of a hat. I'll come up with this myself.
Marjorie, could we very well move this along, please?
Okay, right. The first name is Vivian. And Eric. Oh, hello.
I am.
I just want you to know I'm a huge ally.
Okay.
It's not a pairing you see too often. Right, next one is Junior.
Anyone but her. Anyone but her. Anyone but her.
And Shaw.
Seriously?
No. That's a great start. Right, next one is Autumn. And please be me, please be me, please be. Shibs.
I could have done a lot worse.
Right, next we have Winter and Janice.
Gonna end up like a late husband.
That's going to be interesting. Right, next we have Chef. And please not me, please not me, please not me. Oh, Sosha. Well, this ought to be interesting. Which then just means it's Marjorie A. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. My sister let me down. Let you down?
Right, well, now that you're all paired up, would you go and all stand with your partners, please? Thank you. Great, now I'd like you all to look at your pair and give them a wave. No, I'm not a referee. My title is Grand Marshal of Human Alignment.
How much are we paying you?
Let's just say that the eggs you'll be using during the egg and spoon races were actually earmarked for my dinner this week, so I'm going to need those back.
So that was I was going to taste some. Times are hard, you know.
So I'm sure you'd all love to know what today's prize is. So to introduce that, the one, the only, the owner, Roger!
Woo! Why is this becoming a huge ceremony? I'll keep this brief. Prize to the winning pair is 1 extra day's annual leave. Oh my god, it's so on. Jolly good, there was a Renaissance fair I wanted to go to, but I had no annual leave left. What's annual leave? Right, do not mess this up, Short Stack.
You don't mess it up at all, Stack.
I'm on mat leave. And I'm on the board. Right, Marjorie, don't mess this up. I want to win this annual leave for sure. As in mine too.
Annual leave, that is wonderful. Well, any words of encouragement for your wonderful staff?
If you break any of this equipment, it's coming out of your wages. Wow.
Okay, well, I will have to apply the same rules to the eggs, but let's get started. Okay, so our first exercise is an oldie but goodie. It is the trustful. So as you all know, this exercise is all about falling into your partner's arms and completely trusting that they will catch you. Okay, so decide in your pairs who is going to fall first and who is going to catch first.
Oh, can I fall? I literally do it all the time. I'm really good at it, so we'll definitely win this round. Eric, you know I'm going to catch you, right? You don't have to fall to the ground. If you catch me, it's cheating, okay? And I want to win this round.
I think you should fall.
I'm like a whole foot taller than you. Surely it makes more sense that you fall than I catch you.
Oh, I wasn't talking about today. I just meant in general you should just fall.
Really? Saying that to me right before I meant to catch you. Smart.
So, would you like to fall or catch? I never fall, so I'll catch. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean.
Autumn. This is absolutely no disrespect to you, but I'm not going to fall. I don't trust you.
I wouldn't trust me either.
It's not just you. I don't trust anyone.
Nor do I, so it will be a spectator's round for us.
Agreed. So, Chef, would you like me to catch you? You really think I'm going to fall into your arms? What do I look like, some kind of princess?
No, of course not, no.
So what then? I'm not strong enough to catch you. I'm just some old, frail woman. I've got to be caught.
Oh, God, no. You're a very strong, fit, capable woman. I'd say you're in the best shape of your life, to be honest.
Yeah, so calm down. You're married.
Okay, so I'm going to catch you. I have a better idea. Why don't I catch you? You could, but if we go in a different direction, maybe I catch you. Or, and hear me out, I catch you. Or I catch you. Marjorie, this is a trust exercise, okay? If anything, you should be leading by example. So, show that you have trust in your staff members.
Okay, now you've decided who's going first. Fallers, it's time to fall.
Right, Eric, go for it. How much are we paying, Eric? Right, well, you're going to need to put your arms better like that.
You didn't even give me a chance.
Open them, just open
I'm
your
gonna
arms.
open
I
them.
can't
Okay,
fall
I'm going
if
to
you've got your
open-
arms shut.
give me
Oh, Chef, just give me a moment because you look really happy about this.
You want me to
Just
open
shut
my
up.
arms?
Okay, just shut up. Just fall.
Get out of my head.
Right, Winter, come to me.
Incoming.
Like, you're going to cash me like high up, right? You're not going to let me like get straight to the ground or nothing, are you?
God, you're being so
I nearly went and you would have dropped me. You would have dropped me. Oh,
Do you know what? I'm getting.
You had better catch me.
Arms are open, princess.
Ryan! My trousers.
Okay, here I go. Oh, there you go. Chef, oh my God, that was incredible. That was amazing. Oh,
So, you trust me, so I trust you.
Chef! Chef, I am so sorry. I had no idea you were going to do that.
I'll remember that.
No, oh my God, it was going so well. Right, okay, I'm ready. I'm going to do it. Okay.
So, how do we find that first exercise? Do we feel like we've created trust?
It went so well. I completely trusted myself to fall, and I did.
Great! You two? Do we have trust?
No.
Okay. How about you two? How did your trust fall go?
We didn't want to do this.
Okay! How about you two?
Well, apparently the trust only goes one way in this pair.
Well, 1 out of 2 isn't bad. You two?
I may have trusted a little too hard.
Oh, trust is trust, my friend. And Lassie, how did you two get on?
Oh, this went great.
Right, well, next up we have the egg and spoon race. Please be careful with them.
Sorry, what's the point of the egg and spoon race?
Oh, well, the egg and spoon race is all about balance and focus.
What does that have to do with team building?
Well, you can't build a team without trust, so this is all about having trust in yourself.
Do you think she's making this up as she goes along?
Anyway, as you can see, I've set up the cones, so I'd like you all to take a turn to walk the egg from this end to that end of the cone and back again.
Okay, so it's like a race.
No, it is not a race. There is no competition in team.
What do you mean there's no competition? I thought we were all competing for annual leave. Like, no, am I wrong? Like,
But I thought I was going for something to
what are we
win.
doing here? Really? Like, what?
Okay, fine. We can make it a race, but the ultimate goal here is to believe in yourself.
Yeah, whatever. Are we ready? I don't mind doing this one. Eric, where's our egg? Oh, this is pointless. What are you doing?
Glue tacking the egg to the spoon. She didn't specify we weren't allowed to use other methods.
I'm sure your balance and focus is probably a lot better than mine. There you go. You just crushed that with your hand.
I will do the egg and spoon race.
No, wait, I can do it. Why should you do it?
Hello, I'm a chef. I work with food all day, okay? If anyone's going to be able to balance an egg on a spoon, it's me.
I work with children all day, every day, okay? Do you not think they like to balance blocks, stack toys, okay? I know what I'm doing with this.
Do you know what? An egg and spoon race probably is more in keeping with how hard your job is, so you go ahead.
Are you implying my job is not hard? Okay, fine. Let's see how good you are at yours.
What? No. Let's see how hard your job is.
No, you do it. Well, I guess neither of us are doing it now.
Margaret?
Yes.
Should they be about to hatch? Marjorie, let me do this, okay? You are a dropper.
I am not a dropper, okay? Look. Watch.
Ooh. Ooh. Marjorie.
Oh.
I really wish that had been on your head.
Okay, everyone, we have to skip this round because one of my eggs was eaten.
It was delicious.
I'd hard-boiled it for lunch. 2 eggs have cracked. One egg was crushed to smithereens. Terrifying. And one was apparently a lot fresher than I thought it was when I saw it in the egg carton.
I'm about to become a mammy again. Amazed you didn't drop it to the ground.
So our winner's by default, simply by not breaking one of my eggs. Siobhan and Autumn. Just make sure I get that back. Right, next one. 3-legged race.
What are you belly aching about? This whole day was your idea. Ready to get up close and personal, princess?
Ew.
Yeah, I'm sorry, we're going to have to abscond from this one. My love is the only person I'll allow myself to be tied to.
So, which is your good leg? And we'll work around that.
Oh, because I'm old, I must have a bad leg.
No. Oh, God.
Do you know, given we're both in management positions, there isn't a lot of teamwork required, so I think we set this one out too.
I couldn't agree more. This is never going to work. You're too tall.
Or are you just too short?
Do you know what? You're just too annoying, so I'd rather not do this one.
Fine.
Fine.
Okay, so how are we doing this?
For God's sake, Marjorie, it's a 3-legged race. It's not rocket science. Come on.
Okay, right.
Marjorie, we put 2 of our legs together to make 1.
I know, I'm trying.
Then why are you crossing your legs?
Because I'm confused, okay?
Oh, we both have to skip this one. We've only got 2 legs each.
Right, are we all ready for the race? How are we getting on?
Yeah, this is not working. Let's roll on to the next challenge.
Wait, no, hold on. Some of us would actually like to win this annual leave.
I'm trying to win it for Shah, but I am never going to with that. Oh,
Very well. Let's move on to the last challenge then.
Thank God. What is the last challenge?
So, the last challenge is the blindfold challenge. In your pairs, one of you is going to be blindfolded whilst the other is going to help them navigate using instructions around these cones all the way to that last cone down there. This is all about communication.
oh, excuse me, miss.
A question, yes.
If I'm blindfolded, how am I going to hear her giving me directions?
Oh, just make sure you don't wear it over your ears.
I didn't really answer my question. I know.
Right, Mia, one of us needs to be the bigger person and show some class. So I'm going to put this on, okay?
Why are you putting it on over your glasses?
Because I need the glasses to see, you idiot. I'm not meant to see.
It amazes me that you've managed to live this far.
It amazes me how much easier it is to look at you when I'm not wearing these.
Oh. So, would you like to be blindfolded?
Why? Because of my elderly age, I probably can't see anything anyway. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, but I'll have to abscond myself from this one as well.
My wife is the only person who I'll allow to blindfold me.
Right, you can wear this. You can wear it.
Oh, you're so cute. Can you actually reach up here?
Oh!
I'm gonna pass on this.
It's not for everyone. Forward. Forward. Forward.
Oh! Oh my Christ! Oh my Christ!
Right, Eric, go right. Right.
None?
Forward. Left. Straight. I am going straight. I'm going straight.
Just put it on.
Ooh. Whoa! Hey. Right. Forward. 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 That's it. You're almost there. Keep going. Forward. Forward. Let's try this again. Eric?
Okay, that is the end of your team building day. How do we all do? Do we feel like a team?
Yeah, we all feel like one big team. Okay, who won? That's what we want to know about this.
Oh, well, actually, we have a tie.
A what?
It's a tie between Vivian and Eric. And Mia and Mildred.
It's Marjorie.
Oh, my mistake. So I want both pairs to come in as we are about to do a tie break.
Oh, okay, we can do this. Marjorie, get it together. I'm so close to getting that annual leave for sure. Would you mind taking this one? I'm not really strong enough to break ties. Of course, Eric. Thank you.
Okay, so given that we've had such a great day together, team building as a company, the tiebreaker question is going to be about the company.
Eric, mate, I don't know how well we're going to do with this round. Those two have been here a lot longer than us. Probably would have had better luck trying to break the tie, to be honest.
Okay, so your tiebreaker question is: how many staff does the night nursery employ?
Oh my Christ, I know this! 212! What? No, it's not! What are you talking about?
219.
Correct, Vivian!
Hang a minute, sorry, what do you mean 219? We haven't got 219 staff here. The night nursery company, Marjorie, not just this nursery. Oh.
Congratulations, Vivian and Eric!
Marjorie, I was this close. I was this close to getting the annual leave for her. 12? Really? 12, Marjorie, in the entire company? God.
Oh, everyone gather round. Let's come together after such a wonderful, magical day.
12. Marjorie, seriously? 12? 12? In the whole company? 12? 12.
Now, Vivian and Eric are going to be personally presented with their prize by Roger.
Woo!
Oh, no.
So, Eric and Vivian. Congratulations on winning today's team building exercise. You've won 1 day's extra annual leave. Which will be implemented when you've been with the company for 20 years.
What?
What? What? I certainly hope you weren't relying on that so you could have the day off for your wedding.
Trust me, Roger. Nobody could rely on you for any.
Right, everyone, clear this mess up.
You okay? Yes. How did you know the answer to that?
Well, I'm in charge of health and safety now, so I need to know how many staff we employ for that. Well done on not chucking any coffee over him this time.
I just didn't have any. Right, everyone, we got to go, okay? Reese has run out of nappies and the twins' tummies are making funny noises and we just had our carpet cleaned.
Don't worry. I'll clean all this up and keep the blindfold. And
I'm still 12. Yes. Oh my god.
I'm missing one more blindfold.
Hello? Right, Chef, obviously you're very mad at me, so would you mind just giving me directions home? Is it this way? Hello? Right, gather round. I have gathered you today for some very big news.
Marjorie, is this actually big news, or is this like the time you called us all in to tell us you'd unstuck the popcorn from your teeth?
Okay, that was big news, okay? I've been working on that for days, and you know I don't like cardio. But this really is big news, okay? It's about our London tour date.
Marjorie, you haven't booked the wrong location like you did when you thought you were going to Australia and you ended up in Austria.
Oh, and you promised in couples therapy you'd never bring it up again. Anyway, the big news is we have sold out at the screen we had booked for the Cineworld at the O2.
Oh, that's amazing news. Although I feel like that probably could have been an email.
Could have been a text.
Wait till you've heard the next bit. Because we sold out the London's O2 Cineworld and the screen we were going to use, we have been moved to a bigger screen.
Oh, my goodness. That's also amazing.
The popcorn story was bigger news than this.
You won't be saying that in about 12 seconds. We haven't just moved to any bigger screen. We have moved our London tour date, the Halloween episode, to the biggest screen nationwide.
Oh.
What?
The super screen.
That's right, ladies. We are having our London tour date, the Halloween episode, at the super screen at the O2.
Oh my goodness, that actually is big news. Marjorie, you actually delivered on something you promised.
It happens occasionally. Anyway, since London is going to be in the biggest screen nationwide, we are going to be putting on the biggest show. Therefore, I have selected my very best A-team for this performance.
I'm suddenly very aware that actually it was Mia that invited me to this meeting, not you, so I'm worried I haven't actually made the cut.
You certainly have my love. Char, you are coming to the Halloween episode at London's O2.
Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so exciting.
Marjorie, I think I have
Plans that night? You certainly do. You are also coming to the Halloween episode at London's O2 that night.
whatever you say.
That's why I asked you here as well today. Can you make it that night?
As long as I can expense it, yes.
And remember, it's Halloween, so I want good Halloween costumes from all of us.
This is so exciting.
I'm sure Winter has something I can borrow.
Well, my wedding last year was like something out of a nightmare, so I think the dress I wore for that would be fitting.
And since I thought it'd be good to have 5 of us there that night, not like I even need to ask because you need no excuse to dress up for Halloween, but are you going to be there that night?
Well, it wouldn't exactly be a Halloween party without me now, would it?
And what are you dressing up as this year?
Maybe I'll dress up as you, but the only way to see it is to be there on the night.
Very well. So, ladies, London, October 31st, we are...
Sorry, but did you forget about me? Mother, what are you doing? Well, it's the family's annual Halloween ball, and I'm still a knight, am I not? So I'll be there too.
Are you ready?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, you're good.
Peachy.
So is this uncomfortable silence between us because you're nervous or because you feel guilty about the fact that after I sacrificed my job to save yours, you're left anyway?
A bit of both.
Right, let's talk about your nerves first. What are you nervous about?
I don't know. I mean, the night nursery is all I've ever known. It was my first job. It was my only job, and now I'm starting somewhere new, and it's just like new staff members, new people, and I'm just a bit scared.
So why did you leave in the first place?
I just wanted a fresh start. I feel like after everything came out of your family's Halloween ball last year, it kind of soured a lot of my relationships with everyone at work.
I see. Look, Carly, you should know nobody holds that against you.
Mia does.
I won't worry about Mia. To this day, she still holds a grudge against me for getting her into loads of trouble for hosting a pool party at our school to celebrate end of exams.
Wait, did you write her out?
Nah, my girlfriend did.
Wait, I thought Mia was your girlfriend in school.
Mia and I got together after school, when my dad told her she had to be with me.
Wow. So, why did your girlfriend rat Mia out in school?
Oh, she didn't like Mia. She didn't trust her. She was always saying that, Mia wanted to be with me. Which, yes, in hindsight, I realise now my ex was bang on money.
Got it. So your girlfriend didn't trust Mia, and as a way to get her, ratted her out for a party she was holding at school.
Right.
Why does Mia hold a grudge against you for that?
Because Mia had asked me specifically not to tell her if my girlfriend knew my weakness, used it to distract me, and then asked me while I was all disorientated.
What do you mean she distracted you? Like she asked you what, watching football?
Grease.
The musical?
Yep. She put it on, and then during Rizzo's solo, she asked me what Mia was up to, and I was too busy belting out there are worse things I could do, so I told her. She went and ratted Mia out, and Mia got into a lot of trouble and blames me for it.
Oh. Wait, sorry, what's that got to do with me?
My point is, Mia still holds that grudge against me because she feels betrayed, and it hurts her because she cares so much. So if she's still holding a grudge against you, it means she cares. If she didn't, you wouldn't even be on her radar.
Okay.
And as for the other thing, I'm not angry. In fact, losing my job probably did me and Marjorie a huge favour.
How did it do you two a favour?
I don't think it's good for some marriages if both people are working together in close proximity all day, every day, and then go home together as well.
Mia and Cheryl and Winton will make it work.
Yeah, it's like not really the same, their partners work in the rooms. Me and Marjorie were quite literally in the office all day together.
But they still all worked in the same building together. I mean, they saw each other all day, every day.
It's not the same thing.
Okay.
And as for your nerves are good. They keep you sharp. They keep you alert.
Right.
Plus, you can be a little less nervous now. Looks like you've got a familiar face working with you today. So, you got everything you need?
Yep.
What are you doing for lunch?
Got my meal deal.
Okay, well, any problems, give me a call, okay?
Yep.
Right, well, go have a great first day at the day nursery.
Thanks, Reese.
You've got this.
Hi, Eric.
Oh, you alright, Kylie?
Yeah, I'm alright. You?
Yeah, I'm alright. You?
Yeah, I'm alright.
I'm alright too.
Okay.
What you got there?
Oh, my meal deal.
You had to make a deal with someone to get food?
No, Eric, that's just what it's called. Basically, you can get like free things for a certain amount of money, so it's a little deal.
Oh, cool. What'd you get?
Chicken mayo sandwich, Fanta and Quavers.
Why don't you eat the food they give you here? It's free.
Oh, well, I just like what I like, so I just stick to this.
Oh, well, if you like Quavers, you might like the rice cakes they do at Kitchen Stop, full of them.
Eric, I don't think you're supposed to take those. Aren't those for the kids?
Oh, it's alright. My nan always says I'm a big kid.
Okay, well,
better go in. So enjoy your rice cakes.
Enjoy your deal for a meal.
Okay. Morning, Eric.
Morning, Carly. I checked the schedule. You're with Aspen today.
Oh, cool. I haven't actually worked with her before, so I'm excited to get in there and meet her.
Have a good day.
Right, Aspen, I'm just noting down that my three have had their bottles on their daily diary.
Yeah, speaking of bottles. You didn't wash them up last night, so when I came in this morning, they were all so dirty.
Well, I did my job list last night. I was on late. You're on the early shift. The bottle washing is on your job list.
Right, but when the early shift isn't able to complete all their job lists, then the late shift is meant to pick up the slack.
Really?
Yeah, it's called teamwork.
Sorry, it's just we never did it like that at our old place. You literally just stayed and completed your job list, so there wasn't extra work for the shift after you.
Okay, but like you're not at the old place, you're at the new place, and at the new place, if the early shift is too busy to complete all their tasks, the late shift does it.
Sorry, I didn't know. Now, if you told me, I would have happily washed them up for you.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to micromanage you like that, okay? There is a job list on the board, and it has a tick next to it if it's done, okay? At the end of your shift, go through it and see what needs to be done.
Okay, sorry, I'm used to doing things a certain way. Like, you know, people need help, they ask for it normally.
Yeah, if you want to do things the old way, then go back to your old nursery, although from what I've heard, I don't think they take you back anyway. You are, Carly.
Hi, Eric.
Are you angry?
No.
You sure? You got the same look my mum does when she's looking through the window on a rainy day. She cheers up once I let her back in the house, though.
Thanks, Eric. I needed that joke.
My mum never sees it as a joke.
And you're right, I was a bit angry. More upset than anything else.
Why is that?
Aspen was really rude to me.
Yeah, Aspen used to be really rude to me too when she first met me.
Oh, so she's nice to you now then?
No.
Oh. So it was meant to be a fresh start. I didn't expect things to go this way.
Oh! Well, that's your own fault, really.
How?
Well, you said you didn't expect things to go this way, so you obviously expected them to go some kind of way, right?
Well, yeah.
Well, that's your own fault. If you expect things to go well, that's down to you when they don't.
Eric, what are you talking about? How is it my fault?
Because you expected it to go well. If you don't expect the best from things, you're never disappointed.
So I should just always expect the worst?
No, because then you're still expecting something. Just don't expect anything.
How exactly does that work?
Well, if you just don't expect her to be nice to you and then one day she is, you'll be really pleasantly surprised. That's what I do.
You don't expect people to be nice to you?
I don't expect people to be anything to me. Then when they are nice, it's rush. It's a bit of a surprise.
So if you never expect anything, then
you're never disappointed. I'm literally happy all the time because I don't expect people to be nice to me, and then when they are, it's just a really nice surprise.
Huh.
Anyway, I've got to go.
Eric, you just got here. Don't you need to have your lunch?
No, I've got to rush back to work now, so I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye. Oh, you're right, Eric.
All right, Carly.
Oh, we missed you yesterday. Where were you?
Oh, I was over at the night nursery.
Ah, how is everyone?
They're still there.
Ah. Eric, I was thinking, next Friday if you're free, did you fancy going to a cinema or something?
Oh, I can't. I've got a date at Lydia's.
Oh.
But, maybe the week after you and I can go to the cinema together.
No, if you've got a date with Lydia, then, no. But have a good time.
Is the cinema only open like one day?
Mark, please, I've had this annual leave in the diary for months.
Months? You've only worked here for 20 days.
Yeah, I know I've only worked here for 20 days. Okay, but I booked this annual leave in the other nursery and I thought because you're the same company, it would just automatically move over.
Oh, well then by that logic, if all the nappies are being done in the other nursery, then they should all be done in this nursery too.
That's literally not the same thing at all.
Exactly my point. If a nappy's being done over at the other nursery, it don't mean it's being done here, okay? We are two separate places.
Please, Mark, it was so important that I had this day off, okay? I'm surprising my mum for her birthday and she really, really needs this, okay? I really, really need this day off.
Carly, you don't have any extra annual leave to take anyway.
Yeah, look, I know I don't have any actual annual leave to take. Look, basically there was this arcade that my mum used to take me to as a kid and it's really special to both of us, and they just announced that they were closing down, okay? And that day that I've booked off is the last day they're ever going to be open, so it'd be so important for me and my mum to just go there for one last day, and Shah knew it was so important to me.
Who's Shah?
She's my friend from the other nursery. Anyway, I'd already used my annual leave before they'd announced it, and then after they announced it, she very kindly lent me one of her annual leave days just so I could do this with my mum because she knew how important it was to us. So can you please do something?
Does Shah work here?
She works for the company.
But she does not work for the day nursery, so if I give you 1 day's extra annual leave, there will be uproar amongst all the other staff.
Please, Mark.
I'll tell you what I can do. If you can find somebody within the day nursery who's willing to give you one of their days annual leave, you can have the day off.
Really?
Yeah, although that is provided you can find anyone who's got any left, okay? We are in October.
Okay, well, has anyone got any left?
I'll tell you now. Oh, here we are. There's only one person in the whole nursery who's got any annual leave left, and they've got a whopping 22 days.
Okay, great, who is it?
It's me! Oh. Okay, so here's the thing. I can't actually give you any of my annual leave.
Please, Mark, honestly, you could have one of my days back next year.
Or I just take all of my 22 days next year.
What?
I am actually saving these to roll into next year.
Mark, we're not actually allowed to do that with annual leave.
Carly. Carly, I haven't had a day's annual leave in 5 years. That's almost 5 months worth of annual leave I've saved up, including this year. Next year I'll have half the year. I could go take 6 months off. I could work 1 week on, 1 week off. The world is literally my oyster. Next year, it's going to be my year.
Mark, you're not allowed to bank annual leave. Anything you don't use at the end of the year is just lost and then it resets for the new year.
No. Before Roger took over, the old owners assured me that it was perfectly fine for me to never take any annual leave. They were more than happy for me to do that and to save it all up. And now I've got plenty stored in the bank.
The old owner said that?
Yep. Told me to just keep rolling it over.
Yeah, the new owner won't do that.
What do you mean?
I mean that Roger would never allow that in a million years. And come January 1st, you're going to have 22 days annual leave like the rest of us.
Are you having me on?
No. The night nursery does not allow you to bank annual leave. You okay?
I haven't had a day off in half a decade because I thought I was getting it all back. I'm not okay. What do you mean am I okay? Of course I'm not okay.
Okay, but I mean, on the bright side, you've got this whole year's annual leave to take, so any chance you want to give me one of those?
Absolutely not. I haven't had a day off in 5 years. Do you have any idea how sleep deprived I am? I am taking a 22-day holiday and I've got to plan it before the end of this year and I'll lose it all.
But Mark, you're going to get another 22 days next year. Can I just please take one?
No!
Oh.
Oh my Christ, oh my Christ.
Oh.
You alright, Carly? You look exactly like my mum does every time she sees my nan's posted a photo of her latest boyfriend.
Eric, please, I'm really not in the mood for a laugh.
My mum said the same thing to me when I told her I wanted to be an astronaut. So, what's got you down?
I've got no more annual leave left for my mum's birthday, and Mark's the only one here who's got any annual leave left, but he won't give me any, so I've got nobody else to borrow any from.
Oh, well, you can have one of my days if you like.
Really?
Yeah, it's fine. You can take one of mine.
Mark said it has to be somebody who works here. Oh, well, despite what everyone says, I do actually do work in this nursery.
You'd really do that?
Yeah, of course I would. Just take one of my days.
Thank you, Eric.
To be honest, I don't really need them because I don't use them. I don't do anything during the week. All my important dates are on the weekend.
Oh, right, yeah, your dates with Lydia.
Anyway, I'll head into Mark with a C and I'll just let him know.
Yeah, thank you.
So how's it all going?
Yeah, it's going okay.
Oh, that's good. Have you made any friends? What's Are they not being nice to you over there?
No, Marjorie, everyone's fine.
Are you sure? Because I can send Autumn over to say something.
No, Marjorie, oh my God, they're fine. They're all fine.
Okay, well, as long as you are happy over there.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, my love, but just as long as you know there's always a place back for you at the night nursery if you ever want it.
I know, thank you.
My God, this road's narrow. How are you supposed to get past the oncoming traffic?
Marjorie, this is a one-way street.
As in my way?
No, their way. You're going the wrong way down a one-way street.
Oh my Christ! Marjorie! Oh my Christ! This is it! This is it! This is it! You okay, my love?
Yeah, you okay?
Yes, I'm fine, but you might be a tiny bit late for work today, as I need to stop at the shops and buy some new underpants.
Maybe Reece should drive me from now on. Reece, I do not care if you are knocking on the pearly gates. You are never going to be too ill to drive me again.
You alright, Carly?
Angry face. Alright, Eric.
No meal deal today?
Oh no! Oh God, I was so eager to get out of the car. I left it in there. Oh.
So, do you not have any lunch today?
No, sorry, Eric. I've just got to run to the kitchen before my shift starts and just check what they're serving for lunch today.
Okay.
Cook.
Yeah?
What's on the menu for lunch today?
Tuna pasta bake.
Oh, is there any chance I could get something slightly different?
Different as in how exactly?
Like a sandwich or something?
A sandwich?
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. I can whip you up a sandwich.
Really?
Yeah, sure. While I'm at it, why don't I get you started with some caviar and a Chateauneuf de Pape?
Huh?
Maybe a side of some oysters and lobster. While I'm at it, why don't I make you a nice steak as well? It's not like I've got a whole nursery to cook for.
It's fine, okay. Forget I asked.
Don't you want to hear the rest of your personalised menu? We need to go through your entrees.
Alright, Carly.
Not now, Eric.
Are you crying?
No.
I think you are crying. You look exactly like my mum after she saw my GCSE results. Anyway, I've got your meal deal.
What?
Chicken mayo sandwich, quavers and Fanta, right?
You got that for me?
Well, yeah, you said you don't really fancy the food in the kitchen. I didn't want you to go hungry, so here you go.
Eric, that's so sweet of you. Thank you.
It's alright. I'm going to be late. I've got to rush off to where I'm working today. I'll see you later.
Thank you. Right, Aspen, all three of my group are asleep.
Okay. So how much trouble did you get into with Mark?
Trouble?
Yeah, last night the job list wasn't completed.
Yeah, it was.
See, it wasn't because I ticked that I'd washed the bottles, but then I ran out of time to do it. So when I tried to scribble it out, it still left a smudge. So to your eye, it looked like they'd been done, but they hadn't. And it's your job to pick up the slack. So it wasn't all done.
I actually washed the bottles, so I didn't get in any trouble.
Oh, you washed them?
Yeah.
But it literally looks like it's been ticked off on the job list. So how did you know to wash them?
I don't expect you to do anything on your job list, to be honest.
What?
I don't expect you to have done anything. So I go through your whole job list, and honestly, when I find you've done something, It's a really happy surprise. Excuse me, you're surprised when I've done something on my job list? Yeah, honestly, having no expectations of you means that I'm really pleasantly surprised when you actually do your job. I have been here longer than you and I'm so much better at my job. And yet, I had to wash up the bottles last night. Eric!
Oh, you alright, Carly?
I'm good. Thank you for that advice the other week.
What advice?
Well, you said not to have any expectations of people. Aspen took that pretty personally. She's now completed her whole job list by like half one.
Oh, glad I could help. How was your meal deal?
Oh, it was great. Thank you. Let me know how much I owe you for it.
Oh, you don't owe me anything. And I've got to shoot off. I've got a date.
Oh, right, yeah, Lydia.
No, not Lydia. My nan.
Aggie? But I thought she was on a cruise ship.
Yeah, she is. I'm going to her house to water the plants.
So when you say you've got a date with Lydia, you mean...
I've got a date in the diary to go and mow her mum's lawn.
Wait, so when you say you've got a date with someone, you mean you've got a date in the diary with them?
Yeah?
Oh, God, I'm going to be late. I've got to go back in. So, hang on, just you're not dating Lydia?
No, I'm not interested in dating.
Oh.
Lydia. Oh.
Are you right, Charles?
Hello, Carly. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Do you know, it was so lovely working with you today.
Oh, thank you. It was a pleasure to work with you too.
Do you know, you remind me so much of one of my best friends from the old nursery. Her name was Shah, and I swear you two are basically the exact same person.
Oh, well, I'm very happy to hear it provide some sense of familiarity. I can understand moving nurseries is quite a big change. I hope it's all going okay for you.
Do you know what? It's been really, really good, yeah.
Glad to hear it. Oh, you're needed in the office.
Oh, okay, well, I'll see you tomorrow, Charles.
See you tomorrow, Carly.
Hi, Oh my God!
Hi, Carly.
Shah, what are you doing here?
Well, Chef needed to come here for some kind of supply meeting with Cook, so I said I'd drive her over here so I could surprise you. So I'll be driving you home tonight.
I love that, thank you.
Could you please take this reunion outside? I'm trying to book 11 holidays here.
Come on. Thank you so much for offering to drive me home.
It's okay, I'm happy to.
Wasn't just about driving me home though, was it?
Marjorie mentioned you might be having a little bit of a tough time here, so I just wanted to check in on you.
Do you know what, it started off a little bit rocky, but it's gotten better to be fair.
Yeah, so you've made friends?
Yeah, one or two.
I know Eric's been here a lot. Must be nice to have your boyfriend around the nursery with you too.
Wait, my what?
Oh, I'm sorry, is this a secret?
Shah, I'm not seeing Eric.
No?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I think I'd know if I was with someone. Okay, Eric and I are just friends.
Just friends?
Yes, just friends.
I see. So does your friend just checking on you for no reason?
Oh, you alright, Carly? You alright, Carly? You alright, Carly? Alright, Carly?
Yeah, but friends do that all the time for each other.
Do he cheer you up when you're sad?
You've got the same look my mum does when she's looking through the window on a rainy day. She cheers up once I let her back in the house, though.
Thanks, Eric. I needed that joke.
Are you crying? No. I think you are crying. You look exactly like my mum after she saw my GCSE results.
Friends make each other laugh all the time.
Has he come through for you in your time of need when you've not asked him to?
So, what's got you down?
I've got no more annual leave left for my mum's birthday, and Mark's the only one here who's got any annual leave left, but he won't give me any, so I've got nobody else to borrow any from.
Oh, well, you can have one of my days if you like. Got you a meal deal.
You got that for me?
Well, yeah, you said you don't really fancy the food in the kitchen. I didn't want you to go hungry, so here you go.
Maybe.
Does this friend notice the little things?
Chicken mayo sandwich, quavers and Fanta, right?
Yeah.
And haven't you wanted to date Eric for quite some time?
It don't even matter what I want, okay? Because he quite literally said to my face, I'm not interested in dating.
Actually, I said I'm not interested in dating Lydia.
Oh!
Anyway, did you want to go to the cinema together next Friday?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love that.
Charlotte, I just got to quickly go ring my nan and I'll be back, alright?
Okay.
Wait, what?
Eric cornered me in the staff room earlier and asked if there was something that might have upset you about the fact that he said he wouldn't be interested in dating Lydia.
Dating Lydia.
I put two and two together and figured there maybe been a bit of miscommunication between you two, so I offered to drive him over here.
Why didn't he just ask me?
I don't think he's had the time. When you first started here, he spent all his time here that all the other nurseries got neglected, so his backlog was so big that he's only been able to try and come and see you on his lunch breaks now because he's at all the other nurseries.
That's why he never stayed for lunch, because he's obviously used his lunch break to rush over here from wherever nursery he's been at.
He's been bringing you meal deals, swapping annual leave, just popping in to check on you when he thought maybe you weren't okay.
Oh my god. Am I with Eric?
I think you might be.
Oh my god.
And we thought our nursery was the only one with all the romance in it.
Trust me, there are no other romances here.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. Hi, Charlotte. Delia.
Are you still salty about Delia?
I am better now that I found out she's dating some brunette who drives a Mini Cooper.
You mean that Mini Cooper?
Golly, who was that in the front seat?
Sure.
What?
That's Charles.
Oh! What's the big deal about Charles?
He's the male version of you.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, she's with a male version of me? That is not the plot twist I expected.
That's the biggest piece of gossip I've had since I've worked here.
Right, yeah, great idea. Let's congregate right by the door.
Who was that? He was so rude.
That was Cook. I swear he had lipstick all over his mouth.
But I thought he had a meeting with...
Charlotte, our meeting in the staff room ended a lot quicker than I thought it would, so it's alright if I just jump back in the car with you.
Yeah, the car's unlocked. Just help yourself.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
That was so much information to get in 30 seconds.
You're telling me? Okay, right then. Let's calm down and let's go.
Yeah, you go ahead. I've got to wait for my, Eric.
Okay.
It's a rash. I've had an itch.
I bet you did.
You alright, Marjorie? You alright, Reese?
Hello, my love. Hello, Eric. What are you two doing here?
Oh, Shah mentioned last week that you'd all be here tonight putting up Halloween decorations, so we thought we'd come over and help.
Oh, did Charlotte also by chance mention that everyone here tonight is here voluntarily and you can't class it as overtime?
What are you huffing for?
Voluntarily?
Yes. I haven't asked anyone to be here tonight.
Marjorie, you told everyone that if you had to put these decorations up by yourself, you'd have a breakdown and make everybody's lives miserable.
Nowhere in that sentence did I say anyone has to be here. So, we're all here out of the goodness of our hearts, okay?
Okay.
Right, well, if you two want to grab a box and get started, I am going to go and check on the kitchen.
Check on the kitchen for what?
Just to check on it.
Give her 20 minutes. We'll go in there and find her in an apple cider coma.
Right, well, I'm going to go grab a box then, Kylie. Bye.
What's yours doing my head? What is wrong? What is wrong?
When did that happen?
last week. I'm with Eric.
Does Eric know you're with Eric?
Don't be mean.
I'm just checking, you know, he's not the sharpest tool in the drawer.
He is perfect exactly the way he is, alright? I'm sorry that Marjorie's never said that about you, obviously.
Wow, you know, why are you even here? You work at the day nursery now.
Why are you even here? You don't even work in the nurseries at all now.
Marjorie? Hello, my love. Did you manage to get Dory and Emery off to sleep?
Yes, they're both in a sleep room now.
Do you know, I've just got to say it. Motherhood looks so good on you.
Thank you. This is the happiest I've ever been in my life.
I'm sorry, are you opening up to me? Are you opening... You're telling me feelings... Oh my Christ. Right, okay. Right, start from the beginning. Right, you are this candle. Right. Feelings. Tell me things. How are you feeling?
I feel...
Yes.
irritated by the fact that I've given up one of my evenings to come and help, and you are doing nothing but dossing around in the kitchen.
Go back to the happy feeling one.
Marjorie, I came in here to give you a kick up the backside. Everyone's giving up their evening to help you, so get out there and help them.
Okay, I will, but can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that you did just open up to me, and as your best friend in the world, I want you to know that just like this can of appetizer, I'm happy to open you up anytime. Okay, I probably could have worded that better.
Charlie, could I ask you something?
Yeah, sure, what is it?
It's a little bit personal, so you can't tell me to, sod off.
Okay.
So I've always known that I'm attracted to women.
Okay.
But, I was very lucky to be able to tell everyone who I really was because I had such a great support system, my parents, my sister before she, before she went, maybe she went down, I don't know. But from wherever she's looking at us, before then, she was a great support.
Right.
So my question is, did you like, did you always know, or is it just, you didn't have the support, or did you always know you like women? Although saying that, you've never really expressed an interest in women, it's always just Mia. So was there always that kind of, it's just, were you masking, or Charge, please put me out of my misery.
Okay, let me save you.
Please, because I am struggling over here.
I didn't know I was until I met Mia for the first time.
Oh, okay. Right.
I mean, don't get me wrong, looking back there were definitely signs.
Right.
But I don't think I ever would have acted on anything back then because I didn't know. It was Mia.
Oh, okay. Okay, so here's a question for you. Say you met Mia way back when. Do you think you would have?
I don't know. I like to think I would, but I was a different person back then, so I guess we'll never know.
God, I wish there was a way to find out.
My love,
Yes, my sweet.
do you know, this time of year, it's very, very special to me.
The staff Halloween party.
It's hard to believe that was 2 years ago.
Well, a lot has happened since.
I just think how different life would have been if you hadn't got intoxicated enough to think my dance moves were good.
My sweet, that had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't the alcohol?
I'd seen you dance in the classroom many times before that.
Oh, I hadn't even realised you'd been taking notice of that.
I always made my excuses every morning around wake-up, shake-up time to go to the bathroom just so I could walk past your classroom.
Oh, is that what that was? You did it every morning in the week leading up to the staff Halloween party. I thought you just had tummy issues.
Just a dodgy case of the winters.
I'm glad my dance moves impressed somebody.
Always, my love.
So are Carly and Eric like officially a thing now?
Yep. Oh, they're so cute together.
Yeah, adorable. Yeah, that's exactly what this nursery needed. One more couple.
These aren't Halloween decorations.
I thought I was getting my holidays mixed up.
This is like 80s. What on earth is going on?
Maybe they got their holidays mixed up.
I'm gonna go phone Reese. I'll be right back. Oh, Reese?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I get that a lot.
Reese, what has happened to you?
Do I know you?
It's me, Carly.
Carly, you one of my exes?
Ew, no, you are old enough to be my dad.
I'm 18, okay, and you are so not my type.
Oh my god, I did it. I turned Reese into a teenager so he could see how easy he had it. Oh my god. I need to go find Eric. Eric. Sosha?
How old are you?
I'm 19. Sosha, it's me. It's Carly. Do you remember me?
Not a clue, but you're old enough to buy beer, so if I give you some money, you can go to the shops and get some.
What?
For God's sake, right, you don't have to do it yourself, okay? Just give me your ID and I'll go buy more beer.
More beer?
Yeah, for the party.
What party?
I can feel myself starting to sober up. I'm gonna go.
Shah?
Yeah.
I'm Kylie. We met earlier at the party.
Carly, would you mind going and bothering somebody else? I'm trying to have a nice conversation here with Charlotte.
Got it.
Your eyes are absolutely mesmerizing.
Thank you. Erica. Winter? No, hello. Are you here for the dance off? No. No, I'm not. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just have a boogie by myself then. Okay.
You're ever so tall. How tall are you? Tall enough that when I was voted prom king, I had to put the crown on my own head because my teacher couldn't reach. Prom king. You're so adorable.
Yeah, I am not going to interrupt this. Eric!
Oh,
Have you seen everyone?
yeah, they're all wearing really ugly clothes.
Yeah, Eric, they're your younger selves. And look at them all. Look how happy they are. It just goes to show when you're a teenager in their day and age, you were just happy. Life was easier, not like it is now.
Oh.
Anyway, where were you? I've been looking for you everywhere.
Oh, I was trying to cheer Autumn up.
Autumn? What? Why? What's wrong with her?
Well, you know how you said everyone's really, really happy?
Yeah.
Well, Autumn's not. In fact, she looks exactly the way my mum did when she found out Idris Elba was married.
Where is she?
She sat in the office by herself.
Huh. Autumn?
Go away.
It's me. Oh, what's wrong?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, well, why are you sitting here on your own? Like, the party's out there. Why don't you come out and join us?
No, I don't want to see anyone.
Are you sure? I mean, I think you should show off your outfit. You look great.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. Just leave me alone. I want to stay here on my own.
Autumn, you're like the most confident person I know. What's going on?
I'm not confident. Stop looking at me. Just leave me alone.
Look, I really don't want you to be in here all on your own. Why don't you come outside? Everyone's out there.
I'm not going out there while he's out there.
Well, who's out there?
My so-called brother.
Reese? But you and Reese are so close.
No, we're not. I hate him.
What? Why do you hate Reese?
He made me think of
boy had asked me to prom, but it turns out it was him all alone, and the whole thing was one big joke. Now please, you should just go away and leave me alone.
Eric, come out to the hall quick. Oh my god, Eric. This isn't just them as teenagers. This is them as their actual teenage selves.
Okay. Is that a bad thing?
I mean, for all it is, on the night of her prom, her dad drove a wedge between her and her brother by making her think that her brother had set her up for a cruel joke when actually it was Roger all along, and now she's mad at him.
Oh, well, she's here now. Why can't we just tell her?
I mean, we could, but look at the effect it's already had on her. She's a shell of herself. Like, the Autumn I know is confident and strong. That is not the Autumn I know. She's like a shadow of the person I know.
So maybe turning them to teenagers wasn't the best idea?
No, it is, because the rest are all so happy. I mean, you know, I just saw Reese and Marge together and... Oh my god.
What?
If this is them as teenagers post-prom, then...
Have I got a guess?
Reese, hang on a second.
Okay. Come on, Mia.
I've got to go. My boyfriend's calling me.
Right, of course. Well, it was really nice to talk to you.
It was nice to talk to you too.
Are you?
Mia, come on, let's go.
I'll see you later, sweetheart.
Bye.
Oh my god, they were forced to be together and now they're unhappy because they're with one another. Maybe Shah's happy. Shah!
Can I just ask, are you happy?
Yeah, why?
Oh, just checking, because, you know, you and that redhead saying you look like you hit it off.
Excuse me?
You and Mia, you both seem to kind of like, you know, like each other.
So me as a woman,
Yeah?
and I'm a woman, so no.
Yeah, but, like, you literally fall in love with her.
Sorry, I think you have me confused with someone else.
Okay, so it hasn't happened yet. But you are literally attracted to her. And I know you are because you told me that when she first started at the nursery, you did actually fancy her from day one.
At the nursery? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, it's just all this talk of, you know, women being attracted to women. It's making me quite uncomfortable.
Really?
Yes, okay, when I grow up, I'm gonna marry a good man, start a family. That's the way things should be.
Should be.
Well, yes. You're a woman, you marry a man, you have children, and you raise them, you know? It's the natural order of things, you know? Women aren't attracted to women. And I'm very excited to have a husband and grow old with him and spend the rest of my life with him. God, I'm sorry, I have to just step outside for a second. I'm really, really hot.
Oh my god, even Char's unhappy. She's like all confused about her feelings. Winter. Winter was having a great time at a dance party. Winter, you're happy, right? Oh, hello again. Have you come to dance with me? No, but are you happy? Yes, I'm very happy. Great. Those who are a lot happier maybe had some friends to dance with. You haven't got any friends? Yeah, not currently, no, but you know, the night is still young. Plus, you know, if I had friends, then it would be taking up the space and I'd have less room to dance. So, you know, who needs friends? Who needs friends anyway, or a partner to dance with? It'd be so much to ask for just one friend. Oh god. Sasha! Yeah? You're at least happy, right?
Yeah, grand.
Oh, thank God.
Have you seen my sister around?
Your sister?
Oh, well, she looks exactly like me, just a sadder version.
Oh, no, I haven't seen it. What do you mean she's a sadder version?
Oh, she just gets
sad a lot, so I stay happy all the time. But it's grand because I'm a happy person, you know. But like, you know, I have to stay happy all the time, because if I get sad, then she gets sadder, so I have to stay happy all the time. But like I say, it's grand because I'm always happy, you know. I have to be happy. I have to stay happy all the time, because otherwise, you know, my mum would have 2 unhappy kids, and yeah, no.
Right, I'm sorry I haven't seen her.
Okay, no, it's grand, you know, if you see her, send my way, but you know, just gotta put the smile back on before I find her, you know.
Marjorie is sunshine in human form. She's got to be happy. Marjorie?
Hello, you alright?
Yeah. How are you? You good?
Oh, I'm fine.
Great. What's the matter?
Oh, I was just talking to a lovely 7'9" blonde.
6'3".
And I thought it was going really well until he left with this girlfriend.
Mia.
Oh, is that her name? Some mean redhead.
Sorry, Marjorie, but if it's any consolation, it don't work out between them two.
That don't surprise me. She spent most of the night away from him with some other girl.
Okay, a little bit of teen boy drama. If that's the worst it is for you, then it's still not that bad.
Oh, my Christ, I've got to get back to them.
Them who?
Oh, my mum and my stepdad.
Right, your dad passed away and your mum remarried. You're Van Gould's now, right?
Oh, don't remind me. God, I miss my dad so much. Things would be so much better if he were around.
Oh, Marjorie.
Oh, God, look at the time. Right. I'm sorry, I've got to go. I'm on curfew, and if I'm late, there's always horrible consequences.
Marjorie, don't worry, okay? Look, I'm going to fix this. I'm going to fix all of it. Oh, God. Eric.
Yes, Carly.
We need to figure out a way to undo everything I did, okay? Because this is a nightmare. They are all so unhappy.
Okay, well, let's come up with some ideas. What do you want to do?
I don't know. I don't know how I made this thing happen in the first place. What's that?
Oh, it's a diary I found in the Halloween box.
Oh, I've never seen that in the Halloween box before.
Oh, well, I actually took minutes between you and Reese earlier, so, you know, when he says, tell me when I said this, you can be like,
Wait, what exactly did you write down?
I wish you could be a teenager for a day.
Wait, you wrote that down when I was in the office, immediately after I said it. And right after that, the whole nursery turned into teenagers, didn't it?
Yeah.
Right, write down, I wish everything could go back to the way things were.
I wish everything could go back to the way things were.
Nothing's changing.
Don't know.
I don't understand. I mean, you wrote it at... Eric, you spelled could wrong.
Oh, okay,
Could.
L. I wish everything could go back to the way things were.
Eric, it worked!
It worked!
It worked! Oh my god, Eric, you're a genius! Right, I need to go find Reese. Reese.
Oh, look, it's Little Miss Everyone But Me grew up in Teletubby Land.
Yeah, I know, look.
You used to tell me how much harder it is for you because we all grew up being fed by unicorns. You know, God forbid the world doesn't start and end with social media, so those of us who didn't grow up with it might have had problems elsewhere.
Oh my god, Reese, just shut up a minute.
Wow.
Look, I am trying to apologise.
Apologise?
Yes, look. I misspoke when I said things were easier for you when you were a teenager. What I meant to say is that you just had different struggles.
Okay.
I'm really sorry, okay? I shouldn't have made it seem like it was all rainbows and fairies for you growing up and it was so hard for me. All I meant was that it's just different now than it was for you, but I should never have said you had it easy, okay? No, you didn't.
Did you bump your head after I left the office? No! Although someone probably should have bumped yours back in the day, because what was that hairstyle?
What was that?
Nothing, but we're good.
Of course, we're always good.
Okay.
If I had a daughter, she'd be exactly like her. Thank God I don't have kids.
Right, Eric, where's the diary?
Oh, don't worry. I've put it in a place that no one will ever find it.
Good, because we don't need that getting into the wrong hands.
Right, while everyone's distracted, let's steal some cans of stuff. And... what is this?
Writing your wish for it to come true.
Make everyone have an Irish accent.
Top of the morning to ya. How's it going? How are you doing? You okay?
Absolutely not.
Oh. Right, Marjorie, what is going on?
Marjorie, we came as soon as we got your text. What does 999 mean?
What is it, some kind of safeguarding issue? What's going on?
Yeah, Marjorie, what's happened? Is everyone okay?
What are you both wearing for the Knight's family annual Halloween ball? What? What are you wearing? I literally don't know. What costume to go is this year?
Marjorie, we literally left the line at the bakery so we could rush back.
Oh, my love, I've already eaten, but that was very sweet of you to be concerned.
Marjorie, sometimes even I can't defend you.
Marjorie, we just rushed back to help you with your emergency, okay? And now we are not going to eat. Oh, right, okay, I see what you're telling me. You want to use some of my bread for some toast, don't you? No, we wanted what we wanted from the bakery before we cut out of line to help you with your emergency. How the hell is a Halloween costume an emergency? Okay, it's not just the Halloween costume, okay? I also needed some help with something else I've got going on as well.
Did you get popcorn stuck in your teeth again?
If the answer to that is yes, you will not have any teeth left when I'm through with you. No, okay, I've not eaten any popcorn since it took 3 days for me to get the last bit out. Okay, 7 days. But I do have a real emergency, okay? It's about Reese.
What's up with Reese?
I'm worried about Reese and Adeline.
His mum? Why are you worried about Reese and his mum?
Oh, baby, the question is, why wouldn't you be worried about Reese and his mum?
I don't understand.
I'm guessing you've now witnessed firsthand how she is around him.
I sure have, and to be honest with you, it is nothing short of terrifying.
Why?
Adeline is a boy mum.
And Reese is a real mama's boy.
Mia.
Marjorie?
No, really? Reese is so switched on. How on earth has he allowed himself to be taken in by Adeline?
Oh, baby, I've seen that woman in action. She wrote the book on manipulative boy mums.
So she's always manipulated him like this.
Oh, she's been pulling this as far back as I can remember. Say, for instance, when we were kids and Reese would rather play with Ort than help her tidy up, she would look him dead in the eye and say, "After everything I've done for you, this is how you treat me?"
Just because he wanted to play with his sister.
Oh, it wasn't just Ort. If Reese ever wanted to do anything that didn't include her, say like playing with his friends, she would wait until he was about to go out, touch his cheek and say, "It's okay, darling. Mummy will just sit here all on her own."
Oh my goodness.
Holy guilt trip. She didn't want him to play with friends either?
No, because that would be taking him away from her.
I think she was a married woman. She had Roger, for Christ's sake. Why did she need Reese around her as well?
Well, Roger went away on a lot of work trips, leaving her at home with the kids, but it was only Reese she really cared about, so whenever Rog would leave, she would sit Reese down and say, "You'd never leave me like he does, would you?"
Oh my gosh.
The woman who walked out on him told him he could never leave her?
Yeah, she made him so codependent and then overnight just cut that umbilical cord right off.
Poor Reese.
But then you became friends with Reese and all, so she obviously didn't have a problem with them hanging out with you.
Oh, trust me, she did. Want to know what she said to Reese about me?
I do, but this feels like we're opening more than one can of worms.
Yeah, it kind of feels like we're no longer just pulling at a thread, we're just tearing the whole jumper apart.
When Reese became friends with me, she got down to his level and said, "Why would you want her when you have me?"
Oh my Christ!
I feel like I owe Geraldine an apology. She's not nearly as bad a boy mum as I thought.
Wish I could say the same about my mum, but to be honest, she's still not a patch on her, but you'll meet her in Belfast.
She had him wrapped around her little finger, so she's spending time with him now. It's not long before she does the same thing again.
Maybe we can talk to Reese, you know? Get to him before Adeline fully gets her claws in.
She already has. Autumn told me that Reese has been coming over less and less to see Emery and Dorian, but given that he's got nothing else going on, I've got a bit suspicious.
Marjorie, what did you do?
I suspect we've crossed a few boundaries.
Honestly, I can't even see the boundary line anymore. Yes, I snuck home from work on one of my lunch breaks and I peered through the window when I saw her car in the drive.
So, what did you see?
Probably Freud, sitting there taking notes on his newest theory about boy mums. The Adeline complex.
At first, they were just smiling, you know, just like friendly chit-chat.
Okay.
And then the smiles turned to laughter, and she was laughing at every single thing he said. And I know, Reese, he ain't that funny.
Well,
You're right, he's not that funny.
And then she said something that...
oh,
for God's sake, Marjorie, put yourself together. This isn't an Oscar acceptance speech. Just get to it. She said... Does she cook for you the way I used to?
Oh.
Everyone knows I can't cook. How am I supposed to compete with that?
Marjorie, it's his mum. You're not competing.
Baby, it's Adeline. She is competing and she's losing.
What? Do you know, last week I asked him if he wanted a movie night to sit down with some popcorn and Mean Girls, and he said no.
What?
Reese said no to Mean Girls.
She wanted him to come to her so they could stay up late watching Love is Blind, which I can't lie, I felt personal because what's she implying about me?
Oh, Marjorie, not Love is Blind.
And he knows I love that show. It's all about romance and true love and soulmates and the disappointment when the doors open and they see each other for the first time. You can't fake that.
It's great TV.
It's fabulous TV.
Okay, so you're worried about Reese, about he and Adeline getting close.
Been there.
But it's not just about them getting closer, okay? I think something's going on.
Well, we said the same thing about Shivy and it turns out we were bang on money there.
Ew, I'm sorry, are we implying Reese and his mum?
No, oh my Christ, okay, this ain't that kind of show.
Okay, so what do you think's going on?
Reese doesn't normally care about where he leaves his phone. However, I've noticed he's keeping it on his person at all time.
Oh.
So whilst I can't get into his phone to check his messages,
May this kind of marriage never find us.
I did see one message when we were driving because the message popped up on the screen in the car.
Okay, what did it say?
Who was it from?
It was from Adeline and it said, "My sweet boy, we will tell everyone at the night Halloween ball."
Tell everyone what?
I don't know. All I know is that she has Reese well in her clutches and whatever is about to happen is happening at the ball tomorrow night.
Okay, well, at least we now know to expect something, so we'll be on our guard. And, you know, the two of us will be there to help in any way that we can.
Thank you, my love.
Yeah, I'd love to help and all, but I'm going to be busy that night being scolded by Shah for my Halloween costume, but don't interfere. I'm exactly where I want to be.
What are you wearing?
Okay, well, now we've got a plan for tomorrow night. Back to the real issue at hand.
What Halloween costumes do you think I should wear?
Ugh.
Yeah, Marjorie, I'm going to go eat something when I've still got some of my lunch break left.
Oh, are you heading back to that bakery? I'd love a croissant.
Right, my love. Ready to dive into the snake pit?
My sweet, you are referring to my family. Please don't insult the snakes like that.
Yeah, I can't seem to spot your parents anywhere.
Well, with any luck, we won't see them at all.
Oh, look, here's Marjorie.
Hello.
Marjorie, you make the most splendid angel.
Oh no, I'm Marilyn Monroe. Trust me, I am no angel. So, where's everyone else?
Yeah, we haven't spotted the parentals or Charlotte and Mia. Where's Reese?
Take a wild guess.
Surely he's not with his mother.
Apparently she wanted the two of them to make a grand entrance together. So, come here by myself.
My brother made you arrive alone.
Yep, and we are going to have a huge fight about it later.
My love, should we be scheduling our fights?
What fights?
My love, should we be having fights?
Anyway, are you two fully up to date on, Reese and Adeline?
Yeah, yes, Reese is spending an unhealthy amount of time with his mother and they are planning something big for this evening.
Correct.
And you're certain you have no idea what it is?
I'm just his wife, apparently. Why would I know?
Oh, look, Charlotte and Mia have arrived.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, my love, your outfit's beautiful.
Oh, thank you, Marjorie. Although I think somebody else steals the show.
Hello, all. Mia, your outfit is a choice.
As is yours. A choice I'd rather not make.
Marjorie looks fine.
Interesting.
No, game faces, people. 2 o'clock.
Winter, I'm pretty sure it's 7 o'clock.
Just look over there.
Oh,
Look at everyone here together. Isn't this nice? Hello, Autumn. Mother. It's an interesting outfit. Marjorie.
Adeline. Hello, darling.
Hi.
I'm Marjorie, by the way, in case you've forgotten. Your wife?
How could I forget?
Reese, doesn't Marjorie just look so beautiful tonight?
Yeah, he's grow up well.
Speaking of scrubbing, Bogs at home are going to need you to have a good old time on them when you get home.
So what else is new?
It's a pity Siobhan couldn't make it.
Siobhan.
I highly doubt Roger invited his ex-fiancée while his current wife is still lingering around like a bad smell.
You're right. Roger didn't invite her. I did.
What?
You invited Siobhan.
You wanted the woman that your husband was going to marry to be here tonight.
Charlotte,
Yeah.
have I just been a part of this family too long, or was that a seriously twisted thing to invite the ex?
Oh, thank God, I couldn't tell. I think I've spent so much time around this family, I'm just desensitized to it. I was like, is it bad or not? I was waiting for someone else to tell me.
I'm sorry, you wanted Siobhan to come here tonight to this?
I did, but I'm assuming from the lack of RSVP it's a no. Is she not here because of me?
Yeah, don't flatter yourself. She couldn't be here tonight because she's busy planning her wedding.
I think it was a little to do with me, but I don't blame her for being threatened.
Threatened?
Yes. Something I think you know all about right now, Marjorie.
Reese, anything you want to say? Mum, why don't you and I go get a drink and we can mingle?
Come along, my sweet boy.
Do you see what it is I'm dealing with?
Marjorie, I'm so sorry. I had no idea he was that.
Pathetic, under the thumb,
Yeah.
mama's boy.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's been this way for weeks, okay? It's like having a toddler. As if I know anything about kids.
Should we?
Remind her that she works in a nursery full of children? Nah, it's funny if she gets there by herself.
And what was that about Siobhan? Why on earth would she want Siobhan of all people here?
I don't think she does.
Mia, keep up, okay? The woman just said she invited her. You were building up to something and trying to be all dramatic like you do and making a point. Okay, got it.
So I think Adeline...
But can we take a minute to acknowledge the fact that I am learning? I'm picking up on your cues, as annoying as they are. Can we go?
Or...
Marjorie, do you remember we spoke about this before?
Yes. No.
Say these things in your head first before you say them out loud, because very often they don't need to be said at all.
Okay. Shall I just whisper stuff to you first and you tell me whether or not it's okay to say?
Marjorie, even before social distancing was compulsory, I didn't want anyone within 2 feet of me. Do you really think I want your breath in my ear?
I have a suspicion that might answer that.
So, Mia, what was your theory?
Look, that woman is calculated, okay? And we all know she doesn't do anything without intent. She didn't send Shibby an invite because she actually wants her here tonight.
But how does sending Shibby an invite guarantee that she won't come tonight?
Shibs was invited anyway, she's a board member, but a personal invitation from Adeline? She would think that Shibby would never want to be within 100 yards of her, so making sure that Shibby knew she was here would ensure that Shibby's not. For some reason, she does not want her here tonight.
Which then begs the question.
Of all people, why wouldn't Adeline want Shibby here tonight?
It must be something to do with what she and my brother are planning tonight.
Which means Shibby is somehow involved in what's going on tonight. Adeline's up to something.
The question is what?
Oh, well, maybe we're about to find out. Here she comes now with her pet. Only thing he's missing on his costume is a leash.
Marjorie, that's still your husband.
For now.
Hello again. Are we all having fun?
I'm having a great time.
Where'd you even get that? Adeline,
Yes.
do you mind if I borrow my husband?
Not right now. He's much too busy.
Too busy for his wife.
Too busy for anyone right now. We have a lot of socialising we need to do, don't we, my boy?
Yeah, we've got a room full of people. We need to make the rounds.
Well, you're here right now. Why can't you and I just have a quick sidebar?
Maybe later.
Maybe this has absolutely nothing to do with you.
Marjorie!
What? It hasn't, okay? I'm asking to talk to you, my husband, and your mother is telling me I can't?
She just said, not right now, okay? She's hosting a party. We need to go mingle.
Yeah, she's hosting. You'll not come and talk to me.
I will after the party. Stop acting crazy.
Mia, give me your drink.
Marjorie, you're a ride.
Not for me to drink. I want to throw it over him.
No, I'm not wasting perfectly good champagne on that dweeb.
Reese Knight, I swear to God, if you do not come over here this second.
My sweet boy. Has she always been this way? It must be so exhausting for you.
Marjorie, you can have my drink now.
Mine too. And mine.
Right, enough. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Okay, Marjorie, back off. Right, Mum, come on.
Marjorie.
I'm going to get a drink.
You're driving.
We will be taxiing it home. Where did you get those?
Marjorie, here. Take mine.
Thank you. Oh my Christ!
What?
Is this what real champagne tastes like?
Yes, Marjorie, it's not meant to taste like hairspray.
Oh, I can practically smell the old money.
It's from my father's wine cellar. You're probably just smelling old.
Whatever I'm smelling and tasting, it's calling me poor in about 7 different languages.
Right. Everyone.
Here we go.
I'm a Stan.
Thank you so much for all being here tonight. I hope you're all making use of the open bar. Aww.
What is it, baby?
Saoirse really should have been here.
Wasn't she banned from all future balls for taking the open bar a little bit too seriously?
Yeah, but she managed to have an open bar at Cloda's birthday party from all the alcohol she took from here last year.
So she's not that unproblematic. She just never gets caught. I like her.
Now, as many of you know, Roger can't be with us tonight due to his health, having taken an unfortunate tumble down the stairs at work. But I'm ever so lucky to be joined here today by my wonderful son.
Wonderful.
And I personally don't think there's a bond stronger than that between a mother and her son. And I'm so incredibly blessed to say that I'm the first person you ever said I love you to. And now that we're all gathered here today with our friends, family, other, it's my huge pleasure to share some very big news.
Okay, this is it. This feels like an engagement announcement. It's so creepy.
Yeah. As you all know, I'm on the board of directors for the night nursery.
As you all... Did everyone know?
But with Roger being in such poor health, we need somebody at the helm to steer the ship.
I think I can see where this is going.
Me too.
Honoured guests, it is my great pleasure to hand the deeds over to my dear boy and announce to you the new owner of the night nursery. Oh. Come.
Thanks, Mum. Now that it's been announced and I have the deeds, my first act as owner will be to make my sister co-owner.
What?
My sister, your daughter, Autumn Fortune Knight, is going to be the co-owner of the night nurseries.
I'm so confused.
I think you need to come up here as well.
Wait. Not one more step. My sweet boy, what are you doing?
I'm doing what should have been done a long time ago. Autumn and I should be running this business together, not you and not Dad.
You can't, I'm afraid.
If I'm the owner, I'm pretty sure I can.
But there's a board of directors. A decision like that needs to be run by everyone, and you need a majority vote, which you don't have.
I do have the majority vote.
Oh, my sweet boy. You would only have yourself, Autumn, and Mia against Roger, myself, and Janice. You simply don't have enough votes to do this.
You're forgetting about Siobhan.
Siobhan's not here, so you have no idea if you'd have her vote.
Yes, he does.
I vote in favour of Reese's motion to make Autumn a co-owner.
What are you doing here, Siobhan?
You thought I couldn't see through your transparent attempt to keep me away? I was with your husband once upon a time. I know your games.
My sweet boy, this was meant to be for you. All for you. She'll run it into the ground. She'll ruin it. This is yours.
I will never understand why you loved me more than Autumn. We both deserved a much better mother than you. Maybe you should leave.
Yes, Adeline. Maybe you should leave.
Enjoy your wedding next week, Siobhan.
Right, or there's a deed here with your name on it, so do you want to come and grab it? Because I really need to talk to my wife. Oh, you think? Yeah, sidebar. Okay, so I know I've got some explaining to do.
Son, I was this close to divorcing your tush tonight.
Marjorie, I am so sorry. Okay, I just had to play the part. Okay, she was this close to signing over the deeds, but if she didn't think I was 100% team her, she wouldn't have done it, and I really needed this for me and all.
Well, I understand that, but why couldn't you just tell me? What?
I love you, but God, you are such a gossip.
I'm not a gossip. I'm only a little bit of a gossip. I want to keep this secret.
Okay, look, in future, no more secrets, but look, I really needed to do this for all.
I know, and I absolutely love you for doing that for all, okay? She deserves this so much.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have been nice if, you thrown in a little, board of directors position for Marjorie. What?
Well, actually, that was my second act as owner.
Oh my Christ!
Welcome to the board, Marjorie Knight.
Oh my Christ, I've been waiting for over 15 years for this!
Right, I've ordered us an Uber. It'll be here in about 3 minutes.
Okay, great. I'll be right out.
Okay. So you've decided on a date?
Yep. 21st November. I'm going to ask Shah to marry me.
Hello, this is Siobhan Serpent. I'm having a wedding at your venue next week. That's right, the Serpent Clark Union. I have 1 or 2 changes that I would like to make.
Good morning.
Morning, how can I help?
Have we met before?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, do you know what? It's probably because I've got a really recognisable face. Anyway, I'm just here to collect some dry cleaning.
Okay, what was the name?
Siobhan Serpent.
Oh, that name rings a bell. Bear with me a second.
Thank you. God, what a depressing place to work. If you are allergic to fun, I would love to work here. You got any jobs going?
So about that collection? It's already been collected.
Aye.
It was collected last night.
It's weird because it was definitely my job to come here this morning and get it.
Oh, maybe they thought you'd be too busy trashing people's jobs to make the time to come and get it.
Are you sure it's not just back there somewhere and you've just misplaced it?
I'm sure.
It's not actually for me. I'm collecting on behalf of somebody else. It's their stuff I'm collecting.
Okay. Well, their stuff isn't here.
Look, I feel like I'm being punished for my earlier comment. Okay, I'm really sorry.
Okay.
So you're sure they're not...
They were collected last night.
Okay, right, well then,
Have a lovely rest of your day. Are you doing anything nice? Laundry. We'll have a good time with that. Ah, so where are the brides?
They're upstairs with Mia.
I know. I'm breathtaking.
Yes. A breathtaking bride.
Eh?
Marjorie, you're wearing a wedding dress.
What? No, I'm not.
It's a white floor-length gown,
It's ivory, actually.
which is a shade of white. Marjorie, you cannot wear white to a wedding.
Why not? Most people are. Fifths and ships are.
Because they are the ones getting married. Marjorie, you need to change.
Into what? I haven't got anything here. Going back to your earlier comment, you really think I'm a breathtaking bride? Right, we have an hour until we leave, and Marjorie, right, before you say anything, this is not white, it's ivory, and it's not floor length, it is an inch above the ground, okay? It's not a wedding dress. Yeah, I don't give a damn about the rag you're wearing. Where are the bride's outfits? Which outfits?
Marjorie, you had one job. I knew you couldn't be trusted to do it. You were supposed to go to the dry cleaners this morning and get them.
For your information, okay, I've been to the dry cleaners and they said they've already collected them.
What?
Just now at the dry cleaners. Lady said they'd already been collected.
No, they haven't.
Okay, then I think I know what's happened.
What?
Okay, so I may have accidentally insulted her job just a little bit, and as a punishment, she's now not letting me have the garments.
Marjorie, I swear to God, if it weren't for these wedding photos, I would...
What's going on? Is everything all right? Vivian, you are just a bridal vision. Oh, thank you. So are you. Did I hear that right? They said the outfits have already been collected.
Yeah, but no IQ over here decided to insult the person taking care of your wedding outfits. So there's a good chance they're still holding on to them because of you.
There's a slim chance. Slim, that's what's happened. Right, let me just ring them. What is going on? Apparently the dry cleaners are holding our outfits hostage because somebody made a quip about their job. Look at the silver lining. When bad things happen on important days, they always ever happen in threes. How on earth is that silver lining if we've only had one bad thing happen so far? Because then there's only two more bad things to happen, you know? You'll be fine. Do you know, normally I find your optimism vomit-inducing. But given today is my wedding day, I actually find it quite endearing. Right, okay, thanks very much. Right, I just spoke to the woman that works there. She swears down they were collected last night. But we didn't collect it. Exactly, so I asked her if she could remember who collected it, and she said it was like a slightly older lady with long blonde hair and glasses. We're not friends with anyone of that description.
Oh no.
What?
You're not friends with anyone of that description. But you are enemies with one.
Adeline.
Come off it, surely not. Surely Adeline wouldn't do that. She might. I mean, Bond, didn't you say she made a thinly veiled threat to you last week at the ball?
Enjoy your wedding next week, Siobhan.
It's Adeline.
Siobhan, I apologise on behalf of my mother.
It's not your fault.
But I am to blame. She's doing this to get back at you for standing up for me and my brother last week. We're at fault.
No, you're not. Nobody is ever responsible for the actions of their parents. So, what are you two going to do for your outfits?
You could lend them your wedding dress.
It's not a...
Mia and I could pay a visit to my mother and try and get them back for you.
And I'm really good at smashing cars, you know, if you want me to send an extra message.
No. Don't give her the satisfaction.
Okay, but what are you two going to wear?
Shibs, I mean this extremely respectfully, but you could just get married in that. You look like a knockout. Viv? We have the outfits we wore for Quinn's baptism.
Are you sure that's what you want to marry me in? Well, I don't care what you're wearing. I just want to marry you. Ditto.
Okay, right, you two lovebirds, you go get ready and we'll sort everything down here.
Right, stand by for the grand reveal.
Oh, should we check in on the men and see how they are?
Hello?
We just wanted to call and check everything was okay.
No, not really. Dorian and Emmy have both had explosive diarrhea. We've actually made our way through 7 outfits this morning. Every single time we put one of them down, the other one decides to go and hide, and then we have to track them following a poop trail all the way to wherever they've hidden normally in a basket of clothes. It's a mess.
Okay, so you don't need our help then.
Actually, some help would be great, okay? You have no idea how many napkins we're going through, how many...
They sound okay. Oh, who's that?
Hello!
Hi, I have a cake delivery for Sergeant Clark.
Great. Did you wait on me at the dry cleaners this morning?
No, I'm a baker.
Right, okay, sure. Oh, well, thank you.
Jessica.
Jessica. Okay, I will remember that. I'll really remember that. Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Everyone here seems to look alike.
Who was that?
It's the cake. Shall we have a little sneak peek?
Very well.
Come on, my love. Right, here we go. Oh.
Right, are we ready to see our beautiful brides? So, looking absolutely stunning, we have Vivian. Right, I think this looks okay, doesn't it? Uh-huh. And looking sensational in the colour she was born for, Shibs. Well, exactly the reaction I was hoping for. Don't worry, Bob. I got the exact same no reaction as well. I expect this from Marjorie. The lights are never on. Or I don't expect this from you.
Forgive us, we just had a little bit of a surprise.
What is that? Is that our cake?
Yes, and we're hoping this isn't a mistake and that you two have just got a inside joke going on.
Show me.
Now, granted, a lot of people do view marriage as, you know, the death of single life. So maybe that's what we can say when people ask why your cake has a headstone on it with the letters R.I.P.
R.I.P. What is that? Some kind of threat?
On the plus side, you're 2 out of 3 now. We haven't even left the house, so you know, just one more and you're in the clear.
Oh my god, honestly, she is absolutely unhinged. Now, do you want us to go over to hers? Or could bring her back? No. Shibs, come on, she is going out of her way to wreck your wedding day. Exactly. It's my wedding day. An outfit and cake are incidental. Yeah, but Bond, we picked out our outfits together, we chose the cake together. Honestly, I don't mind if you want to postpone today. I don't want to. All of this stuff may have been important to her on her wedding day, but for me, it's just about you, me and Jamie. And you too, Marjorie. Thank you. Right, you two lovebirds. Ready to get hitched? I am. Never been more ready to marry you. Right, let's go get you two married.
Well, that worked out well, didn't it?
How has their missing outfits and ruined cake worked out well?
Well, you said I couldn't wear white because the brides were wearing white. Now look, neither of them are. Look how that worked out.
I'm very happy everything worked out so well for you, Marjorie.
Thank you. And let's hope it works out well for them as well, because, you know, if it really does happen in 3s, we've got one more, so let's hope it ain't that bad.
I don't know what my mother's capable of.
a very nice car.
Thanks. Back seats are quite roomy, aren't they?
Are we okay for time?
Yeah, we're doing fine for time. And Shah texted and said that everyone's there as well. Here we are. Here we go.
Hey, baby.
Hey! Oh my Christ. I really only hear Marjorie when you say that.
Right. Oh, speaking of Marjorie, have you been on your best behaviour?
Yeah. Mostly.
Hello, my loves. It's so nice to see you both.
Hi, Marjorie.
Where's Quinn? Oh, so Quinn's currently going through,
Her demon phase.
Yeah.
oh, what face? Sorry, should we be getting an exorcist?
She's just in full-blown tantrum mode at the moment, and we didn't want Siobhan and Vivian to have to do their vows to a chorus of what sounds like someone swinging a pack of cats against a wall.
So in answer to your question, yeah, an exorcism probably would be needed right now. Hello, my love.
My sweet. The babies are asleep?
Yes, after putting us through the 7 stages of grief and taking what was left of Reese's sanity, they finally went to sleep.
Where is Reese?
Oh, they all went to sleep. Reese is outside in the car napping.
Adeline did that?
Yeah, and we don't think she's done.
Yeah, she's not done.
What do you mean?
We need to find Siobhan and Vivian, like, right now.
Baby?
Vivian, Siobhan, you... Wow! You both look so lovely.
Thank you, Charlotte.
Right, I need to tell you something. I think Adeline is going to try and sabotage your day today.
You're about 2 hours too late. She's already started.
No, what I mean is I think she's going to do something here.
And what makes you think that?
Just before you arrived, I could have sworn I saw her, but I thought there's absolutely no way it'd be her. Why would you invite her? But then Mia told me about everything she's done this morning. I think she's here and I think she's going to do something.
Okay, but what could she even do now? I mean, we're here. Any changes that are made, we have to be run through us. So I really don't see what she could... The sprinklers! Bonnie, come on.
Baby, let's go.
What's going on?
Adeline. Shah saw her here just before we arrived.
Why are we suddenly having a wet t-shirt contest?
I'll catch you up. Hi, Siobhan. Hi, Vivian.
Yes.
I'm afraid I have some bad news.
More?
The sprinklers have gone off in the room you were going to have your ceremony and wedding reception, and all the chair covers are soaked through, I'm afraid.
Okay, I mean, do you have any backup chair colours? Honestly, I don't think we care about the colour.
It's gone right through to the fabric of the chairs, and we only had so many, so I'm afraid we're going to have to let everything air out overnight.
Overnight?
Yes, and I'm so sorry it's not just the chair covers. We'd laid out tablecloths, napkins, everything has just been soaked through and it's all wet and soggy now. I'm so sorry.
What does this mean for our wedding day?
At this point we have no choice but to reschedule because everything inside is just damp and wet. I'm so sorry.
Okay, I mean, you said everything could air out overnight, so why don't we just come back tomorrow?
Unfortunately, we have another wedding tomorrow. In fact, we're fully booked until January.
January?
Yes, obviously we can discuss, refunds of deposits if you'd rather not reschedule and just cancel, but fire engines are on the way because the alarms have gone off, and with all your guests here, I thought it was best that you know sooner rather than later because everyone will have to leave the premises, I'm afraid. I'm so sorry.
Now, do you want me to pay Adeline a visit?
What would be the point in that? Our day's ruined, we can't get married. Doesn't change anything now. She won.
No, she hasn't. I've spoken to the registrar. She's happy to relocate provided you pay the additional fee, which I'm happy to do.
Well, that's all well and good, Autumn. Unfortunately, we do not have another location.
You can use mine and Reese's country house.
Country house?
They were mega rich growing up.
We spent a lot of time there as children. My parents haven't used it in years, and personally I think it would be nice if there was actually a happy memory made there for once.
There. Well, not everything was destroyed. Grab some flowers, chuck up a few fairy lights. And hey presto. Honestly, Bon, we could get married in that pig farm we got stuck in on Reese's birthday, and I'll be happy. I just want to marry you. And you. Right! You two, go grab any decorations you want and just put them in my car. Or go tell everyone the plan and tell them where they need to go. I'm going to go and update you on Sharon, and then I'll meet you in the car. You know you were having to go through an awful lot of trouble just to marry me. And I would do this all again if at the end of it, I get to call you my wife.
Sorry, why are we back in the car? Where are we going?
To a new venue, Marjorie.
Bon, you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
Watch your speed. It's only 30 along here. Oh, watch those puddles. You don't want to aquaplane. And yes, I know what that means. I don't suppose there's any chance we could pop home so I can retouch my hair and makeup, is there? No? Okay.
What is this? I'm no mechanic, but this sounds like we are breaking down. Okay. She's broken down. Okay, is it something that's happened before? Can we fix it quickly? It's never happened before. She's literally never broken down. Oh my God.
Did you accidentally put the wrong fuel in? I've done that so many times. The petrol station now call me system malfunction. You know, like system malfunction. Not to pile on, but should we assume Adeline is not stopping at 3 and there might be quite a few more coming up? It's just going straight through to voicemail for all of them. I don't know if maybe they're in an area with no signal.
I've noticed there's no caterers at this venue. Are we going to get fed?
Susha.
What? The invitation said 3-course meal, but the most food I've seen here is, you know, Dorian and Emery's bottles. No signal. Anybody else got any signal? No. 0 bars. Nothing. Oh! You got a signal? No, I just leveled up in Candy Crush. But, of course, yes, I'm trying to get signal, yes. Signal. There must be something we can do. Bon, even if we just walk to a local shop, we can use their phone. Bon. I think we need to call time of death on today. This is not how I thought today was going to go. I know, but who would have thought Adeline was a mechanic as well? Look, let's just plan it again. Look, we've got all the time in the world and we'll make sure it's right and we do it in a way that's perfect for us. Okay. Do you know? This is probably the most beautiful forest I've ever seen in my life. This would have been perfect for our wedding. It's a shame we didn't have the registrar in our car. We could have just got married here. Well, actually, I'm actually ordained to perform weddings. What? Okay, so when you asked me to be up the front with you, I thought that was a secret code, and in fact you wanted me to officiate. Right. So, you know, just on the off chance, I went and got myself a licence to do it. Marjorie, are you genuinely saying you could marry us right now? If you want. Yes. Really? On, we've got some decorations in the car, we've got a few witnesses.
Look at where we are. This is perfect. I couldn't think of a more beautiful place to make you my wife. But wait, Jamie's not here.
Yes, come on. Jamie was feeling really peckish, so I was taking him to the shops to get something to eat when we spotted Mia's car. Go on, go over to your mummies.
Hey!
Hey. Jamie was peckish. Mind your business.
Guys, since we've got Char's car, do you want me to run you over there, or do you want to just stay and do it here? What do you think, Bum?
I think this is perfect.
Okay, great! It's my moment! I mean, your moment! Right, come on, let's chuck up some fairy lights. Let's get some ambience going.
Everyone ready?
Right. Dearly beloved. No. Yeah, no loads of formalities, okay? Just the essentials for our marriage.
Yes, just marry us.
Okay, I'll give you the knockoff version. Friends and loved ones, we're all here to witness the union of Vivian and Siobhan. I personally cannot think of two people more perfect for one another. Your journey to come together took a bit of a scenic route, but the destination you both reached is one you'll be able to cherish together forever. Vivian, do you take Siobhan to be your wife? I do. And Siobhan, do you take Vivian to be your wife?
I do.
Thank God! Right, little man, do you want to come and do the rings? Oh! Now, by the power vested in me at getholyquickly.com, I now pronounce you married. It's so beautiful. Oh my God. Oh my God. You may now kiss. You covering your eyes? Oh. Shall I tell her I was talking to Jamie?
No, I don't want an audience anyway.
They look so in love, don't they?
Yes, they do.
It's kind of how you look at a certain someone.
I do adore my husband very much.
I have no doubt that you do.
Where is that music coming from?
Baby, should we head home? Don't we need to first go over to the other venue and just tell all the guests they can leave? I definitely forgot about them.
They've forgotten about us, haven't they?
Yeah, without a doubt.
Morning, darling.
You realise we've already seen each other this morning, right?
Yeah, but that was before my first coffee. I was a different person then.
Anyway, here's your second.
Thank you, darling. Oh, what's this?
Your coffee.
Yeah, but what is it in?
A charming little Hello Autumn mug. Okay, I couldn't use your favourite mug.
What? Oh my god, what's happened? Where is my favourite mug? What's happened to my favourite mug?
Wow, okay, right, as much as I want to say, Marjorie, calm down, it's not that bad. I was washing your mug after your first coffee and it cracked.
Cracked? My favourite mug cracked.
Yeah, but look, don't worry, I've already gone online and ordered you the exact same one.
Rich, that was my favourite mug. I had that for years. What, you think you just go online and buy me a new one and just replace it?
Yeah, it arrives tomorrow.
Arrives tomorrow? Oh, my other mug isn't even cold yet.
Actually, it's freezing, it's outside in the bin. Still that better than I thought you were.
I've said my goodbyes.
I'm sure that was very hard for you.
But you know what this means.
That if this is how you react to a mug, I'm really glad we didn't get you that goldfish.
No, although that fish was definitely communicating with me telepathically, telling me to take it home.
Marjorie, that was me stood behind you whispering.
Wait, it was?
Oh, no, I'm joking. You had a connection with the fish.
Oh, okay. Look, my mug cracking means something bad is going to happen today.
Like what? You run out of appetizers at work?
Do you know something?
Marjorie, nothing bad's going to happen.
Reese, mugs don't just break for no reason.
Except this one had loads of reasons to break. It was littered with cracks. How long had you even had it?
I had it for like 15 years, but every single time one of those tiny cracks appeared, something bad happened, okay? Imagine how bad it's going to be now that the whole thing's just broken.
Marjorie, that cup was fighting for its life, okay? It was going to break eventually. It just happened to be today. Nothing bad's going to happen.
Fine, but if something absolutely terrible happens today, I'm going to be laughing. Probably not right away, but I'm going to be laughing eventually.
Oh, anyway, gorgeous, don't you need to get to work?
Oh, yes, good. I better get going. My God, what would that lot do without me?
Probably the same thing they do every day.
Oh, what are you up to today?
Oh, I've got a great day planned. I get to sit in a soft play for 1 hour while kids throw plastic balls on my head at point blank range.
Oh, God, that sounds horrible. Could never be me.
You should go give that same pep talk to your staff.
Good idea. Right, I love you.
I love you. Or I've booked back-to-back sessions, so we're going to be there for 2 hours. Oh my God.
Oh, good morning, good morning.
Marjorie, you know where the toaster is.
Oh, sorry, I'm not here for that.
Appetizers in the mini fridge you requested.
Or that. Did you hear the news from the weekend?
Yes, heard all about it.
Yeah, me too. Shivian got married.
No, not that. I mean, yes, that, but did you hear I officiated?
Uh-huh.
Well, obviously you two are just a little bit too busy right now to, you know, so if either of you ever need my services, here's my card. Marjorie, the matrimonial marriage maker.
Marjorie, you realise matrimonial means marriage.
Marjorie, the marriage maker?
Yes, because when Marjorie does your wedding, it's doubly happy.
I'm going to count to 3.
Okay. Does anyone know if Chloe's serious with her fella or
2.
Chloe, just think it through, okay? Don't let your husband stand in the way of you finding true love, okay?
Oh, look who it is. It's Marjorie, the marriage maker.
Oh, look, it's Mia, the marriage avoider.
Whoa, aren't we spicy this morning?
Yes, and I'm really not in the mood for your nonsense today.
What's got your laundry day knickers in a twist?
I've been married a year, okay? I don't have laundry day underwear. All of mine are the big Bridget Joneses. They're so comfortable.
Okay, so what's got your granny underpants in a twist?
My favourite mug broke today.
Kim, there's people dying.
Oh, yeah, it was Kim.
My God, Marjorie, come out of Candy Crush every once in a while.
No, look. My favourite mug breaking means something bad is going to happen, okay? I'm on edge. I'm on edge. I'm expecting the worst thing to happen today.
Oh my God, Marjorie, it's already happened.
Yes, what was it?
You're going to go need to cover in 2 to 3s because Summer was in a huge accident.
She's in hospital right now. We don't know when she's getting out.
I have to go cover in 2 to 3s.
Marjorie?
I mean, is Summer okay?
She's fine. She wasn't in any accident, and you would know that if you did what you're supposed to do every morning and go around the rooms and say hello to everyone.
Oh, my Christ. Jesus, Mia.
But good to know where your priorities lie.
Well, obviously, I would have been devastated, but actually, this is good news.
What's good news?
About me not having to cover in 2 to 3s.
And that one of your staff wasn't actually in an accident?
Of course, that too, but what I mean is, nothing could be worse than that. I mean, covering in 2 to 3s is hell, so as long as the bad thing that happens today don't top that, we're fine.
I just love that having to work in the place that you manage is genuinely the worst possible thing that can ever happen to you.
Honestly, nothing is worse than covering in 2 to 3s. Oh my Christ.
Something worse? Junior's called in sick, so you have to go and cover in the kitchen with Chef for the day.
The way I wish that were true.
Oh my God. What is it?
The devil was just pulled up outside. Buzz Satan in. Oh my Christ.
Hey, Charlie?
Yeah. Who's that?
Oh, I don't know, but she looks like quite a formidable force, doesn't she?
I know. She looks terrifying. Hello.
Wow.
Did you turn up the AC in here? It's absolutely freezing.
No, I haven't touched it, and all I will say is that I'm glad I've got this apron on because the boys are out. Who's that?
Oh, for God's sake, Marjorie, get a grip. Who even is that?
It's...
Hello, Marjorie.
Hello, Mum. So, Mum, what brings you into town?
Do I need an excuse to come and see my only daughter?
No, I just wondered what I'd done to deserve this, you know, like burned down an animal shelter in a previous life.
Don't be smart, girl. And who are you? I'm Amelia Roberts, but you can call me Mia. I remember your name. Didn't you tell me she was fired?
Yeah, but
They had to rehire me. This place just fell apart without me. That kind of manager you are, Marjorie. You have to fire, then rehire.
technically I didn't rehire her, okay? My old deputy did.
I see, so people just go above you, do they? No control over your own staff. My Christ, Marjorie, what kind of manager are you? I ask the same thing every day. I like this one. You got a husband? Ew, I'd rather claw my own eyes out than have a husband. Self-made woman, then. Absolutely, although I can't say men have been completely useless in getting to where I am. I've had to tread a one or two to get what I want. My kind of woman. Could have taught this one a thing or two. Oh, this one's married to my ex, so I couldn't teach her that much. Is she?
Mia, don't you need to be somewhere?
Where?
Anywhere.
It was really lovely to meet you. Veronica.
Your name's Constance.
Veronica's my middle name, or what I like to go by now. Constance is from my old life in my old marriage.
To Dad.
Stuck in the past, that one. I know. She's still salty about the fact that I was best friends with her friend first.
Mia!
I'm going. Lovely to meet you, Veronica. I really like her. Shock. Clearly takes pride in her job. Takes care of herself. Shame the manager don't do the same.
Mum, I look smart.
Talking about that beehive on top of your head, when was the last time you give that rat's tails a brush?
Mum, it's loose waves, okay? It's a style.
It's a mess.
Okay. So, how long are you staying for? I mean, when are you going? Where are you staying? But mostly, when are you going?
Well, I haven't decided when I'm going. I would have hoped my own daughter could have put me up.
You want to stay with us?
Well, is that a problem?
No, of course not. No, it's just, I would have liked to, a little bit more notice.
Why? You embarrassed about your home? You need more notice so it's not as messy as your hair?
No, Mum, it's just, I even had the guest bedroom made up. I don't even know if we've got any food in or anything.
What kind of person don't have food in the house?
The kind of person that works like 40 hours a week, okay? There's no point in us keeping loads of food at home because I spend most of my day here.
Can't run a business, can't run a home. Not a very good start, is it, Marjorie?
Look, why don't I take you back home now? You can relax there for a few hours until I get back from work.
Fine, but what you got to rush back to work for? More people to fire than rehire?
Exactly. Let's go. Right, Mum, come on in. Darling!
Not even here to greet us at the door. That's not a good start, is it?
Yeah, Mum, he's probably busy.
Busy doing what? I thought you said he was unemployed.
Yeah.
Hey, gorgeous. Sorry, I was upstairs making up the guest bedroom. I wanted to make sure it was ready for you when you got back.
Thank you, darling. See, there, look, I've told you he was probably busy.
Busy doing something that should have been done already. Who doesn't have their guest bedroom ready on a moment's notice? Hey, Veronica, it's really nice to meet you. I'm sure it is. I'm Reese Knight. As in Roger and Adeline Knight?
Yes, but Mum, Reese is absolutely nothing like his mother or father, okay? Absolutely in no way like them.
Yes, I know. Heard all about Roger's delinquent son, the piranha. Put that poor boy in hospital, didn't you? Ran away from home, only achieved anything at the expense of your father. That's me. Veronica, do you want me to help you with the bags? You're right there, but let me get to the top of the stairs before you come up behind me. I've heard you like to push people down them. Right now I do.
Right, Mum, why don't you go upstairs and get settled in?
Is there a bathroom in my bedroom?
Your bedroom doesn't have an ensuite, but it's literally right outside your bedroom.
I thought this one come from money. That was the only redeeming feature about you marrying him. You know, suddenly I'm a bit sad that I can't lord it over everyone how I've got the worst mum.
Darling, this is not about you, okay? I could have married a king and she would have found some way to disprove.
It's fine.
Right, are you actually coming up to sort out these bags, or do I have to send out a search party to come and find you? Honestly, what kind of service is this? I thought you had money.
When's she leaving?
There's no end date.
Right, well, I'm gonna go drop off her bags and then start looking at hotels.
For my mum.
For me.
So, Mum, what'd you get up to today?
Oh, she was walking around trying to find our library.
Oh, we've actually got one just down the street.
No, our home library.
Oh, Mum, we don't have a home library.
Yes, I figured that out. Elbows off the table. Right. So, did you cook this?
No, Mum. Reese cooked this. In fact, he's a fantastic cook.
So you go off to work during the day and he just stays home cooking?
Well, Mum, no. He keeps the home and, he's ever so busy with his sister, my sister-in-law Autumn, and her babies. He goes and helps out over there all the time as well.
So he's a woman? Oh. Wow.
Mum, no. Look, that is so outdated, okay? Like, nobody thinks like that anymore.
Oh, really? So his sister, is she at work all day while her hubby's at home with the kids?
Mum, no, that's different, okay? She's on maternity leave. She's just had babies.
Well, why doesn't he just go on maternity leave and she goes back to work, since apparently that's how things work now?
Well, if we could have offered him more paternity leave, I wish we could have, okay? I'm sure he would have loved to have been at home with the babies just as much.
Men used to go to war. Now they walk around with babies strapped to them. This generation's gone soft.
Mum, there's nothing wrong with fathers wanting to spend time with their kids. Look at Dad. Dad loved being at home with me.
Yeah, look what happened to him.
And what does your husband do?
He's in property.
Oh, right, so he's out there getting his hands dirty, helping to build houses.
Don't be silly, boy. He runs the business. He's not on the ground with a sledgehammer.
Oh, so he sits around in an office in a freshly pressed suit all day while some other guy is out working his fingers to the bone because, you know, he won't want to mess up his hair. Sounds like he'd be great in a war.
For your information, he built that business from the ground up. It weren't just handed to him on a platter by his daddy. But you wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Mum, Reese has actually built several successful businesses all by himself, which is why he doesn't need to work.
Started with whose money?
Right, I'm going to go and get some ice cream and then scream into a pillow.
All right, darling. Elbows.
Oh my gosh, she's actually starting to make my mum look good.
I know, I think I owe Adeline an apology.
Look, do you want me to just ask her to leave?
No.
Really?
She's still my mum. And look, my dad was the best guy on earth, okay? So he must have seen some good in her. Maybe I can find that this week.
Sorry, this week as in 7 days? She's staying in our house for 7 days?
Did I forget to tell you that?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Are you staying at a spa? Are you booking a massage?
I can make it a couples massage.
Oh, good idea. You could take my mum.
I'm cancelled.
Morning, Mum.
You're wearing that to work again?
Yeah, it's what I wear to work every day.
You'd probably be buried in it too, the amount of years you worked there and never actually progressed anywhere.
Oh, well, actually, I've got some good news. I was literally just made a partner last week. I'm now on the board of directors.
And who exactly put you on the board of directors?
The owner.
You know, word of what happened at that night family ball spread far and wide. The owner is now your husband, so you didn't exactly earn that position, did you?
Still though, isn't that great? I mean, I'm on a board of directors. You know, I've got shares in the company. I've got a say in the company.
Yes, well done on being given a handout of shares in your own husband's company.
Anyway, what do you think of the house? Isn't it lovely? We've built a really nice home.
Yes, your husband owns an okay house that you live in.
And why are you here?
Because I hadn't seen you in years, and honestly I was hoping I'd come back this time and see a daughter that I could actually be proud of. But I don't see her.
To be honest, given that you've never said that to me in my life, I wouldn't even know where to start to make you proud.
Do you know, you really are your father's daughter. But if I could just but see even a smidge of myself in you, it would make me so happy. You try so hard not to be like me, and that's quite literally the one thing I would have hoped for you. I think I turned out all right, and I just want the same for you. Do you know, I see so much of myself in you. Thanks. Given that you yourself said you're nothing like Marjorie, I take that as a compliment. So you should. That child is nothing like me.
Hello?
What the fuck? Marjorie. Don't you look nice?
Thank you, Mum. I've prepared us a lovely casserole for later on tonight.
You cooked?
Yes. I was up at 4 a.m. this morning, just chopping and prepping and getting everything into the pot so it could just, you know, cook all day.
Cooking for the family home, I see.
Yeah. Who needs sleep?
You were cooking at 4 a.m.
Cooking, cleaning, scrubbing, polishing. I was keeping my home. It's what a wife should be doing. Very good. Thank you.
So whilst you're keeping the home, what's he doing? Marjorie, don't go soft on me now, you're doing well. You're going to tell that husband of yours to go get a job so you can stay home, be a homemaker.
Right, yes, I'm gonna tell him he needs to be the breadwinner, and I will stay at home and keep the home.
Marjorie, despite being terrible at it, you actually love your job.
Not as much as I love my home.
Very good, Marjorie. You look presentable. You're going to go home and do what a wife does, and your husband's going to go and do what a husband does. And then you know what next, don't you?
What's that?
You're going to give me grandchildren.
What?
What? Grandchildren. Marjorie, as a wife, that is your job. That is what you should be doing now with your life.
But Mum, Reese and I don't think that we want,
Marjorie.
yeah.
You are doing very well right now. I've never been so proud. So what are you going to do next?
Gonna have children.
Marjorie, I've never been so proud of you. I've never seen so much of myself in you.
Thank you, Mum.
Yeah, what was it you wanted me to collect?
Mum, this is Reese's sister, Autumn.
Oh yes, I've heard all about you. The disappointment, right?
What?
What? Marjorie, don't you raise your voice at me. I'll raise more than that. How did you just call her a disappointment? According to Adeline, that is what she is, and to be honest, after the stories I've heard, I have to say I agree. No, Mum, you have gone too far this time, okay? You can make quips about my appearance, you can call my husband useless, but you are not going to call my best friend a disappointment. Marjorie, calm down. I will not calm down, okay? I can't believe I've been reduced to this. This, what the heck even is this? Are you done?
Yes. Wait, no.
Yes. Oh, for God's sake, Marjorie, wasn't that a bit dramatic?
No, he's not, and I'll tell you for why, okay? You have made me feel like I am a disappointment my whole life. Not once has she ever done that to me.
If you felt like a disappointment, it was all your own doing, okay? It was nothing to do with me.
Oh, really? It was all me, was it? It was my fault that you forgot all my birthdays.
Well, this explains a lot. Couldn't exactly forget about them, could we? All that whinging and whining you would do.
What you heard was me crying over the fact that I'd had to buy my own cake and sing myself happy birthday.
Marjorie, grow up, okay? I had a tough upbringing. If a birthday cake missed you or there is the worst you had it, then you had it easy.
Easy? You think it was easy for me growing up in the shadow of my brother, who didn't even make it past 24 hours?
Because I know he would have been a good boy.
See, boy mums.
They are cray-cray.
Yeah, do you know what? I have been fighting tooth and nail for your approval for years, and do you know what? I don't want it.
I beg your pardon.
I don't want it. I don't want to be like you. I don't want to look like you, okay? As far as I'm concerned, you are not my family. Well, as much as it displeases me to say it, you're my daughter, so we are in fact family. No, we are not. I've chosen my own family, okay? I am a knight now. This is my family, not you. You're going to choose the disappointing knight siblings over your own mother. Not just the knights. There are people all around this nursery that I consider my family, okay? And not one of them includes you. Well, I reckon I've wasted a lot of my own time with this trip. I reckon you have, so why don't you go and pack your things? Reese has booked a week at the spa, but I'll tell him to give it to you instead so you can just make travel arrangements in the meantime.
But he's gonna love that.
Very well. I imagine this will be the last time you and I ever see each other. With any luck. Goodbye, Marjorie. Bye, Mum.
No, I'm gonna miss that.
Thank you, Marjorie. Oh, it's no problem, my love. I can't have her talking to my best friend like that.
She was happy enough letting her talk to her husband like that.
Right, I just need to make a phone call to Reese and tell him he's got to give up his spa week.
You're gonna have to give up that god-awful coat as well.
Yes. Yes, I'll get rid of this immediately.
Marjorie.
I'm going.
You didn't need me to drop off anything at all, did you?
No. Reese called me in a panic last night about how Marjorie was behaving, and I knew the only person who could snap her out of it was... not Reese. Was I wrong?
Oh. Yes, you go, girl. You go, girl.
Marjorie?
No. Oh hello, my love. What are you doing here?
I was dropping Dorian and Emery in for their settling in session.
Oh my Christ, is that today? Where is the time gone?
Marjorie, you text me a picture of a skeleton every day because of how slow it is until my mat leave ends.
Oh, that's all in jest. I'm not white knuckling it for the next 40 days till you're back.
Subtle, Marjorie.
I don't know what you mean. Anyway, have you seen my new page?
Yes. Is this something you've rolled out to all the staff?
Sure, eventually. I'm just testing it out now. Look, Marjorie Knight, manager.
Manager wasn't your first choice, was it?
Reese vetoed the best board member. I also weren't allowed to have the woman as the legend, but you know, he's the owner now, so I kind of have to listen.
And what can I expect written on my badge?
Okay, well, obviously I'm going to have 2 deputy managers if Mia decides to stay. So I was thinking for hers, deputy manager, for yours, manager's bestie.
You don't think that will be showing favouritism?
No, plus Mia won't care. And speaking of, she is walking towards me with a face of thunder. Marjorie. What? My God, you just walked in. What could I have possibly done to annoy you? It's your day off. Why are you even here?
Oh, well, that's a really good question. I'm here dropping Shah to work on what was supposed to be her day off.
Look, I've already told her she can have any day back that she wants. Any other day. Okay, I just really needed her in today.
Why? I've just walked past the rooms. You've got plenty of staff members in today.
Mia, you know what today is, okay? Today is our retreat day. We're taking our preschoolers to go and have a day out with preschoolers from other nurseries.
And exactly why did you need Shah for that?
Sulsha was meant to be coming with me today, okay? But she called in sick.
Is she okay?
She's been sick.
Marjorie, I've just dropped my babies into the nursery. Are you telling me there's a sickness outbreak that I didn't know of?
Don't worry, it's nothing contagious. Clodagh got food poisoning.
Then why is it Sulsha off if it's Clodagh with food poisoning?
Because poor Clodagh chundered all over Sulsha, which made Sulsha chunder all over Quinn, okay? It was a whole chunder situation. They're just staying home.
Okay, but that still doesn't explain why it's Shah who has to come in when you've got loads of spare staff members out there.
Yeah, the spare members of staff are the apprentices, okay? I need a fully qualified member of staff to come with me on the retreat.
So take Winter.
I also need a fully qualified member of staff in the building, okay? I'm sorry, look, I know it's not ideal, but Charlotte will get this day back.
No, she won't, okay? She won't get the 21st of November back. What's so important about the 21st of November? Nothing. Right. Oh, let's get the walkie-talkies ready. Why are you using walkie-talkies? Safeguarding because of all the other kids at the nursery, so we're all allowed one emergency nursery phone each. I also suspect this is why none of the apprentices would have wanted to come even if they could, because you tell them they're not allowed their phones, they switch off. So Shah can't even bring her phone with her today? I'm sure you can go one afternoon without being in constant contact with her. What are you going to be like? Oh, I miss smooching you. Please come back. We need to kiss.
Maddie, for goodness sake, we're in the middle of circle time. If you could just keep those thoughts to yourself until after the working hours, thank you.
I did not realise the other one was in use. Right, time to go. Shah upstairs in the staff room already? Yes. I'm expecting Reese any minute, so if you see him, just send him upstairs as well.
Is my brother going on the retreat as well?
No, he's dropping off a very important survival tool for the wilderness today. Yeah, I don't think I'd call a place named Lake Wisteria the wilderness. Either way, bringing your back, my love. Oh, we're going to use that for? To beat off all the allegations. What allegations?
Marjorie, don't you need to get going?
Yeah, right. See you later. Don't forget to cover yourself in sugar to repel the insects.
I'm not falling for that again.
I'm sorry things didn't go according to plan for you today.
It's fine. We can wait like another month.
Why on earth would you need to wait that long?
Because I really wanted to propose on the 21st. Ideally of November, but that's not going to happen.
Why this particular date?
Look, the 21st of November is just really special to me. Right, I'm about to be really vulnerable, so don't you dare tell Marjorie.
Very well.
Okay, so on the 21st of November last year, both the girls were off sick, and I stayed home and took care of them while Shah went to work.
Okay.
It was my first time being left alone with them, which was terrifying, which I know sounds ridiculous given that I work with literally dozens and dozens of children.
But those aren't just any two children, they're Charlotte's children.
Exactly, so I just wanted to make a good impression and show Shah that I could be part of the family. I warned you it was going to be really mushy-gushy.
Continue.
Anyway, they both got really tired, so I put them down for a nap in our bed, and as I was tucking them in, I said, "Have a good sleep, girls, I love you," and they both said, "We love you, Mia." Oh. Okay, that reaction from anyone else would have really rubbed me the wrong way, but I know from you it's a big deal.
So them saying that to you was the first time you felt part of the family?
Yeah, for the first time I wasn't just, Mummy's girlfriend, I was a mum.
So that's why today is so important to you?
Yeah, it's a really special date to me, but, it's not going to happen now because, in true Marjorie fashion, she has somehow balls it up.
Mia, they're only there for a few hours. You can still propose today.
No, we can't. After she's done there, she's going to be so tired. She's not going to go on a big road trip up north. In fact, she's going to be doubly tired for all the extra work she's had to pick up because of Marjorie's slack. Anyway, obviously it wasn't meant to happen today.
You could still do it today.
How?
Mia, they're at Wisteria Lake. It's one of the most stunning places there is. You can tell because of the amount of family vloggers that use it as their backdrop.
Good to see your hatred for family vloggers hasn't gone anywhere.
On the contrary, I enjoy going to the places where they film and doing something inappropriate in the background of their videos so they can't upload them.
What inappropriate things?
Let's just say one family had their account taken down because of the use of weapons.
Nice.
Mia, if you are going to propose today, you've only got a couple of hours to get ready for it.
I don't know, well, it's not exactly romantic.
Mia, once all of the children have gone, you'll be left all alone in a beautiful park surrounded by wisteria trees and a lake. How much more romantic do you want to be?
Okay, what time are they all leaving?
Parents are collecting them at 3, so you'll have plenty of daylight still left to do it.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Yes?
Yeah. I'm gonna go propose to Shah.
Good.
Okay, I need to go home and get the ring.
You better hurry.
Right, thanks, or I couldn't have done this without you.
What are sisters for? Good luck.
Right, I'm gonna go. Oh, Reese's on his way in.
Big brother?
Why, where's she off to in such a hurry?
She has a very important appointment to make.
Appointments, yeah, right. That's what she used to tell me when she was sneaking off to see Ashley.
Who's Ashley?
Oh, her ex-girlfriend. They were on and off for about a year whenever me and I broke up. A little when we were together.
Oh, she's never mentioned her, so I doubt it was that serious.
Probably a little less for Mia, but it was really serious for Ashley. I think she really thought Mia was the one. She was devastated the last time they broke up.
When was their last breakup?
It was right before Mia and I got back together for the very last time, so I don't know, early last year.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm here to drop this off for Marjorie.
What is that?
Appetizer can in a cozy.
Survival tool.
Wait a minute, Marjorie's on retreat and Mia's on annual leave today. So with Shah also on retreat, Saoirse off sick, Winter running the rooms, and Delia always being at the day nursery, who's running the office today?
From where I'm stood, looks like the owner is running it today.
No, I have plans today. Can you not just, step in just for a few hours?
I can't. The setting in session is only an hour long, and afterwards we have a very important appointment to get to.
It's Friday, so I know that your important appointment is the baby sensory group down at the leisure centre.
All the children are quite sad that you've stopped coming to that.
I wouldn't have had to stop coming if that kid hadn't used me as a human tree. He quite literally hung off my mustache like a branch. Guess I'll reschedule my facial then.
Okay, parents are leaving. Got the top on that the girls got me. Got the ring. Let's go get my woman.
Wake up, shake up, here we go. Wake up, shake up.
Oh my god. Amelia Roberts? Ashley. What are you doing here?
The nursery I work at is here for a retreat day.
Oh.
Your girlfriend's cute.
What?
Your girlfriend. Charlotte, right?
How do you
Your
even...
Instagram account is public and you post about her a lot.
Yeah, I really need to make that private.
And she's a nursery worker. You definitely have a type.
Okay, bye. Mia?
Baby, hi.
Hi. Oh, God, I got caught in a downpour, so I'm such a mess.
This is...
I'm Ashley.
Oh, hi, Ashley. Nice to meet you. How do you two know each other?
Has she never mentioned me? Oh my God, Mimi. I'm insulted. I'm Mimi's ex-girlfriend, which considering we were together for a year, I'm surprised I'd never come up.
A year?
on and off.
When she wasn't with Reese. And a little bit when she was.
Oh, Mimi, why didn't you tell me about this quite serious sounding relationship that ended...
It ended last year.
Last year?
Yeah, but it ended for good.
You say that every time we break up. Oh, it's for good this time, it's for good. It was never for good though, was it?
Oh, well, I'll bear that in mind then.
So, it's coming up to Christmas. Have we been to Switzerland yet?
No, but we have booked it to go away there between Christmas and New Year. Sorry, have you guys been to Switzerland before?
Yeah, but
Only like twice. I would have loved to have seen more of it, but this one kept dragging me back to Grindelwald.
Grindelwald?
Oh, is that where you two are going? Oh, you're going to have a great time. But if she tries to drag you on any hikes, say no. They are punishing.
Hikes? What? Mia, I thought you hated hiking.
Yeah, I do. Well, you could have fooled me. It's all you ever wanted to do when we were together. Honestly, I had thighs of steel by the end of our relationship.
That's funny because when I've asked to go on a hike, you've always said no because of how much you hate them.
Oh, you're going to have the best time when you go. And there's this lovely little chocolate shop you have to visit. Make sure you tell them Ashley has still not gotten over their bad batch. Don't know what it means. Right, Mimi?
Right. Sure, yeah, I would love to pass on your, your little inside joke.
Baby, you're shivering. Where's your big green coat?
Oh, a little one from another nursery spilt muddy water all down the back of my coat, so I had to take it off, but Marjorie very kindly lent me a spare one.
I did speak to Timmy about how unkind that was. I'm so sorry. I've no idea what got into him. Here, baby, take my coat. You're freezing.
Thank you.
Actually, no.
What?
This is like my favourite coat. Like, you know, I don't want some kid spilling a drink on my one. So, you'll be fine. Right? You'll be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, I'll be fine.
Good. She's not lying about that being her favourite coat. Do you remember you took that everywhere? Even I practically lived in it.
That's another good thing to know. I don't make the cut of people you're willing to lend your favourite coat to.
Mimi, are you sticking around? They've got s'mores here. I know how much you love those.
Mia hates s'mores because they're too sticky.
What? Mimi, when we went up to that cabin in the Lake District, you could not eat enough of those.
A cabin in the Lake District as well. Wow. Tell me, Ashley, have you also been to Bruges? Had a weekend away in Italy?
Yes. Mimi, come on, you have to step it up. You can't just rinse and repeat a relationship, even if it was the happiest one of your life.
Happiest? Wow. Wow. Did Mia ever perchance call you her person?
I'm gonna go. To be honest, I can't remember why I came here to begin with. It was nice to meet you, Charlotte.
It was enlightening to meet you, Ashley.
Really nice to see you again, Mimi. Bye.
She seems nice.
Look, baby,
I have to go and help Marjorie pack down, but it was really nice meeting you, Mia. I didn't know there were so many things about you I didn't know.
Oh, my God. And I cannot even blame Marjorie for this. My love, what's the matter?
Nothing?
My darling, your hair may be absolute rat's tails from the downpour, but I've got eyes and I can quite clearly see there are tears in yours, so what's going on?
Mia has an ex.
I'm sorry, my love, it's just I've got to assume you've been living under a rock all this time. I mean, Mia's got loads of them. I'm even married to one.
No, she has an ex here.
Oh, is Reese here?
No.
Oh, is Delia rocked up? She's a few hours late.
No, Ashley.
Oh?
The blonde.
Oh, her. Oh, she came to talk to me earlier. She's very nice, isn't she?
Yes, she's very nice. And pretty, and her hair doesn't frizz up when it rains.
Is that what this is about? Are you jealous of her hair?
No, well, that's like a tiny part of it, but no, that's not it.
Then, my love, what is it about this one? I mean, it's no secret that Mia's got exes coming out of her ears. I mean, I walk into a supermarket and assume one of them's got to be hers.
No, but Marjorie, this is different. She was telling me about, like, all the stuff she's done with Mia.
At a kids' event? I certainly hope she was not, otherwise I have to lodge a complaint with the safeguarding lead.
Well, no, Marjorie, places they've been.
Oh, thank God, it's so much paperwork otherwise. What's wrong with the fact that they've gone away together?
It's all the same places that Mia has taken me.
Oh, well, maybe Mia just don't like change. I mean, she is very boring.
Or Mia's just trying to recreate what she had in that relationship because she was happier then.
Okay. Look, my love. Neither one of us is psychic, okay? So you're never going to resolve the situation if you just sat here moping.
Moping?
Oh, please, you can look the word moping up in the dictionary right now and then underneath it there'll be a picture of your face.
Marjorie.
I'm sorry, my love, but you sitting here doing diddly squat is quite literally doing diddly squat.
You really just wanted to say diddly squat, didn't you?
And I got to say it twice. Look, my love, you're going to start to bring my mood down as well, and I can't have that, so why don't you just talk to her?
I can't. She left.
Well, they've invented these things called phones now.
We weren't allowed to bring our phones.
I have got the nursery emergency one here.
Oh, okay, wait. Oh, no.
What?
There's no numbers saved in that phone other than the nurseries, and I don't know Mia's number by heart.
Okay, right. Why don't we call the nursery and we'll just ask for Mia's number, write it down and give her a ring.
Okay. Yeah, because we're still here for like another 40 minutes, and I don't know if I can wait that long, so yeah, let's ring the nursery and get her number.
Oh, God, I should get some kind of sainthood for my charity work. Wakey.
What's wrong?
For some unknown reason, it's just not turning on.
Marjorie, where have you been keeping that?
In the safe. Oh, do you think all the metal from the safe has interfered with this electromagnetic system and now that's why it won't switch on?
No, I just think you've forgotten to charge it because this is the first time it's been out of the safe in about 6 months.
But if it's been sat there dormant, why on earth would I need to charge it if I've not been using it? God, I wonder if more people know about that.
Wait, you have the walkie-talkie.
Yeah, but it's not going to do much good if I've got one and you've got the other. How are we going to contact the nursery that way?
I'm willing to bet that you forgot the other one.
No, I didn't. It's... If it's all right with you, can we just quickly skip over the fact that my incompetence at my job has now become predictable?
Marjorie hasn't only just become predictable. We've known for a long... It actually really caught me off guard. You forgot it. So could we contact the nursery?
Yeah, okay. Cheers, Mandy. Oh.
Hello? Hello, anybody out there? Hello?
Marjorie.
Grace! Darling, what are you doing there? You dropped off my apple tarts, my wilderness supply kit ages ago.
Oh, well, honey, it's a funny story. The manager of this nursery went on a retreat but failed to book any cover, so I'm having to step in. It's a great first impression considering she's just been promoted to board member.
Shall we skip over that too?
Yep. Right. Sorry, really quickly, can we just talk about the range these things have got?
Yeah. Marjorie?
Right. Okay. Long story short.
Mia bumped into a and Sean was feeling a little bit insecure.
So Shah would very much like to talk to Mia about her ex.
What?
Shah wants to
Talk to me about her ex and how it's their
relationship.
Lucy is all around. No. She left earlier. Sorry, Marjorie, say again?
Shah wants to talk about Mia and her...
ex and how it affect their relationship.
Marjorie, what are you talking about?
Give me that. Tell Shah I don't want my ex.
Tell Shah I want my ex. Tell Shah I don't want her.
I don't want my ex.
I don't want her. I want my ex.
I don't want her. Okay, I
Don't want her. I don't want.
tell Shah I...
Want my ex. Tell Shah I don't want her.
Then Mia, you should just go and be with your ex then. We're over.
Marjorie? Good morning, my love. You all right? Yeah, I'm grand, thanks. A couple of the parents had some questions about the upcoming nativity. Oh, well, I sent out the information about the nativity in the newsletter last week. Mia sent out the information about the nativity in the newsletter last week. Okay, well, some of them just had some questions about the, costumes and everything. Oh, we're supplying all the costumes, so they don't have to worry about that at all, okay? And that was in the newsletter. Okay, and, things about, like, location. The village hall across the road, where it has always been, was also in the newsletter. And, like, how many guests, newsletter. And, like, timings. So, what have they really been asking about? They all want to know who's playing Mary and Joseph at the nativity this year. Oh, for crying out loud, it is November! I know, but you know what they get like this time of year, okay? They want to know who's got the main part, so what should I tell them? You can tell them I'm still making my way for my Easter eggs from April, okay? It's November, we don't know all the finer details yet. So what I heard was, tell them to come and speak to you. Okay, got it, grand. Oh, by the way, how's the retreat? The retreat you and Charlie went to on Friday. How'd it go? It was really good. Oh my God, what happened? Oh, okay, if I tell you, you cannot tell anybody, okay? Not a soul. Okay, I won't. What happened? Shara and Mia broke up. What? Lower your voice again. Shh. They broke up? Why would they break up? Look. It's a very, very long-winded story, but the short version is Mia bumped into her ex, obviously rekindled some kind of flame, and told Shara she didn't want to be with her anymore. Her? Who? What? I know, okay, but the important thing is you don't blame yourself, okay? Because this is not entirely your fault. Say again? Well, what, Marjorie? I mean, you were supposed to be with me on Friday, and it's because of you pulling out I had to bring Shar, then Mia followed her, and that's when she bumped into her ex, So if you hadn't called in sick, those two would still be happy. I'm sorry, you're saying those two breaking up is my fault? I'm saying that as somebody who goes on about the butterfly effect, any chance she gets, you probably owe Shara a box of chocolates. Maybe a Costco cake too. She's really devastated. Hi, Carly. Susha! How are you? You okay? I am amazing now that you are here. Stop. God, we all miss you so much. I miss all of you guys so much. Well, I feel like I've not seen you in ages, so at least we have like a little bit of a catch up, Yeah! Sort of, yeah. Don't really, unless you don't want to, but you're giving me really mixed signals with how excited you were to see me. Oh, no, I'm so excited to see you. It's just, we have to always make sure we're interacting with the children. Yeah, obviously, Carly, I'm here to work, but, I'm just saying we can just catch up throughout the day as well. Or, we wait until our lunch break and we have a catch up then. Sure, I'm just, I noticed we've only got 2 babies in so far, so, we can't talk right now. Yeah, but no, we can't. Carly, what is going on? Okay, just peek the camera behind you. See it? Yeah. Well, he keeps an eye on us and prefers if we...
Calling, could you please get back to extending the learning of all of the children? Thank you.
Yes, Mark, we'll get right on that now. Thank you. Carly, he literally micromanages it from that. He ensures we use our time with the children to the best of our ability so that we can then really decompress during non-work hours. What a douchebag.
Calling, could you please inform the Irish one that these cameras are not just visual, they are audio as well, and if anything she wants to say to me, please come to my office and say to my face.
So I'm probably not going to cover here again. I don't think so either. Grand. Hello? Marjorie? Chef, I promise I only took 1 bite. 1 bite of what? Of life.
I'm taking life day by day in bite-sized chunks. What can I do for you? I need all those reply slips. Today's the deadline. Reply slips for what? The kids' Christmas meal. I gave you the letters to hand out to the parents last week. Anyway, I haven't had a single one, so I'm assuming you've got all of them. Yeah. I've got them here. Okay, well, could you bring them in to me? I need to do my order. Yeah. Just give me an hour and I'll bring them all to you. Why are you making me wait an hour? Just bring them in to me now. I need to order. I can't leave the office right now. Fine, I'll come to you. What? No, you can't come in. I can't open the door. I've let one rip and I just need a little bit of time to let the office air out the window. You should really see a doctor about that. I know. What am I gonna do? Race you, lucky man. Hello, is that Layla's mum? That Danny's dad? Tilly's guardian? Yes, I'm just calling to get your choice for the Christmas meal this year. I know we normally do this by letter, but this year we're trying to be more environmentally friendly, you know, save the trees. Yes, I did put a flyer on your car about my new marriage service. And every other car in the car park, yes. I'm so sorry they pulled you away from your work, but this is an emergency. No, it's nothing to do with Claire. She's absolutely fine. Sorry, you weren't too busy, were you? Heart surgery. Is that Samuel's little brother? Hello, my love. Would you mind passing the phone to your daddy? Oh, hello, Mr. Jacobs. My, what a charming phone voice you have. Thank you ever so much for that 20-minute lecture about how eating meat is destroying our planet. So, can I assume Layla is down for the vegetarian option then? Beef. Safe to come in now, is it? Chef, yes, absolutely. Perfect timing. I've got everybody's meal choices, but to save you having to go through all the forms, I've written them all down on one page for you. Oh, you went through everyone's reply slips, did you? Yes, I did. That's funny. I just found them all in a drawer in a kitchen. Oh, so you never actually give them to me then? Oh no, I did. I found these in a drawer next to a pie I'd made for my John with a huge bite taken out of it. Someone obviously left in a hurry. Let's just agree we've both learnt a lesson here, okay?
Marjorie?
Yes.
I saw in the app last night the children are having their photos taken in 2 weeks.
Yes, that's right.
So can I ask, are these going to be like Christmas themed, given that they're being taken in December?
We'll be using our regular backdrop as always, but if you'd like to send your little one in a Christmas outfit, you're more than welcome to do that.
Oh, great. And how many outfits can we send in?
It's the one photo, so just the one outfit.
I see. Well, would it be okay if I sent in maybe like 3 or 4, just so there's a few options?
Unfortunately, we can't really do that because we have a lot of children to get through and the babies and toddlers do take very long on their own anyway.
Oh, I understand that. Okay, so what if it was just like maybe like 2 or 3 outfits then?
So we get the children ready in the classrooms and then we bring them to the family room for the photo, okay? So doing outfit changes logistically is a bit of a nightmare.
Okay, what if it wasn't a whole outfit then? What if it was, say, like a jumper? Have a photo in the jumper and then take that off and have another photo so you don't have to go back and forth with the outfit?
Honestly, just trying to get a toddler just to sit for one photo is hard enough in itself. We start pulling off jumpers and get them to sit back down, they become overstimulated suddenly, they're really upset, okay? It's the one photo, the one outfit.
I see.
Was there something else?
Marjorie, we pay a huge amount in fees, so I really don't think I'm asking for the world. I'm simply asking for 2 options for the photo.
It's a lot for the staff. And
2 options, Marjorie. I'm not even asking for loads. 2. Given how grossly overpaid everyone is here, they can grant me that.
Okay, fine. Two options.
Great. Thank you.
2 weeks later.
Marjorie!
Yes?
The preview came through for the photo yesterday. What on earth is this?
Oh, that looks like a gorgeous photo of your little one. The second one. Oh, that looks like a gorgeous photo of your little one sat on my lap having a meltdown because they'd become overstimulated when I'd taken their jumper off and tried to get them to sit back down for the second photo. I'd frame that one. Right, Saoirse. Yeah. Oh. What? The picture of those two up there. Oh. I've been debating whether or not I should take that down, you know, before they both come back off annual leave. Yeah, I wouldn't touch it. Because it might make them feel a bit emotional. No, because it's Mia's. Good point. Right, have you been talking to the parents about, you know, gifts and cards this year? Oh, yeah, and some of them had some real specific ideas about what they wanted from the children. Okay, so we were thinking of doing the little salt dough Christmas ornaments so all the kids can make something to hang on their tree at home. What do you reckon? I reckon some of the parents are going to be really disappointed. Why on earth would they be disappointed with that? Because some of the parents are under the impression that all the money they're paying in fees is going into some kind of like savings pot for the children to gift them all at Christmas. What sort of things are they expecting to get from 0 to 4-year-olds? Chelsea's dad asked for a watch. A watch? Yeah, but to be fair to him though, he did stipulate that it doesn't have to be a brand name. So I'll point to an empty wrist. I can't even afford to buy myself a watch. Ah, stop. I'm sure he'll be really happy with, you know, the salt dough ornaments. Oh, what? Were there many more like that? Electric toothbrush, bracelet, earrings, a new PlayStation console. Right, okay, just make a list. Marjorie, are you actually going to go get that? Am I, Egg? The kids can make all of that out of salt dough. Okay, Dorian, let's just hope your mummy's in a really great mood because she's in there with your Auntie Marjorie and she looks really happy, okay? Fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers... Oh. Saoirse? Art, hi! How are you? Sorry, I said Art, I never call you Art. Autumn, hi, I'm Autumn. How are you? How are you doing? Yeah, you're grand, we're grand, you're all grand, yeah. Hi.
Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's great, you know, they had a great settling in session this time round, you know, it's been great, everything's great, we're all great.
Is that an incident report with Dorian's name on it?
What, that? Yes.
I can't say I recall a case where babies had an incident report before they've even started.
I mean, it's improbable, but not completely unheard of.
What did Dorian do, Saoirse?
He, whilst the teacher's back was turned for about 13 seconds, by the way, Dorian took a bottle off another child and proceeded to unscrew it and pour the contents of it down the sink. He then went on to urinate in said bottle and, well, actually, I've just written ... because you can guess the rest. The other parents' one, though, is quite detailed for obvious reasons.
I see.
I really did have my back turned for only a matter of seconds.
13 seconds, is that correct?
More or less.
Well, in that case, he set a new personal best.
What?
Normally takes him around 25 seconds, so he's getting better. Come on, children.
We are in for a hell of a 4 years with those two. Oh my Christ. Hi, Marjorie, you okay? Saoirse, quick, come in. I don't know how much more in I can be. Look! Wow. Jesus, Saoirse, you could look a little bit happier about it. Look at this beautiful sword I've got. Sorry, it's just I see that and all I can think about is the fact that we were told that there was no budget to replace our broken kettle and we had to all warm up our water on the stove. Oh, come off it. You got your new kettle in the end, didn't you? After the stove broke and it was too expensive to replace that. Well, there you go. See, everybody won. I saved money, you got your kettle. Nah. Anyway, I called you in. I wanted to talk to you about this incident that you wrote up yesterday. Okay. Do you think, perchance, you may have let your own emotions play a part when you wrote this up? No, why? Dylan bit me so hard, I thought I was going to pass out. I definitely saw a bright light, okay? It was that hurt. He left a mark on me. Oh, he left a mark, did he? Yeah, I wrote it down. When archaeologists find my bones one day, they may question as to whether or not I was attacked by a shark. Okay, yeah, I was probably a little bit in my feels when I wrote that. A little bit? It sounds like you've got a vendetta against him. No, of course not. It's just... It was right there and now I look like I got a second belly button. It will quite literally be gone by the end of the day when you need to do handover for this, okay? In the meantime, I need to rewrite this because there's absolutely no way I can hand this out. Marjorie, what's that? What's what? Your engraved pen? Oh. When our mini fridge broke, we all had to keep our drinks and sandwiches in the cupboard outside because there was no budget to replace it. Do you know, you just can't put a price on learning how to survive in the wilderness. So, if anything, you're in debt to me.
Hi, Marjorie.
Oh, are you alright?
Good, thank you. I just wanted to talk about the upcoming Christmas events.
Okay.
So I know that Geraldine was the chairperson of the preschool room and took care of all of the events.
Oh,
don't worry, no. I'm nothing like her. Don't worry. Like, even I was like, wow, this is a lot.
Oh, right, okay. I thought we had a Geraldine 2.0 in our hands.
No. I thought it might be nice to do something for the children in the lead up to Christmas. Say, like a little Christmas disco.
Oh, that sounds really lovely.
I thought so too, like, just, a little party with all their friends before they all break up for Christmas and, just all get together for a little dance.
Oh, that does sound ever so lovely. I could put in a good word for you at the village hall if you need a venue. I'm sure that they'd be happy to give you it for like an hour or two.
Oh, well, actually, I was hoping we could do it at the nursery.
Oh, when exactly? Because we've got a pretty packed schedule between now and when we break up.
Maybe one evening during the last week?
Evening, as in...
well, if the nursery closes at 6:30, have half an hour to set up, and then maybe between 7 and 8? And it'll be perfect because all the staff will already be here. So once we've confirmed a date, I'll send a WhatsApp to all the parents, just telling them how much they need to chip in for food, refreshments, some gifts. I thought it'd be fun to have party games, a DJ, and if you can let the staff know which date they need to hang around in the evening, that'd be great.
I mean, if this is a parent-led thing, there are one or two things we would need to discuss, i.e. the pay for the staff, which we wouldn't be able to do.
Oh, I'm sure they wouldn't mind just staying on after work and helping out for a couple of hours, would they?
Sorry, let me just make sure I'm getting this straight. So, you want us to provide a venue for you to throw a disco for the children that all the adults will be paying for, that my staff will be working at for free?
Oh, don't worry, I will bring some crisps and things like that as well, so, the staff can get fed. I don't want them to go hungry. Right, anyway, I'm going to go and start getting in touch with parents. Let me know about date.
She's worse than Geraldine. Marjorie. Yes, Susha. The staff will want to know when we're sending out the newsletter for the Christmas hours. They went live on the app last night. Okay, right. I will tell everybody to limber up. We're all about to become verbal punching bags. As long as you're all doing it with a smile.
Marjorie,
Morning.
I wanted to discuss the bulletin on the app last night.
I thought you might.
I don't understand these Christmas Eve hours. What is that about?
What is it about the hours laid out there in black and white that you are not understanding?
Well, it says you're closing at 1:30.
Yes. Every Christmas Eve, we have a half day.
At 1:30?
Yes.
Okay, but what about those of us who don't work half days on Christmas Eve?
Then you'll need to make other arrangements.
And if we can't, what do we do then?
Okay, but respectfully, that's not really a nursery issue, okay? You were aware of the hours when you signed up, okay? We shut between Christmas and New Year and we have a half day on Christmas Eve. It's how we've always done it, it's how we always will do it.
But when we signed up, it said on the form a half day on Christmas Eve. It never stipulated it was as early as 1:30. Why on earth is it 1:30?
Because 1:30 is literally a half day for us.
Marjorie, for most of us, the half day is like 3 o'clock.
And that would be for businesses that stay open until maybe like 8 or 9, but we don't. We shut at 6:30, but we open at 7:30. 1:30 is our half day.
Well, I didn't know that, so what am I supposed to do?
Maybe sit and have a long, hard think about what you're going to do when your little one starts school and they have 10 weeks off. Morning, Marjorie.
Oh, good morning. How can I help?
Oh, it's nothing Major. It's just, you had an apprentice work here before, right? Carly?
Yes, she's over at the day nursery now.
That's right, yeah. Like I said, it's only a small thing, but I saw her out on a walk the other day. I said hello, but she didn't say hello back.
Oh, well, maybe she just didn't see you.
There was no way she couldn't have seen me, okay? It was literally just the two of us. There was nobody else around. I walked past her. I went, yeah, are you alright? Nothing, just blanked me.
Maybe she just didn't know who you were.
Well, she used to do handover with me quite a lot. So, you know, if you ever see her on the off chance, just tell her that when someone says hello, she should say hi back. Alright?
Hang on a minute. You have an issue that she did not say hello back to you.
Yeah, it's a bit rude, you know? You walk past someone on the street and you say hello, they always say hi back. It's human decency.
Well, that's how you saw it, but she would not have seen that interaction the same way.
How many other ways are there to see it? I said hi, she should say hi back.
Yeah, except you said it was just the two of you, okay? Carly's a 19-year-old girl and you're a grown man.
So, what difference does that make?
It makes all the difference, okay? To you, it's just a hello, but to her, she's thinking about whether or not her hello is going to invite some unwanted attention.
We're talking about unwanted attention. I simply said hi, so I was expecting a hi back.
And if she had said hi, what then?
Then it would have been a pleasant interaction. I would have got on with my day.
Except she don't know that, okay? She does not know if whether or not saying hello to you is going to be a pleasant interaction or if it's going to be something that causes you to then harass her.
Harass her? What, from a simple hi?
My God, all you've got to do is smile at certain people and they see that as an invitation to come and interact with you, okay? She is a girl on her own, walking by herself, as you said, in an empty area, past a grown man. She's not thinking about a pleasant interaction. She's thinking, how can she survive?
Is that not a little bit dramatic, okay? All I'm asking for was a hello from a girl walking by herself. Yeah, look, if anything, that would have made her feel a lot less uncomfortable because it would have broken the ice with a nice interaction.
For you, maybe. Meanwhile, she's gone into fight or flight mode because she's wondering if that hello is going to escalate.
The world is going to pot if you can't even just have one interaction with another person, you know? All I wanted was a hi. That was it.
By the by,
Yeah.
do you demand men to say hi back to you or is it just girls?
Yeah, I thought so.
Hello, my love. There's your phone charger. Thank you, Marjorie. I'm sorry to have made you come out in the cold. I just couldn't face going in.
Oh, that's okay, but just so you know, Mia's not in there today.
She's not?
No, she took her annual leave as well, so she's not been in a week either.
Oh, well, I hope she had a nice week off.
So how was your week off, my love? Do you feel a bit better?
I was good until it got late and really cold and I realised I didn't know how to light a fire.
Couldn't you have just Googled it?
My phone was dead because I took off in such a hurry without my charger, so I've not actually switched it on all week.
Oh, so you hadn't just switched it off to get away from everyone, you literally just had no battery?
Yeah.
Okay. My love, I mean this with the most affection I can muster.
Yeah?
You got the survival instincts of a fart.
What?
I mean, I'm not trying to offend you, but my darling, you're a single woman and you took yourself off to a cabin in the woods with no way of contacting anyone. Haven't you ever seen a single horror movie?
What? No, to be honest, I don't really watch horror movies.
But you got a brain though, right? Come on, Charlotte, I've seen this exact same scenario play out in Netflix documentaries.
Okay, yes, maybe it wasn't the most well thought out plan.
I agree. Catching frostbite with no way of contacting anyone really isn't the best thought out idea.
Okay, Marjorie, I get it. I acted recklessly.
Look, why don't you get yourself home, get yourself tucked in and have a nice night in?
I don't want to go home because if she's there waiting for me, I don't know if I can face her yet.
Why don't you come over and stay at mine? We'll have a slumber party, you know, we'll do it like we did when we were teens, you know, braid each other's hair, tell each other our secrets. Or just sit around reliving your breakup, that's fun too.
Thank you, Marjorie, but I think I'd rather just go somewhere where I can be alone with my thoughts.
Okay, well, the offer still stands and we have matching jammies if you want.
Are they Reese's pyjamas or a pair you have saved for Aunt in the hope she'll come over for a sleepover?
Okay, bye! Oh, I've got to head towards.
There you go.
Oh, thanks, Still no answer. No,
phone switched off all week, won't open the door to me at home all week. She hates me.
Mia, she doesn't hate you.
Oh, she broke up with me like that, okay? No discussion, wouldn't even hear me out, literally saw an opportunity and ran with it, okay? She hates me.
Mia, it sounds like she was just hurt.
Then she should have talked to me, okay? She literally just dumped me and then ghosted me for a week.
Maybe she just needs time.
Or maybe she finally realised she can do way better than me, saw the first opportunity to jump ship and took it, okay? She hates me. The hell is this?
Bovril.
Ew, gross, you've been making me cups of tea all week. Why have you switched to this?
Tea normally helps to calm the nerves. However, over the past week, you've become more and more irate, so I thought we needed to switch it up to something stronger.
And you landed on Bovril? Isn't this stuff like Marmite?
Yes. Do you like it?
No, it's absolutely vile. It's like lumps of tar in my mouth.
Good.
Why is that good?
Because for the first time in a week, your hate was no longer directed at Charlotte for a few moments.
I haven't just been hating Char. You forget yesterday morning I spent all of it hating Marjorie.
You can't blame Marjorie for your breakup.
Fine, it's not entirely Marjorie's fault. Okay, fine, it wasn't Marjorie's fault at all, but you cannot convince me she wasn't some way involved in this, okay? This whole thing reeks of her.
Mia, just wait till Charlotte's ready and then talk to her.
What's the point? If all it took was my ex showing up and saying we'd done a few of the same things that me and Shara had done for her to dump me, wasn't it a very strong foundation we were building this relationship on?
Are you sure that's all it was that caused Charlotte to break up with you?
Literally, Ashley showed up, mentioned a few things she and I had done together. I could see it bothered Shar, but I didn't know it was that bad, okay? Even after I said, I don't want my ex, Shar went ahead and dumped me anyway.
It just feels rather drastic, that's all.
Feels like a cop-out, okay? She obviously wanted to break up with me, saw a chance and took it.
I still think there's been some sort of misunderstanding.
Are you saying that because you genuinely care about us getting back together, or you're just sick of having a house guest?
Two things can be true at once.
The irony of you saying that. Speaking of, how is Marjorie?
I don't know, I haven't seen her all week. Why don't we ask your girlfriend? Oh.
Yeah, okay, that was calmer.
Marjorie?
Hello, my love. My God, long time no see.
Marjorie, it's been 7 days.
7 days too long. Yes, I agree. Hey, I'm sorry I've not been over to help all week with the twins, but Reese has been as sick as a dog ever since he covered for me at the nursery last week. He stepped 1 foot inside that nursery and caught every sickness bug going. Didn't even go into any of the rooms. He was in the office all day.
He's always been weaker. His immune system too.
Oh, you're telling me? Somebody sneezes down the phone and he catches it. Anyway, I'm sorry he's not been around to help much, but that's what I'm here for.
It's fine, I've had other help. Why don't you come in?
Okay. So who's been helping you?
Hi, Marjorie.
Mia?
Marjorie, Mia's been helping me.
Oh, how's she now?
She's obviously picked a side.
I most certainly have, okay? I will always pick the side that is right.
Oh, please, Marjorie, we both know you'd pick whatever side I wasn't on.
That is not true, okay? If Shara had dumped you for no good reason, I'd have been on your side. Mostly.
Shar did dump me for no good reason, okay? She saw one interaction with my ex and decided that was enough to throw away her entire relationship.
Oh, I see. This is the story you've been feeding everyone so you look like the victim. Well, guess what, Missy? I was right there next to her, okay? So I heard the lot.
Oh, you heard everything, did you?
Yes. So I know that it's Shar who is the victim in all of this, not you, you poser.
Marjorie, if you had been listening properly, you bonehead, you would have known that I didn't break up with her. She broke up with me.
You forced her hand. What did you expect her to do after you told her you no longer wanted her and you wanted your ex back? To just sit there and go, okay, well, whenever you're ready to dump me, I'll wait.
What are you talking about? I never said that.
Yes, you did. You said, tell Shara I don't want her. I want my ex back.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. I heard it through all the crackling.
crackling?
It was via walkie-talkies because we were on the street for safeguarding reasons. We weren't allowed the phones, which makes it even worse. You broke up with her over a walkie-talkie.
Right, let me just get this straight. You think I said to you, tell Shah I don't want her. I want my ex back?
I don't think. I know that's what you said because I heard it with my own ears.
But you heard it through the crackling, no?
Yes, which shows how good my hearing is because I was able to decipher what was being said through all that noise. Is there something else going on here, or are you just both really impressed with my Vulcan hearing?
Oh my god. Oh my god! What?
Marjorie, Mia never told you to tell Shah that she didn't want her anymore. She told you to tell her she didn't want her ex anymore, but the crackling obviously interfered and changed the message.
So Shah thought she was hearing was me saying I don't want her, I want my ex, when I was in fact telling her the complete opposite. I don't want my ex, I want Shah. Oh my Christ! Oh my Christ!
Oh my Christ.
Oh my god, this could have been resolved so easily if she had just talked to me, but she switched her phone off and wouldn't answer the door to me for a week.
So about that,
What?
she took off in such a hurry. Her phone was dead, not switched off.
Took off in such a hurry where?
She actually went and spent a week in that place that you had booked for the two of you to go away to, so actually neither of you have been home this week.
I'm sorry, are you telling me Shara just spent a week alone in a cabin in the middle of nowhere with no ways of communicating anyone at all?
Yes, I've already given her that speech, don't worry.
Wait, when did you see her to tell her that?
This evening, she swung by the nursery on her way back from the cabin to collect her charger. She honked at me to come out to the car. Honked! Can you believe that? As if I could be summoned by a honk.
Evidently you can.
Okay, so she has her charger. Her phone will be charged, so I can ring her now, right?
No.
Why not?
It was actually right before I came here, so I doubt she's had time to go anywhere and plug it in and charge it yet.
Do you know what? It doesn't matter. Talking over devices is why we got into this mess. I'm going to go and speak to her face to face. She's at home now, right?
No.
Marjorie.
Okay. Dead phone, not heading home. Marjorie, where is she?
I don't know.
Or get me your bat.
Marjorie, what did Charlotte actually say to you?
She said she couldn't go home because she assumed you were still there and she couldn't face you right now.
But she didn't tell you where she was going.
No, all she said was she wants to go somewhere where she can be alone with her thoughts.
Does that mean anything to you?
I don't know. Alone with her thoughts could be anywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god, I know where she is. I know where she is. Right, I need to get to her right now. Right, oh, can I borrow your car?
Where's your car?
She's back in the garage. I don't know what Adeline did to it, but she really messed her up. Oh, your car.
Winters used it to go to his dance class this evening.
Oh, and I can't walk down the road and borrow Reese's car because he was so ill last week he had to leave it at work for you to drive him home. We don't get Ubers out here. Taxis have to be pre-booked in advance, which will take about an hour. There is no way for me to get home. Marjorie?
No.
Marjorie.
I'm kidding, as if I don't want a front row seat to this. Come on, let's go.
Okay, right, let me just go grab my coat.
Okay. This is exciting, isn't it?
Seeing two people who are meant for one another come together? Yes, it is quite thrilling.
Right, ready?
To win Gossip of the Week with this? Yes, I am.
Are you sure you know where she is?
Yeah, I know exactly where she'll be.
Good luck, Mia. I'm rooting for you.
Thanks. Root for you too. God, Marjorie.
What?
Oh, it said you were a nervous driver, but I had no idea you'd be this shaky.
Look, I had a scary incident with Carly the other week, so I'm just trying to keep my attention focused on the road.
Oh, is that when you went the wrong way down a one-way street?
Yes, that one. Okay, thank you so much for bringing it up.
Marjorie.
Yes.
Marjorie.
Yes!
Seriously, you can't even take your eyes off the road for a heartbeat just to look over?
What? Yes, I can. Why do I even need to look at you, okay? We can have a conversation while I've got my eyes on the road as well.
Oh, do you know what? Just focus on driving. This is painful enough.
Fine.
Fine.
Oh my God, Marjorie. What is it?
You!
Me? What's wrong with me? Oh,
You can't just sit in comfortable silence.
I can sit in comfortable silence, actually, but let's face it, ours is never going to be comfortable considering we hate each other.
What?
It's hard to be comfortable in our silence knowing we're in close proximity to each other and in close space when we hate each other.
You hate me?
Well, yeah, because you hate me.
Marjorie, you think I hate you?
Yes!
Why would you think that? Marjorie, the road. The road! Marjorie,
The road! Oh, God. I'm sorry. You're seriously going to sit there and act like you don't hate me given the way you've treated me for the past year and a half?
Why? Because I've said one or two things here or there as a joke?
Could be that. Could be that you've actually straight up said you can't stand me. Could be the fact that you actually smashed my car.
Oh, come on, Marjorie, that was all in jest.
I'm sorry, what?
Marjorie, has Reese ever told you what he and I were like as kids?
Yeah, he said, before it all went pear-shaped, the three of you were all like best friends, as thick as thieves.
Right, so he would have told you about all the pranks, practical jokes, all the fighting, the arguing.
Yeah, he said there was a fair bit of that between the three of you growing up. I'm sorry, are you trying to insinuate that the relationship you had with Reese not growing up is pretty much the one we have now?
I always assumed so.
I'm sorry, are you saying in some weird roundabout way that you like me?
I don't hate you. In fact, I rather enjoy our banter. I just assumed you always knew that's what it was.
No!
Huh. Well, now you know.
Wait, so this whole time, I meant to understand what you did to me was affection?
Yeah. Marjorie, if I genuinely didn't like you, trust me, you'd know about it.
You literally said the words, I can't stand you.
Don't sisters say that to each other all the time?
Sister. Oh my Christ. I don't dislike you either.
I know.
So is it straight up here?
Yeah, just carry on going all the way down to the traffic lights.
And you're certain this is where she'll be?
Absolutely.
Why are you so sure?
Because it's where I found it before.
Same again?
Oh, yes, please. Thank you, Sarah.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
Okay, well, just let me know if you need anything else.
Okay. The rest of my drink would be nice.
Have you tried her phone again?
Yeah, it's still dead, but to be honest, I'm happy about that.
Why?
I may have gone a bit in my feels this week and sent her a really angry text message.
Saying
Saying some angry things. Well, it must have been pretty bad for you to be happy about the fact that she's not read them yet. Let's just say don't drink and text. Well, now I'm really intrigued. What do they say? I don't remember. Okay, so just go into your messages and have a look. Yeah, I can't do that. Why? Because immediately after I sent it, I felt disgusted and appalled at myself for what I had said to her. So I deleted it, except I only deleted it for myself, not for her too. Mia! I know, so I can't even take it back now. It's literally out there for her to read as soon as she turns on her phone. Oh my Christ, Mia, what do you think it said? I don't know, I just know that it must have been horrendous because of how awful and ashamed I felt about it afterwards, so I deleted it, but I did that wrong. Oh, Mia. I know, but I was so angry and upset when I sent it, but if she reads it, she will never ever take me back. I know it was that bad for certain. Oh my Christ, okay, well, how far away are we? I don't know, like 5 minutes. Okay, well, there's no way in the next 5 minutes she's going to have found a charger, charged the phone, turned it on and read that message, okay?
Sarah, would it be okay if I just charge my phone behind there? Sure, I can just plug it in back here. Great, thank you.
Oh. Sarah, could you go booth 12? Got black.
Rob, I'm just going to come to you. I wish they'd actually invest good money in these things. I miss half the message every time they tell me anything. Right.
Mia, look, it will be okay, okay? Look, once this gridlock clears and we get a few miles closer to it, we're literally going to be 4 minutes away. Marjorie, if she reads that text message and sees how I spoke to her, she's going to hate me forever. It can't be that bad. Marjorie, I was like 3 bottles of wine deep when I sent that to her, okay? I just remember it being absolutely horrendous, okay? She is going to hate me. Look, I'm sure she hasn't read it, okay? And if you get there in time to explain that to her before she sees it, it'll be fine. Look, if you're that worried, ring the phone again. I'm sure it will go to voicemail like it has been doing all week, okay? Fine. Marjorie, it's ringing. Are you sure? Marjorie, it's ringing. Okay, that means the phone is switched on and she would have seen the message. Well, then just ring her again. I don't know, just ring her. Just keep ringing it and then that way she just can't read the messages then, can she? Assuming she hasn't already. Oh my God, baby, pick up. Oh my God, what if she's not answering because she's seen the message and she's so disgusted by what I said? Mia, you have to stop panicking. I am allowed to panic, okay? I'm about to lose the love of my life over my stupid mistake. I realise that, but I'm a huge empath, okay? So if you panic, I panic, and you don't want to panic Marjorie behind the wheel. Oh my God. Good idea. Let's pray. Oh God, let's get there safely. God.
Sarah?
Yeah.
Has my phone come on yet? Let me go check. Thank you. Still waiting on the rest of my drink.
Oh my God. What? Says she has not been online since the 21st, okay? She hasn't seen this message yet. Oh my Christ, how far away are we? We're literally like 1 minute away, okay? I can make it.
Here you go. Thanks.
Right, is this it? Yes, right, Marjorie, stop. Let me out. Go. Thank you. Right, baby, I know you're here. Where are you? Oh. Sarah.
Hi, Mia.
Hi, has Shah been here?
Yeah, but you just missed her.
By how much? How long ago was she here?
Literally a couple of minutes ago.
A minute, she's close. Okay, great, thanks.
I hope she's okay.
Wait, what do you mean?
She took off in quite a hurry. I saw her looking at her phone and then she just started crying and got up and left.
Looking at her phone? No! Oh, come on, baby, you last online 1 minute ago. Did you read the text?
I read the text.
Baby, I'm so sorry, okay? When I sent that text, I was heartbroken and devastated. My whole world had just come crashing down, okay? I was in the darkest place in my life and I just sent that out of anger. I know it's the worst thing I've ever said. I'm so sorry. You must have been
absolutely distraught as to stoop so low as to call me a walkie-talkie.
Wait, what?
Mia, even in your darkest hour, the worst thing you could bring yourself to call me was a plastic object.
I called you a walkie-talkie?
Sure. There are no words to convey the depth of my despair. You were my past, my present, and my future. But in a heartbeat, you switched it all off, just like a walkie-talkie.
That's what I said! A walkie-talkie?
Yep. Apparently, even when I've broken your heart, the mean redhead still can't bring herself to be mean to me.
Look, Char, I have so much explaining to do, okay? There was a huge misunderstanding with walkie-talkies, actually.
I know.
You do?
I've spent this last week racking my brains trying to figure out why you would do something so unbelievably out of character, and then it hit me. You didn't. It was the stupid walkie-talkie and they're crackling.
But how did you figure out that it was...
These walkie-talkies here too, and I heard that half of their conversation was crackled out, and then it made me realise that maybe yours was too, and I misheard it.
You did. I was saying, tell Char I don't want my ex.
I know. Now.
Well, look, while we're on the subject, I need to explain something about the Switzerland trip. Yes, I did go with her a couple of times, but every time I hated it. Grindelwald has always been a place I've dreamt of going, and I thought if I went with someone I was seeing, it would be magical, but it just wasn't. So I tried again with her, and it still just didn't hit the same as I thought it would.
Okay.
And then I met you and realised I'd just been going with the wrong person. So I wanted to go back to my dream destination with the woman of my dreams and create new memories.
I have to ask though, what about the hikes? You hate those.
Oh, I still do. I only dragged her on those because it would tire her out so much that when we got back to the lodge, she would just sleep and leave me alone.
Okay.
And the reason I didn't give you my coat is because there was something very important in the pocket that I wanted to give you, which I'm going to give you right now.
Okay.
Char, from the moment I laid eyes on you, I knew it was you. And you have made me happier than I ever dreamed I could be, and I want to spend the rest of our lives making you the happiest you've ever been. If you'll have me.
Yes.
Charlotte Victoria, will you... Oh! Sorry, I just... Oh!
Is everything okay?
Oh, baby, I am so sorry. I forgot your ring. I can't believe I messed this up. I forgot it.
Yeah, don't worry, it's okay.
No, it's not. Proposals are supposed to have a ring.
Well, then it's a good thing I have this one.
You have a ring?
For about a year or so.
A year?
I've been carrying it around waiting for the perfect moment to propose.
I think you got it.
Even the date is perfect.
The 28th?
To infinity. Plus, I've been proposed to in the past, so I want to do this.
Okay.
Yeah, you have kept me on my toes. You excite me. You have opened me up to a world of adventure, and I owe everything I am today to you. And I would really like it if we could continue this adventure for the rest of our lives. Amelia May Roberts, will you marry me?
Yes, oh my god, yes, I will marry you. Oh my god, thank god I'm a pretty crier. Baby, oh my god.
Is it okay if I just use your loo? Thank you.
Oh my Christ. I've got something for you two.
Really, Marjorie? Right now? Yes, right now, and you're going to want this. How did you... Autumn, just text me now. Crafty bugger slipped it into my pocket on the way out. Oh my god. Thank you. You gonna watch? You bet your sweet behind I am. Did Marjorie just compliment you? We had a moment in the car. I'll tell you about it later. Charlotte Victoria, this is for you, my future wife. Can I kiss you now? Yes. Oh, Christ! I am so winning gossip of the week with this. To infinity. To infinity.